Hello and hello and welcome back to Fishbowl. We couldn't start off the day right without being muted, right, y'all?
After another full day of this, you'd think we would have figured things out, but we're still learning.
Yeah, we're doing great. Welcome everybody. I'm Kyle. This is my co-host Yah. We're from That's a Good Card podcast, and we're here commentating the Fishbowl 7 Day 2. So, Yah, after a long and grueling day 1, how are you feeling today? You ready to take on the day?
I'm so excited for the day. After getting a chance to talk to all the individual players who are still live today, and knowing that some of them still have to claw out some wins to make the top cut, I'm expecting a pretty good and exciting kind of like round 6 and round 7 before top cuts.
Yeah,
How about you?
exactly. I'm feeling great. Day 2 is one of my favorite parts of CEDH because in general, everybody knows that they have to win, right? Like there's very few individuals in the standings currently that can afford to draw their way into the top cut, right? There are a few, and we'll talk about some of those leading decks shortly. But for the most part, people are going to be clawing for wins, doing everything that they absolutely can for wins. So I'm hoping that in the stream games that we got coming up today, we're going to see some cool wins. So without further ado, let's take a look at what the meta is looking like. We reviewed this at the beginning of yesterday's episode, but if this is your first time tuning in, let's take a look at that meta share. So at the top of the meta share, we have Kinnan. Now, we have seen quite a few Kinnans yesterday getting a ton of wins. We actually have 2 Kinnans in the top 8, top 10, approximately. One of them being Evan Freedom Waffle playing his patented Kinnan list, and the other being Ian, comedian from Comedian MTG. So shout out to the MTG Basics crew and shout out to Comedian, who's having a great performance on Kinnan today. Yeah.
Yes, so good to see. I know that uh, he had some like sketchy games at first, but then closed it out because he's Ian. He's
Yeah,
a comedian,
exactly.
so just pulled
Exactly.
it out.
It's one of those awesome stories of like, look, when you start a tournament and you start off with a couple of losses, right? It is so much easier to just slingshot back once you get that first win. You get that first win, you get a fire lit underneath you, and then you can kind of chain that into multiple wins and end off in the standings. Look, because in the format that we currently play, a win in round 3 worth the same amount as a win in round 1, right?
Yep,
So
agreed.
there's no difference. So cool. Let's look at the next top deck that we are seeing in terms of meta share, and that's Blue Farm, right? And we've got quite a few Blue Farm pilots that are really doing a great job today. One of them I wanted to highlight is Jason from Critical EDH. Jason's
Yep.
doing really well. He's sitting at 13 points on Blue Farm. I think just like walking around the tournament, you can really see, and looking at the meta share, of course, that we have on the screen, there's a lot of Blue Farm. There's a good amount. We saw Blue Farm probably the most on stream yesterday as any other deck, I
Actually,
think.
yeah, you're right. We didn't even
Yep.
see Kinnan that much, even though it has a higher representation in this
Well,
tournament.
we did see Kidded, but it wasn't the
But wasn't
commander.
true. Actually, yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah. I think
You're
we saw
right.
more Kinnan in the 99 than we
Yes,
did
yes,
Kinnan decks,
yeah.
which is
This is
hilarious
true.
because Kinnan is the most popular deck right now in
Yeah.
this tournament specifically. So excited to see Blue Farm as usual. It is permanently pushing the limits of what you can do in CEDH and is kind of the premier deck of the format. So I think that if you pulled 100 CEDH players, I think that over half would probably say Blue Farm's the best deck. No?
Yeah, I would. I think some people would argue, and maybe some people at this, I mean, at least 21 people at this tournament would argue that it's a different Simic commander. But
Yeah.
I think they would at least rate it top 3.
Yeah.
Most people. Most people.
And that's a great question for the chat here today. So if you're in the chat active in this stream right now, let us know your 1A and 1B or what decks that you think are the best decks in the format currently. We'll see if are you taking Kin or are you taking Farm as number 1?
Ooh, that's a great question. I have played more Kinnan than I have Farm. I do have a couple, 20 Farm games under my belt, but Oh, it's so hard to say. When Kinnan is firing, it just feels really unbeatable. But the card draw from Farm just feels great. I'm going to give the edge to Kinnan, only because I have so many games on Kinnan, personally.
That's fair, and
How
I'll
about you?
give the edge, to Farm because I don't play Kinnan, and I do play Farm.
Totally fair.
So that's how we'll split this. Anyway, let's move on to the third most popular deck, which I believe is Rogsai, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. I mean, we're seeing a good amount of Rogsai being played in this tournament. I will shout out one of our Pacific Northwest players who came down here for the tournament that I believe is sitting at 9 points, so still in the running. Shout out to Peter.
Nice, Peter.
Awesome. In terms of Rogsai, I mean, we truly didn't get to see a ton of it on stream yesterday. The one that really sticks out in our mind is, I believe, was it round 4? Where the Rogsai molted 2. That was brutal. I'm not gonna lie. They kept Moxamber Rhystic Study, I think.
It was
right?
Moxamber Rhystic Study, hoping for a land drop to do
Just
anything.
just praying to get a land drop, and that was, oh man, it was rough. And you know what? They cast the Rhystic Study. It was just turn 5.
Missing 2 land drops in a row definitely felt like, oh, hey, my land count was too low. So
Yeah.
it was wild.
Absolutely. And I definitely have seen that quite a few Rogsai players were scraping out those wins in Swiss, but we don't see any in the top 8, 10, which is pretty interesting. But I do want to highlight some of the other decks that we are seeing in the top. So we'll talk first and foremost about the number 1 player in terms of standings right now, and that's Hunter on Nick Fury. Yeah, what are your thoughts on seeing Nick Fury at the top of the standings after day 1? Pretty crazy, right?
I mean, it was kind of one of the big hot cards coming out of the Marvel set that a lot of CDH players were talking about, right? Like, it's going to. I saw a lot of people talking about how it's going to become a top 10 contender almost well before we saw somebody play it. And so this is so far kind of proving the case. I haven't seen it play. We saw one game. I'm sorry. We saw Austin Clark from Critical playing it yesterday, and he was definitely able to do the thing. Nick Fury was getting targeted, right? Which actually I kind of liked seeing. Just remove those low-cost commanders that just enable so many things. So I'm not surprised. Maybe it'll change, but like it's kind of a known entity in terms of like good stuff. So I'm hoping to see it go further. I'm definitely hoping it makes top 16. Just to kind of shake up the meta a little bit, right? Shake up that top 10.
Yeah, I mean, with your comment about hoping that they make top 16, I think that at 16 points, which is at the first seed of where Hunter's at, I think Hunter's making it into the top 16. So
I don't do tournament math that often, so who knows?
Today, but I'm no statistician as well, and obviously things change based on the number of draws. But I would put the top cut probably at 14 at the lowest. Likely 15. That's where my gut's at right now. But to be honest, it could even be lower than 14. And maybe there's a small chance it's 13. But for the most part, I'm thinking it's going to be 14. As like a couple of 14s will bubble out, a couple of 14s will bubble in. But who knows? I'm not a statistician. But I now am apparently on record. All right, so shout out to Hunter for being 3-1-1 after day 1. That's just incredible, getting 3 wins on the deck. I'm not gonna lie, in terms of Nick Fury, yeah, I was not a believer. And I'm not sure if I still am. I mean, look, 3 wins in a tournament is a triumph, and I say that all the time. If you play 5 rounds and you win 3 games, you should be very happy with your performance. You should be very happy with your deck, right? In terms of whether or not this deck is going to really push the boundaries of being a top 10 deck, I haven't been convinced yet. But let us know in the comments or in the chat right now, listeners, if you think Nick Fury is the real deal or if it's another flavor of the month. Okay, let's get into the rank 2 player right now, which is a deck that we've talked about and had on stream. I don't believe we had this pilot particularly, but sitting at 16 points as well is Queg on Tyam at a record of 3-1-1. Yeah, what
really
are your thoughts
well.
on Tayam? And are you surprised to see it, at the top of the standings after day one?
I don't know if I'm surprised. I think it has a deck that is difficult to pilot. I know that folks can, if you don't respect the yam, you get
Yeah,
burned by the yam, right? The longer the
absolutely.
game goes, the more likely it is to do its thing. And games have been going long this weekend, right? Like
Mhm.
we had 3 games yesterday of the 5 that we casted go to time. So I'm not too surprised. I'm surprised to see it winning, right? Like 3 wins on a deck
Yeah,
that wants a long game. Like it's turning that corner, which is usually like one of the big sticking points of playing stacks in general, right? Is like
yeah.
being able to turn the corner. So it's doing it doing it within the time limit. I'm really impressed. 3 wins in a field where people were saying draw, draw, draw. I think it's pretty impressive. Like that's it's putting wins on after executing its game plan. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed as well. I'm just seeing Queg's profile here up on the screen. Only 13 tournaments to their name, so I just think it's pretty great that after only 13 tournaments that you're sitting after day one at 3-1-1. That's incredible. A
Yep.
huge triumph to you, Queg. I'd love to meet them. I don't know. I've never met Queg. I don't know anything about Queg, but we'll see. We'll probably end up casting a game for them because they're already at 16 points. So. Um,
Probably.
Great. You want to move on to the next in the top of the standings? Another unique deck, um, which is T-Rog, aka Roger Tevesh. All right. So we have Garrett sitting at 13 points on Roger Tevesh. Oh, producers are just letting me know now that we're sitting down for our first pot of the day, baby. Round 6. Okay. Let's talk about the stream pod. Yeah, take it away. What's the pod composition?
We're looking at Rory in seat 1 playing Sisse, Weatherlight Captain. We've got our good friend from MTG Basics, Pigeon, uh, 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 playing Rao. They're just going to try to jam. In seat 3, we've got B-Sphere, or Brian C, playing Rog Ishai, and then a good friend of the channel, Rain, and she's playing Scion the Ur Dragon. I'm so stoked.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this pod. I mean, I'm hoping, and if I hate to see Rain in C4, I'm not gonna lie. I really want her to shine and get a good get a good showing in this pod, because she's just a super crusher. But other decks at this table, with the situation of how this is set up, it's gonna be very interesting because obviously Rogish is playing the super control game. Rain was telling me last night about how she likes to play control, right? So if we have 2 control decks at the table plus Sisse, and y'all, are you able to check? Is it good stuff Chowder Sisse or is it Trad Sisse? We got Planeswalkers or no?
It's Planeswalkers, and we're looking at Planeswalker Sisse.
Oh, okay.
I
So a little more
don't
traditional.
I don't see an Anaz in this list, so it is traditional.
Do you
It
see a
is.
Thoracle?
I do not see a Thoracle in this list, so no, we are
Okay.
doing Trad
This is the
Sisse.
pure trad Sisse in C1 for Rory. Interesting, interesting. I know that there's a lot of Sisse pilots that think that traditional Sisse is not the truth. So let us know in the comments in the chat if you think you're a traditional Sisse truther or if you prefer the more good soup style Sisse. Um, excited to see whether or not the Sisse can take over here. Apologies, folks, just had a technical difficulty. Not getting power to our laptop, so we're gonna have to figure that out, yeah. Quick, flip the switch. All right, but let's get into this pod shortly. The first player, Sisse, second player, Ral. Now let's talk a little bit about Ral. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Ral in this pod specifically? Do you think they're going to be able to pull it out against 2 control lists?
What I know for sure, I know I talked to Pigeon about this last night. We're gonna find out. He's gonna push. He's going to push. If he gets a shot, if he can get a good mulligan, even if it's not a great mulligan, turn two,
Yeah.
turn two for sure. He's pushing.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I
He's
mean,
gonna push. I kind of. Oh man, I'm so torn. I'm a big fan of all the players in this pod, and I would really love to see. Well, I think everybody and chat for sure really wants to see win attempts and people jamming. So we're really hoping. I know he's going to create some fireworks.
yeah. And let's switch over to player audio here, real quick, just so we can hear a little bit of the tabletop in the early mulligans.
Let's try it again. I'm putting my phone on Do Not Disturb real quick because I'm getting a billion notifications. They said, you're on stream! I don't want to see all that. Go to 4.
Now it's brutal hearing Pigeon have to mull low. I believe he just said that he was mulling to 4. So that's
Already?
gonna be really rough,
Oh.
especially into double control. When you're going into double control, I feel like you have to have as much resources as you possibly can. You know, we're about to be getting some opening hands, so we can review them with you all in the chat. But man, I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. I think that the game gets so much different if Rao like keeps first 7, right? Because if Rao keeps first 7 and you're playing one of the 2 control lists, then you're just gonna be in the scenario where you are forced to hold up your land for turn or interaction. Like for the example of, you know, if you're playing Sign of the Earth Dragon, right? And Rao keeps first 7, you're in 4th seat. You do not want to lose the game. You play your Tropical Island for turn, right? You have a Delighted Halfling in hand, and you have a Swan Song in hand. You have to hold up the Swan Song.
You have to hold up the Swan Song.
You absolutely have to. You're forced to do it because if you don't, you're just going to lose the game. So you effectively are put into this really difficult position. Now, if Rao's on a mold of 4, now you can develop that dork early, right? That mob's coming down. Yeah, I believe we've gotten a couple of starting hands. So why don't we talk about player 1's starting hand?
Yeah, in the first seat, we've got that Sisse keeping a Birds of Paradise, a Force of Will. Is that Urtai Resurrected? Yeah, yeah, that's Urtai Resurrected. City of Wrath and Enduring Vitality, and then I'm sorry, they have an altered version of a 1-drop green
Ignoble Hierarch, I believe.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a pretty thick altar. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a really cool altar. I wish we could show stream.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool altar. But hey, I mean, this is a responsible gamer trad Sisse hand if I've ever seen one. You have the Force of Will, you have dorks, you're able to get out your mana, and not be hindered as well because it's free interaction, right?
Yeah.
I'm loving this starting hand from Sisse. If I'm in seat 1, snap keeping that. We also got opening hand for player 4, I believe. So let's see what Rain's starting hand is on Scion of the Ur Dragon. I believe she kept a 6.
Yeah, she kept 6. She has a Ancient Tomb, Dark Red, that looks like an Exotic Orchard, a Polluted Delta, Shifting Woodlands, and a Vampiric Tutor. So I think she kind of decided to potentially jam here. Right,
it's like pretty crazy. I mean, that is Nas mana turn 2. Yeah, if you tutor for Dark Ret, you do have a naked Nas turn 2, which is kind of crazy.
She already has the Dark Ret in hand. It's right there next to the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, you're right.
She can for the Adnaz or the Necro, either one, whatever she decides. And with keeping the Shifting Woodlands, there is a chance like she could go for the the Necro, knowing that if it gets countered by like Sisse, she can Shifting Woodlands shifting woodlands it later, right? And like get a necro kind of for 4 later.
Yeah, and just to kind of talk about what's happened in the game so far, we've got a dork developed. We did see Ral come down turn 1. We did see a Soul Ring come down for Ragishai. And then let's review real quick. Player 3 kept Ral kept Gemstone Caverns, Land, Wheel of Fortune, and a Braid. So just the ability to hopefully draw into one more land or piece of mana so that they can Wheel of Misfortune, even worse than Wheel of Fortune. And then while we're seeing a fetch happen, our final player in Raga Ishai kept 2 lands, a Soul Ring, and a Gifts ungiven. So interesting hand there. Could create a lot of value in the long run. So they're hoping that with that being able to keep up that mana, hopefully Sisay or Scion is going to have some interaction so they don't have to rip that gifts really early. So, but they're in a pretty safe space here. I'm wondering if Wheel of Misfortune resolves, if everybody else is like what people are going to actually vote for. And folks at home, if you haven't played against Wheel of Misfortune, it is a very complicated card. I used to play it a lot in Corporal back in the day, but I hated resolving it. Everybody having to pick a number in secret, it's just so tough. And the producers will throw Wheel of Misfortune on the screen so you can read it. It's a doozy. So we'll see. Maybe it'll get counters, so we won't have to talk about it, y'all. Let's go into player audio. Let's hear what they're talking about.
I don't know if you want to refill this.
Second.
I don't know if you want to refill this.
I don't, but I have to. I don't have an option.
Understood.
And if it gets countered, I think it's worse for the table, unless you have a lot of interaction, then maybe. But like, I'll just talk to you about it. It's up to you. So.
I don't think I really care, honestly.
Then I'll cast a Sticker Goblin.
Okay. So you have a will in hand?
It's one you don't have to do.
Okay. Well, I do want to.
Yeah. It's my only card now.
Yeah. You're gonna.
I'll also be paying a bajillion life, so.
I'm gonna show you that.
Sure.
I mean, I do have the.
Yeah, I trust you.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm talking. I'm like, I don't have options. I think we'll explode, so I can do it in pass or something.
If you do that in pass, I'm down.
I have to do something, yeah.
Okay,
like,
yeah, if
I find the plot spell, I might plot the spell and pass or something, but like, I have to do this.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
If you plot a spell,
I don't have
if
options.
you're just gonna do that in pass, I'm down.
Sure.
Sticker Goblin?
Yep.
Pass.
Yep.
ETB, 5 red.
Sure.
Cast Wheel of Misfortune, floating 3 red, roll triggered. Roll trigger good?
Yep.
Yep.
It'll just be this, whatever. For the rest of the game, evens are a win, odds are a loss, and I take a damage. It will never change, it will always do that. I'll take a damage. I passed on Wheel of Misfortune.
Pass on will.
Pass.
We're gonna have to write down on some kind of like sheet. Yeah, there's these.
Perfect.
How much you're paying?
Excuse my reach.
Sorry, I don't have a. I'll wait for y'all to.
Yeah, we'll
use
get
the,
you.
yeah. Thank you.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I didn't get what I was asking for, which is that we wouldn't have to resolve this. But unfortunately, here we are writing down things on pieces of paper. Let's see what happens.
Oh wait, could I read it?
Yes, absolutely.
I get this one confused with.
Yeah, it's only whoever pays the highest loses any life, but whoever does the lowest just does not wheel at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So multiple people pick 0.
I like to-
They
If
both
multiple people pick 0, they do not wheel and do not lose any life. But if everyone picked 35, we all lose 35 and we all wheel.
Hot.
Sorry, I'm thinking about my decision. You have 2 cards, 3 cards in it?
4.
Alright. I'm ready when you guys are ready to flip.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, 16. Alright, I'll lose 16.
I'll do
If you
this
just
one.
want to give them to me, I can.
So I
erase
just
all
will,
of them.
right? In the middle.
I'm chilling.
Say again?
I just will because I
Thank
was
you.
in the middle.
So yeah, you just feel don't lose anything.
Yeah.
I hope you guys have stuff for a round because.
I mean, I'm passing.
I mean, you're Raksha, right? You're drawing.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm discarding my force will.
You're
but
drawing 7 pieces of interaction.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I mean, even if I'm cool to pass even without this, but I will still pass if you don't want me to have that. If not, I'll just pass.
Yeah, I prefer just wait on that.
Sounds good. Move to end step.
Okay.
Pass.
I'm just gonna fetch.
Yeah.
Okay, good to go to my turn?
Is fetch good?
Hey,
I assume there's no
I assume-
effects.
Are you surveilling?
Everyone's tapping. No.
Good.
Okay, I'm up. Upbeat. Draw.
I just didn't want to waste time.
Yeah, no,
Fair enough.
super fair.
I just asked surveil because some people want to see what it is or make
No, yeah,
decisions
yeah.
based.
I only surveil on like before my next turn.
Yeah.
I think it's worse for us that he didn't real also.
Well, that was initially what.
Yeah.
We're not wheeling here, even though we have 4.
I'm a casting ideally.
Sure.
I'm good on your fish.
Do you want to just go back in with the vamp right now before the fish comes down?
That's the plan.
Lose another life cast fish.
I'll do the thing. Cast event.
Pass on vamp.
Yeah, I'm good.
What are you grabbing?
I want to grab Tide.
I bet you do.
So fish is on the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the stack right now.
I can be convinced to grab other things.
Yeah. We'll talk about that right now.
I haven't seen anybody's cards this whole
Loto,
game.
maybe, or like maybe a restricted tithe we can talk about.
Well, it's like, do you want me to have cards on in?
I mean, I'm down to let you have like a separate stack, and then if you need interaction, we need it. I'm down to like let you use the second stack of treasures. But I would say if you want to play the tithe, only for our draw steps. You can. So if we pay it, you wouldn't get the treasure. But you would still get 3 a turn. So it'd still be a lot, and you could keep a
My
separate
deck
pile.
wheels a lot, right? So we don't want them to have a tithe and I wheel or something.
Yeah, but only like a separate stack of everything else, and then we could talk about it when like for emergencies to use.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that.
So you're okay with just for draw step, so
That you can
basically
use for
3 a
whatever you
turn
want.
Yeah.
for whatever you want,
Yeah.
and then we can talk about the rest of it.
I think that's still fine.
Okay, cool. Then that's good.
Switching over to caster audio here, I thought that was a very interesting kind of deal where it almost seemed like the caveat of we can talk about it later kind of left the door open for Rain. So I'm a little interested to see what this deal kind of looks like. Deal in quotes looks like in the coming terms, but I'm glad that Rain was able to actually at least tutor for something. Now we don't actually know, and nothing is shown. So Rain did explicitly say, "I'd like to get a tithe," but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening on Rain's next turn. We'll see if she's still going to jam or if she's just going to play it cool.
Yeah, I mean, like.
Untap up. Good to draw this card?
Yeah.
Shot of Orchard. Dark Ritual.
Oh, fish trigger.
Trigger's fine.
Fish trigger good.
Sounds good, dude.
5.
So this is the one that we don't let resolve?
Yeah, I don't have it. My molded 4 was in molded 2 with a wheel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I barely got that to resolve.
Tide is good. I'm gonna pass.
Untap up, you draw. I will look at my card first, I guess. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Um.
You draw the card and then there's the trigger.
Yeah, you can have it.
Thank you for that. I mean, stuff like that means a lot to me.
I'll put a Kinnan on the stack.
Ah.
That's why I didn't want to wheel.
I passed right.
Pass pretty.
Pass.
Kinnan resolve.
That's huge. Sisse getting a Kinnan to stick to the board.
White, and 2 that don't matter. Sisse.
Good here.
Pass on Sisse.
I guess there's a green floating here. White, green. Is that cool?
I mean,
I didn't declare,
it doesn't
but
matter. It doesn't really change anything.
Oh.
I'll cast the birds. Just blow everything.
Sure.
If birds is good, I'm passing the turn. Sorry.
Good.
I'll figure that out someday.
You're fine.
So next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Instant death.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw.
Attention, CDH players.
Mountain.
Please make your way to your tables for the player league. Again, attention, CDH players. Please make your way to your side seating for the player league. The tables will be in the middle of the room.
I can put like 3 here and then the rest.
Yeah, you just keep it.
Although, first to say, you might have to like
Yeah.
wheel and I gotta do some crazy stuff with sound. To not die.
Whoa.
So we said that the cards that are not drawn for draw step are later fake mana.
Yeah,
If
it's
we
fake
need them to
mana.
not
Yeah,
die.
if emergency mana, sure. Okay. Cool. Then I'll cast a Witch's Mark. My target is Ral, and you can draw. I have a trigger.
Fish.
You got it.
Am I good to just make the chargers?
Yeah.
it's not a May.
Are
Yeah.
you passing on my fish as well?
Yeah, you're good.
Am I good to see if I lose life?
Sure.
Yeah.
Evens are good. Lose life. Witch's Mark.
Yep. Pass.
Discard Echo, draw 2. This will have a Wicked Roll token.
On your deep draws.
Yeah. So this is a 2/4.
Got it.
This sucks.
This might get crazy, so
It's gonna get crazy for sure.
and I get to use my pretty dice.
Nice.
From Mars.
Fish.
Cormac's good. Ragavan.
Go.
Good on Ragavan.
Bobble.
That is a issue. Fish.
Make a treasure.
Yep.
Sounds good.
I'll take this off so it doesn't look
Redemption players, if I could please have all your attention. We're starting our player meeting round. Please find your seats.
Target here. Trigger.
My name is Seamus. I'm going to be your head judge for this. If you have any questions, all judge.
What's the storm count?
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Our rounds today are 80-minute rounds. With 20 minutes
I'm sorry, like instant sorcery count. What's your second one?
2.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2 cards.
So you're not flipping wild this time. Okay.
I'm board wiping is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Storm Trigger. I'm going to put another of them, because I have original at Kinnan. I'm going to do 1 at Kinnan, 1 at Birds, 1 at Noble, 1 at Rog, and then, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm just gonna say if we take me completely out of this,
You'll still have
we're just gonna lose.
I know.
Yeah, I understand. We're just.
I cannot leave out this board.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that like don't touch my stuff.
No,
I'm just
almost
saying
hitting this, right?
right. I'm just saying if you can leave me the birds and take this, or if you want to keep, if you can keep me that and take this instead.
I don't want Travis in the game basically ever. I just don't want you in the game.
Fair
Like
enough.
pretty much ever.
Yeah, if you
I'm
think
gonna
you
be
can
honest.
beat that, then
Oh no, I'm just
more power
like,
to
I
you.
just don't want this deck in the game.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a third one at Kinnan, and then, or I'm sorry. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do another one at Rograk.
2 at Rograk?
So 2 at Rograk, 2 at Kinnan, 1 at Birds, 1 at Noble. Like Noble. This to resolve first.
Oh, yep.
I go. Die.
Yep.
Die.
No responses to any of that. That can happen, I guess.
Redemption players, please. Collect your seats.
I have 2 cards in my hand. I would like to move to end step.
So please take a seat or stand up and it's missing.
Upkeep. Pay for fish.
Wow, that was just like a massive board wipe from Rao, but also Rao was able to develop while doing it, and Ragashai was fed like 4 cards or something ridiculous. 3 cards, but this is just a really weird situation where Tradsese was put into the dirt. Ragashai was given so much, but Rao was also able to develop, so I actually kind of like it from Rao. We'll go back to player audio.
If you want, yeah.
Oh,
I just didn't
Lotus
have one for it, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure it was known.
Lotus Petal's good.
112.
Oh, my stuff has stuff under it.
All your stuff, yeah.
Pretty much. Even this one.
It has that's on top though.
And then.
Good a crack. We're gonna Tundra. I think. So. Yeah, we got a Tundra.
Tundra.
Maybe Plateau. I doubt it,
We already have colors, so.
Tundra just makes me feel better.
Sign.
Instead of a vault.
but. I mean, it can't be evolved.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just dumb. Never mind. Cut that.
Guys, it's gonna be a breeding pool.
What am I
Or a
doing here?
tropical
What the
isle.
heck? I imagine you're playing Scion on your turn, 5 mana, and then we'll have an activation.
Do you have a non-Japanese Scion that I can read?
Supposed to just
Yeah.
Or a non-foreign?
It's in my stupid trade line.
Or what's
It's a proxy.
the activated is 3?
Go to end step.
It's 2.
Get on that stuff.
Yep.
Where is my
Rainer, you get on that stuff?
Yeah.
Discard Steam Edge, Incredible Bloom, Topper, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand.
What's the red card?
Infernal Plunge.
Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm waiting on end step for
Oh, yeah, sorry. You got on that stuff?
reading it.
Yeah.
No, you're fine.
Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I knew what it was.
Yep.
I was pretty sure, but like, you know.
Good to draw?
Redemption players, your round 1 pairings are up.
So much
And
mana.
redemption players, your round 1 pairings are up.
That's fine.
That's on time.
Pass on time.
Time for results.
It was a huge moment for Rain getting Scion to resolve there. There was definitely not even a conversation about it, and that is amazing to hear as a Scion pilot.
Do you want to pay for that one with your soul ring?
I don't think that's a good
only-
idea.
Do we care?
Only-
We don't
I
care.
mean, this one doesn't matter.
This one doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah.
It's the fish draw, so it doesn't
Only the draw
Yeah.
set.
And that's still good value, so.
I'll pass. I mean, yeah, like there's not really a downside for me only having 3. I think it's probably fine still.
Untap up, you draw. Yeah. My mana disappeared, so you can have that. You have 8 in hand right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
Cool. Cool, cool.
They alluding to the fact that Rageshe has 8 in hand. We haven't seen the gifts come down yet. There's a good chance gifts comes down at the end of Joseph's turn if Joseph doesn't push, but who knows? Joseph's probably going to push. No way there's going to be 4 mana left on Rageshe's board, right? We'll see.
Let me think.
Am I getting
passing
silenced
this
for some reason?
Up there.
Maybe.
I have 2 cards and an echo.
Yeah, I know. I don't really want Echo.
Do you think you can 1v1 Scion?
You're not 1v1. You're not helping
I'll
anybody.
start-
I definitely can. I don't know what you're worried about.
I'm gonna kill Scion too. So I don't think.
That's okay. Very cool. I was like, what? I thought I was getting exploded for no reason. I was like, what the hell?
Just thinking about how I do this. I imagine you want to cast the wheel. Right?
I would like to, especially if this doesn't matter.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I want to sign
Yeah.
it. So I'm fine with you.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have to cast a wheel, but my hand sucks, so I want to.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? Do you have anything else to do?
My other card is awful. I could obviously top deck.
Thank you, chat. Gifts did get pitched to wheel.
You don't want to wheel at all?
No.
Because you can silence me in response to wheel if that's what you're worried about.
I don't want to.
I also don't have to. I need to try at least see what's on top of my deck.
Yeah. I mean,
Like I don't have to.
Well,
I'm not
then
gonna immediately
I'm not
cast.
gonna-
I'm not gonna immediately cast a wheel if that's what you're worried
I'm not gonna
about.
have priority to silence you after this.
I'm not gonna go to my main phase and immediately cast a wheel, no matter what.
But you're not saying you're not casting it.
Also, I'd like to see my top card first.
I'm gonna cast silence.
Can I get to my draw step and then say I'm not gonna cast a wheel now that my card isn't good? I'm not gonna cast the wheel if you don't want to cast the wheel. I'm gonna give you priority before you silence me.
You're
so
gonna
I
give me
can-
priority again.
Yes, that's
Ask
what
him
I'm saying.
to,
That's what I
ask
just
him to
said.
cast the
Okay,
wheel
so
main
your
phase
draw-
2.
your draw
Or
step.
So you
I'm
can
gonna
get.
go to try and move
Okay.
my phases if you want.
Go-
I'd like to see my draw
Sure,
step.
go to your draw.
Yeah.
CEDH
Like,
players, your
draw.
round 1 has started.
I love a tie.
You're good. I don't want a wheel. I'm not gonna cast a wheel.
You're not gonna cast the wheel.
No.
Okay.
That's why I'd like to.
That was a good card?
Okay.
Yeah, that's something I want to do. That's why I was like, I want to see the card. All right, I will go to combat. I'd like to attack you for Ragavan.
2.
Trigger, make a treasure. That doesn't really matter. I'm actually glad that's gone.
Same.
Joseph doing a great job not getting silenced immediately in upkeep and still was able to potentially be able to cast the spell here is huge.
Not casting a wheel.
Go.
What are you casting that's scarier than a wheel?
Not that. And you can still just counter it, so. I will cast to solve the equation.
Search for a
Instant
Instant
sorcery,
sorcery.
put it in my hand.
fish.
I have a trigger.
There's ones here.
Alright, so this is still here. There's a trigger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this over here.
Fish
So
trigger?
I got you. You're good.
You got me? Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to activate some.
This is why I didn't want to get randomly to just explode.
Well, I
don't
have,
win
I have
here.
swords.
Yeah. I mean, swords doesn't do anything against my deck.
I know you don't win here, but right, it's a Corvold.
Or Prismari. Prismari is probably what it is.
It's an ancient copper dragon.
I don't think so. I mean, do you think the swords matters for the rest of our boards?
No, I don't.
I'm also telling you I'm not going to cast the wheel no
yeah,
matter
you're
what.
not gonna
And
cast
you
the
still
wheel.
have a silence.
What are you shooting for? I mean, I'm gonna swords this either way.
I know. I want to just as well. I know it's not going to resolve, or you silence me, so I'm not going to get that. But like, I have to get some sort of value because the J will get silenced and I can't stop it.
You gotta force out the sword somehow.
Yeah. And I think you can surely
mean,
either
you're
counter me or
casting
silence me
next
no matter
turn
what I do.
anyways.
You know.
yeah. I mean, I think I have to.
So I do think that the swords is going to hit the Ur Dragon because it's the bigger threat, but I do think that it's very funny that Pigeon said that swords doesn't matter to his deck. Killing Round definitely helps, that's for sure. Let's go back to player audio. The swords did target the Scion.
Yeah, I'm not intending to protect Son with another activation. My intention probably now would just be lock down the board.
Yeah, we don't want you to lock
I don't
us
know
down.
if I want you to lock us
I
down
know.
either.
Yeah. Especially if I'm not casting.
What's like a
aggro.
dragon that locks down the board? Yeah.
Clarion Conquer.
Clarion Conquer, what does that do?
No activated abilities of planeswalkers, artifacts,
Creatures.
enchantments, and creatures
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Nothing gets to activate essentially.
Only lands, basically.
I mean, it would just be for this turn, right?
Yeah. When it goes away.
That's not the worst
It's just
thing.
like, you tempo me, we lose to potentially.
I think I'm still gonna swords. I have the silence over here if I need it.
And a fish, right? Yeah.
And a fish, yeah.
If I do that.
I mean, you could just do it again, right? Oh, actually, but the swords is gonna hit it.
Yeah. It just becomes a copy. It doesn't become a new permanent.
Fine with that. Exactly.
Gain like a bunch of life.
I gain 4.
Yeah. Would you like to search?
I would.
Oh, this is wait, what?
I mean, you
The
still have
search
the
still goes
ability.
The silence
Oh,
still goes
oh,
through.
okay.
Yeah.
I just entomb the
Yeah.
dragon.
And then what is this?
Well, then that's a fish trigger, but this is first, yeah.
Am I good to?
Entomb, if you'd like, or just search.
Sus.
Entomb and if.
I'm good on your fish trigger.
Good draw.
Am I good to see if I lose a life?
Yeah.
Round trigger's good.
I will continue to lose a life.
Damn.
Solve. Sure, man.
Like, yes, but also, why?
I don't know.
Make him burn it.
I don't know what I could do that could beat silence and counter spells with fish, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna waste it from him at this point.
I just feel like,
No,
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this
So,
point,
so
make
it's
him
gotta
burn
do
it.
it.
sure,
Yeah,
okay, that's what I'm doing.
I mean, I'm not mad at you burning the silence.
I have 2
I agree.
cards in hand. And
No, I agree. I agree.
So, like,
I'm good on it.
Cool.
my goal is to
Yeah.
run him out of kill spells
And interaction.
and
Yeah.
interaction, and then maybe see what happens. Just to attempt to keep parrying.
Does Rugishite ever run out of kill spells and interaction? We'll find out.
You didn't want Angel's Grace?
I want that in exile forever. That card sucks.
Ah, my hair gets stuck in the cards.
Hey, you're the one that silenced him. You can't even cast
Yeah.
him.
It's true.
Even if I wanted to.
Thank you.
You got it. Oh no. Okay.
I just. It's my own mental thing.
You have how many cards in it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What is that?
Quiet speculation.
What does that do?
Target player searches their library and puts 3 cards with flashback into that graveyard.
Ah.
I'd like to pass my turn.
End step. Card pedal, tap here,
One color.
cast the intuition.
Target.
We'll target. You don't have protection or anything?
I can't.
Just target you.
We're silenced.
Yeah.
That's just such a good play for Rogishai to be able to resolve the silence, make it seem like they're just afraid of Ral, and then be able to protect their own intuition. Just an absolute amazing play. And I mean, I personally thought that maybe something would come down, and I did see that Pigeon also threw out like Flood Color. I thought that as well, but the intuition is way worse. So we'll see how this plays out. It sounds like Rogishai might be going for a win here. So let's see how these quote unquote emergency treasures end up playing out.
Let me see.
Can I see the graveyard while you're in the tank?
Yeah.
I'll look with you.
Just a lot of counterspell. Oh, there's a gifts too. I mean, intuition is better.
It's mostly the silence and the Hellbreaker, right?
Yeah. You want to see this?
Targeted me. That's your pile?
Yeah.
Alright, what do we get? We have an interaction. I have one weird thing that doesn't really work.
Okay.
I have one piece, but if they have the other piece of that, then it doesn't really change anything.
Y'all can.
This morning, please remember to check in the main
You know what that card is?
Your presence is not enough. If you are not in, you are not in.
Cool. That could be relevant, so. Got it.
I mean, I also this, but I think this is low-key
I think
better.
that's better. So we have to assume that there's a Sabine's, right? So I think I just give freeze. Is that crazy? The mana isn't there for LED. The breach has to be Sabine's. This is then 3 of their 5 mana, maybe a land, so 6.
Yeah, we just have to assume they have Sabines.
Alright, cool. You got freeze.
Well, if there's no Sabines in that pile, you assume
Also
that
bad.
Sabines in the same
Freeze?
hand.
Okay.
I pass my turn if you're still good to pass.
Yeah. Okay. I'll pay for fish, I think.
Interesting.
I'll pay for fish.
Sure.
Go over there.
Yep.
So we are hearing that Urtai was what was being shown to Rao, so we'll see if Urtai ends up saving the day.
Sabine's wreck, target breach.
I mean, it's now or never, really.
No, I think I go first. If you're good to back me up, I'm happy to go first.
Sure.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna cast a Reiterate targeting Sabine's Reclamation.
Hot.
I have fish trigger.
Sure do.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy to go first. I just need the backup, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, we're trying not to lose. So.
Yeah, exactly. My hand is really bad. It's like Echo and that's it, and still nothing really.
I kind of wanted you to echo, so.
I mean, we have the silence, which is good too.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that buyback or no?
Nope. Just regular.
So you get Vexing Bauble.
Or lands.
I guess I have a judge question, but I could just.
Sure, I mean, you can ask. I'm happy to. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we can also get a judge.
Yeah. Well, I just want to know if Mr. X is going to do what I want it to do.
This currently has 1 target. This spell has 1 target.
Okay.
We can call it a judge.
Yeah. Let me call it this. Okay.
Sounds good. Because my target is currently Sabine's Wreck.
Sure. I'm just trying to see if I can change it to Mr. X like a counter spell, and if what's that's going to do.
Say again?
I'm going to see if I can target this to change it to misdirection. That's what I'm gonna say.
The answer is yes. But
Okay. Then.
I mean, we'll also wait for a judge. But yeah, you can.
Okay.
I'll share while we're here.
Let's start with a question.
Yeah, right here. I just have a question. If I can use misdirection on reiterate to change the target to misdirection itself.
Yeah, of course. It's in Russian, so I got like one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Player, you don't know.
It's just fork. It's fork.
Because as ever, I believe I know the answer to this question, but nobody ever got hurt by checking twice.
Yeah.
Jared knows all the answers to all the questions.
I believe it.
You can't prove that.
Judge, can you read that card?
Can you read that?
Lawyer.
A quick judge ruling on the interaction between misdirection. I do think it's going to work the way that he wants it to work, but we're just getting clarification from the judge, and we'll use this time to shout out judges. So shout out to judges everywhere. You are the backbone of CEDH in terms of making tournaments run and run well. So shout out to all the judges out there. And we've just got confirmation from the judge. So let's go back to player audio.
Sync.
There's no
Target,
triggers.
reiterate.
I think that's fine. I think we just.
Yeah, that's great, actually.
I think so too. So this I'll target this, which will fizzle. Is that good?
Yeah.
Anything else we need for now?
Thank you, Judge.
Right. If you need anything, call me.
Something's on this stack.
You want to go now?
I think you have to.
Yeah.
Pass.
Do you mind if I see your hand? You can look at mine. I don't mind. I'm just like.
It's mana besides that.
There you go. You can look at it as well. I'm not afraid. I think you do this right now.
I think so too.
Okay.
I'll respond to Savines.
Sure.
Tap for 4, take 1. I'll attempt to flash in an Urtai.
These are used for, so it had to be packed, and that's it.
Let me see.
Tie off the top rope. Joseph calling out what I was thinking, which is the Force of Will was wheeled away, so it's literally only packed available to stop this creature. Maybe a Stifle as well. Who knows? We'll see.
He's up to 1. Okay, so I can't stop this. This is gonna blow me out.
That's
I'm
how
down
that
to
works.
just. If you leave this in your hand, I'm down to just breach and then just exile the.
Just breach.
I'm just gonna exile the Ral and pass.
You see my hand. I don't think this is a point where we pause.
Okay.
You see their hand. I don't think this is a point where we pause.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's
That's
happening.
fine.
Urtai resolves.
Yeah, I can't stop that.
Counter Savines? ETB, it'll target Savines.
Counter?
Yeah, counter Savines, and its controller draws a card.
Oh, okay.
My goodness, folks, you just heard something incredibly rare. Rog Ishai said, quote, "I can't stop that." Wow. First time ever. Shout out to Urtai.
On
We
top.
got him, coach.
Yeah.
Never
I was like,
touched.
I'm happy to go first.
I was like, if you
I think
had
it was
any
better.
instant or sorcery, I
Yeah.
might have been okay.
Did you draw for turn?
And now we just die. A slow and painful
maybe.
death.
I don't think it's nearly as bad as it seems.
Shifting.
Not yet. Eventually. Eventually. It's gonna be my problem to deal with.
Yours?
Yeah.
His too.
It's a fish.
So super interesting aspect of this is that Rain is actually in an incredible position now because Rog Ishai shockingly decided to shoot their shot because they had that silence and jam first. There's still 32 minutes in round, and to be honest, it's kind of wild that I don't know. This is maybe one of the first pods that we've seen with Rog Ishai where they have jammed first effectively. You could argue that Joseph quote unquote jammed, but really he was playing pretty reserved the entire time. So let's go back to player audio. Let's see what Rain can do here. I love the shifting woodlands, and I love seeing Niv in the graveyard. That's pretty amazing. So let's see what Rain can do out of this.
Preparing for the players meeting.
Pass on.
Pass on Scion.
Players, please find your way to the assigned seats for the players meeting.
Pass turn.
Yep.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw my land.
Kaistro.
I love a trigger.
You got it.
Kaistro.
It's a land. It's just not a great one. In this pod, not
I'll
terrible.
take it, dude. Yeah, take it, dude.
I really don't want to feed this fish anymore.
My plan is the wheel.
I mean, I got pretty blown out.
Yeah, I mean, you know my hand, so my plan is the wheel.
You got a flashback card first, or the card that puts more flashbacks.
Yeah. Just thinking here for a sec.
Take your time. I mean, we have a little bit of time, right?
I won't. Yeah, I'm not gonna take all day
You're
here.
good.
This game's taking that long already?
I'm just gonna pass. Steps and phases.
On tap. Good to draw.
Is there an activation up? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Draw.
Type.
Let's move to combat.
Get him.
Bonk. Yep.
Trigger. It's pretty bad. At least it's not in your hand, I guess.
Could be relevant.
I'm gonna float red. Cast Vision of Love. Trigger. Second artifact, you discard, draw 2.
Fisher. Good.
Yep. Roll trigger.
Yep.
Evens are good. Man, I can't win
What
this
in
lives.
the world is going on with that?
Good.
Yep.
Sure.
I'll draw 2.
I'll have 2 ties. I'll only ask on trust.
I don't think I'm paying for another tithe unless I have infinite mana at any point here.
Fair enough.
At what point are we worried about the instant and sorcery count?
The what?
The storm count?
The instant and sorcery count, what point are we like scared? Because there is the bunch of flashback stuff too.
True. Hopefully not yet. Strike it rich.
I have a trigger.
I also have a trigger, you're good.
Good draw.
I mean, you're the wrong side deck. You gotta think about it.
Am I good to roll?
Yeah.
I know.
Don't lose a life, I'm not floating. Make a treasure.
Cool.
Cast Quiet Speculation, target me. Trigger.
Fish trigger. Okay, this might be where we want to do something, right?
Yeah.
The Clarion Conqueror, maybe?
Get him cards in hand.
I can remove Ral. Yeah, you want me to do that?
That normally helps.
Sure,
I'm
sure.
not going first on this
Okay.
scenario.
I think you should do it.
You still have
I'm
Wheel
gonna
on
cast the
your
Firestorm. Discarding 1, 2, 3,
This is a 2/4 currently, right? Thank you.
4. What do I want to?
Rog Ishai also using one of their silver bullet cards here to get rid of Ral. This is huge for Rain playing Scion here. We'll see how this pans out in terms of targets.
so we can talk about it.
Okay, so
But-
yeah. Let's talk about it then.
I'm not winning. I'm not anywhere near winning.
Do you have anything
I've
you
been
could
playing
tutor up that's like helpful here?
1,000 things
Okay,
that are helpful.
okay,
I
okay,
would.
to where we don't. Okay, sure.
Rain has played me. They know I'm pretty responsible.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I'll tell you when I'm winning. Essentially,
Okay, so
you'll see a
I mean,
five. You'll see a 5-mana dork. Yeah.
You kill Sion, I'm not helping with this. I'm not
so
casting Sion for like
I only
10.
need to do 3 then.
It's a 2/4. I don't know how
Whoa,
Firestorm
this is
reads. Because of the Wicked roll, it's a 2/4.
Oh, it's a 2/4. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So I need to do 4 no matter what.
Yes.
Okay. Um, 1, 2, and then life totals then.
Sure.
Because I am gonna need your guys' help too. Because I don't have anything after this.
I'm happy to take face. I don't use it.
Sure. I'm gonna hit you guys face.
You get in my life. I play
Yeah,
back
4/4.
row.
Because I have nothing after this, so I'm gonna need your guys' help.
Sure. So
Sure.
4/4/4/4.
Yeah.
And then these are discarded.
4. Right. The toughness is 4.
Wow, this is an absolutely amazing situation for Rain once again. You could hear how giddy she was to just take 4 to the face instead of lose her Scion. It's just incredible. So I'm hoping that this could potentially stuff Ral still and then leave the door open. But this is a pretty intense game. We'll go back to player audio here.
Echo.
I mean, you know what's in my hand.
I know, that's why I was
Nothing
like,
is great for me.
Cool.
It's also not great for me for your echo,
Cast Shoal X's 1. Or trigger
Draws
roll.
me a card.
No, I just hard cast it.
Well, Fishbowl, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I have a trigger as well.
Good draw.
Yeah.
but you get your okay.
Oh
I
yeah.
have 18.
Oh no!
I
No,
have.
you have 16.
What's so? This is instant. That's storm count, right?
This is a treasure, right?
Okay.
5 total because of the fires.
Prosperity.
Or is roll trigger good?
Yep. Round trigger's good. Damn. I mean, dang.
Shoal on Firestorm.
Oh yeah, I have nothing for that.
Pass.
Pass.
Oh, this is
That's
yours.
it.
I'm sorry. Roll trigger from Quiet Speculation.
What are we at? We're at 5,
4, because one of them was his. So this is the raw, this is the regular storm.
and you need 5.
6 is the flip.
Okay.
6 is
Thank you.
the flip.
Okay, I can at least roll.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys want
But
my
they
roll
can
on
do
the
stuff
stack,
at
but
they can do stuff at instant
Let me,
speed.
let me think. Let me think.
sure.
The problem is, if I activate here, you win.
Yeah, they're just
Determinate.
yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to wheel still, and I'm
Yeah.
happy to still go with that deal.
You want to wheel pass? That's gonna get rid of my.
There's like 10 minutes. Like, I'm
no,
not wheel passing.
no, it's the
It's echo also.
Echo will shuffle it away.
So I need to echo.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I'm down. Like if you echo pass, right? I'm down.
There's 10 minutes left. Why would I do that? Like,
Okay, so he's pushing.
I'm obviously trying to push.
Yeah.
I'm
But I'm not
pushing.
gonna.
pushing.
But I still
Okay,
want
okay.
to echo. That's part of the.
That was a wild comment by Ragish. I had to say, you're doing a wheel pass, right, to the Ral? Oh man, Joseph is pushing hard. Let's go back to player audio as they're discussing whether or not Joseph is pushing, which seems pretty clear to me. Yeah.
GG Rain. Huh?
That just happens. There's no.
There's no priority.
There's no.
No
Yeah.
burn.
Just double checking.
Enters the graveyard, becomes a copy.
What is it? Creatures.
Fantastic.
Artifacts,
Artifacts.
enchantments, and planeswalkers.
Planeswalkers.
For some reason, it also says planeswalkers. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's the anti-cystic
Yeah,
card.
like I'm doing this and assuming you don't just win on your turn and
Yeah,
win
yeah,
at instant
yeah.
speed on
That's also why I need to echo still.
Yeah,
Is Raw triggered?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get a different dice.
Dude, this sucks. Quiet spec.
Yeah.
Pass.
Yep.
I only have 2 left to get.
Back to caster audio here. Clarion Conqueror is what was just pulled from the Scion, and that completely hoses the flip Ral ability. which is pretty crazy. You thought it was Sisei Tech? Oh, it's anti-Rao Tech.
I don't have 2 of each.
How dare you? You don't have 200 card deck?
Unfortunate. I should just get 2 of each dragon so I can.
Here, I'll give you one of these for good luck.
Sure.
Alright.
What'd you get besides passive plays?
Lava Dart. Just those 2.
Okay.
I already had the other ones in my graveyard.
Yep.
Gunshot target.
Okay, so
Hold priority on triggers. Lava Dart target.
2 triggers.
I also have 2 triggers. So your fish is stuck,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna drop that one, unless someone else wants to respond.
Fish here. Okay, do you have something now? Because this is gonna kill the Clarion.
Nope, it's a 3/3.
Well, you're gonna stack this, and
This was from graveyard.
this was from Graveyard. Okay, so it's gonna be at 1 toughness.
Did you draw?
No,
yet.
not yet. I was waiting because. Yeah, I'll draw a card.
Wink.
While attempting to get rid of the Clarion Conqueror so that they can play through it. The interesting thing is that I'm wondering if this Shifting Woodlands is actually active, because if it's active, Rain can just activate Shifting Woodlands to turn it into the Clarion Conqueror that was entombed. So we'll see if Joseph is privy to that.
Lose a life, you said?
Yeah. Lava Dart.
Yes.
That's 1 damage?
Yeah.
And then 2 damage?
You're good to.
Draw.
Yeah, you're gonna drop. Roll.
Thank you.
Yeah.
These are nice.
Who's on life? Good shot.
So to have pass.
I fucked up. God damn it. I can't do anything else. I can't cast the Echo because I don't have the reduction now. I forgot.
Just over 15 minutes left in round 6. There's just over 15 minutes left in round 6.
I don't have another game action I can take. I'd like to move Benson.
Absolutely brutal there. Clarion Conqueror absolutely stopping Joseph, and he's passing the turn. Let's see what Rogeshai can do before Rain untaps.
This is so sick. I love the bebop stuff.
Thank you. They're really gorgeous. The backside is even better.
Real quick.
I don't think there's a way I can beat all of it anyways, but
You gotta try.
Go for it, though.
I had to try.
Yeah.
I forgot to crack the treasure was the only thing. I crack the treasure, I can hit chain land. Chain the thing.
Okay, now, do you have something for Sion?
Do I have something for Sion?
Yeah, I'm still on my upkeep. By the way.
If you don't push, I have something for Sion. If you
Well,
push,
that's
then
what I
I
agreed.
Yeah,
like.
I'm not pushing it. I'm not
Sure.
pushing
Yeah,
it.
the deal was that
Yeah,
I would see a turn, basically.
Yeah. I'm paying for fish. Draw for turn?
I love a turn.
Yeah. March Plus, do I have any more festivals in my deck? I should.
It's just gonna get real awkward over here with Sion and a Shifting Woodlands.
Yeah. The Prismari or Clarion.
It's Niv.
Or sorry.
Yeah.
Niv or Clarion, my bad.
I do not have this here.
Crack March Plus? I believe I have the blue-white shot land, and then I'm gonna go to end step. Do you guys want to wait? Yeah.
Land pass paying for fish coming from Rogeshai. Now that is Rogeshai gameplay, if I've ever seen it. Let's see if Rain can pull it out. I mean, the players at the table are basically saying, hey, there's two entombed things in the bin already that are very, very scary. We have Shifting Woodlands and another activation. So let's see.
Well, it's more for like Sensei is inherently a hard deck to interact with.
For sure.
That's my interaction for Sensei.
No, I know. Yeah. I just like.
It's just like stop for a turn. Let's.
Oh yeah, I'm going to my instant.
I just like playing coil.
Yep. Good time.
Oh yeah.
Good time tap.
Actually, so I might. You know, there's going to be multiple. I don't know if the thing you're getting removes this, but there's going to be multiple activations.
I think we have to respond to all of them. And so.
Well, right now is the least amount of mana available.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't have a straight. This is my straight removal.
Okay.
That's the best answer, and it's already down.
Yeah. So I have to use other things, and it will have to be on the stack.
Okay.
That's as much as I'm gonna say.
With the forgetting about Echo. My Echo isn't reduced. I'm done.
Good time tap.
Yep.
What did you forget about Echo? That's engraved?
I don't have reduction.
When he flips, the reduction goes away.
I'd have to activate it, and I can't activate it. And I can't activate it because I forgot.
Oh yeah.
That's why I said GT Rain like 10 minutes ago.
Pivotal turn for Rain here with only 16 minutes left on the clock. The likelihood of Rain getting another turn is incredibly, incredibly low, especially knowing that Joseph can untap and reload. Yeah, we'll see if Rain can pull it out here.
Second pedal for a green. Use the green to activation.
Target.
I'm F6.
I'm twisting.
What is this, a Niv?
Yep.
Targeting it.
Wait, so the activation, you can target something in graveyard already too?
Shifting.
Shifting Woodland. Oh.
Yeah, they're shifting with the thing.
Oh, here is a Scion.
Yeah, pass on.
Scion just tutors and then anything in the grave you can grab?
No.
Or just what you put?
It's what you put into play from the
becomes Scion. So Scion becomes whatever I put.
So it
If
can
you
be
do,
another
okay.
Clarion and it can't be another Niv, but it can be something else that you do.
Something in the deck.
Yeah.
That good?
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
I think that's okay.
I mean, no, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
maybe I'll say this is not where I think I interact.
I agree. It was a pretty good mold of 2. Sorry, I did not mean to trigger. My bad.
You can have them if you want. I'm not using those ones.
I know it, so I was like, I know all 3.
They might as well know them too. Is this like the Copper Dragon, Corvold, Barun stuff?
Yeah, play that once.
Exactly.
Okay.
Sorry? Attempt to activate Scion.
2 cards in hand?
2 cards in.
What are they?
We know one of them. Oh, no, we don't. I'm sorry. We did a second ago.
Yes.
This is a Corvold almost always.
I think it's now.
What do you have? What's your piece?
I have another.
This is not what I'm getting.
That's not relevant. Well,
It's in here.
I might be able to. Well,
It just depends on the interaction.
but I don't.
Can I read that? Because
Yeah.
I'm not a blue player.
But then I just lose here. And
I don't think we
it's
can. Can we
I
get
think
a
it's
clock?
time.
4 minutes.
Yeah. So I feel like I'm just king making if I do this.
I mean, this turn takes a lot to win, but obviously we need to be fast. So 13 minutes left. 13.
13. Okay.
A lot
we
more
got-
than
we got
4.
time. But
Didn't know that. Sorry. We're still gotta go fast. This is winning now. I don't think without an untapper or a Kinnan in deck, this can win with 1 more activation.
yeah,
I
you
might be
can
wrong.
definitely win here.
they can still shifting a Clarion.
The shifting's tapped.
Currently, it's tapped. On other turns, it will be a shifting again.
Yeah. They just need 4 mana.
Oh,
And they
then
have
can-
4 mana up currently even.
I
So if we
need-
stop her-
I mean, I can't even ask for a deal not to push
I
because there's
can't,
so
yeah.
little time. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm just saying, like, that's how much time we have, so we have to go fast.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm king making if I do anything here.
Sign activation.
Yeah,
I'll respond then. Tap for Wooburg.
I guess it's also only relevant if you guys even have something to put on the stack because
I don't.
Oh, me either. So it doesn't even matter.
Ouch.
Currently.
I'd like to put a Sisei activation on the stack.
I'll put another silent activation on the side.
Alright, let's make a stack. That's yours. Here's a Sisei, and then
Floodgates
you want
are
to choose these? Is that okay?
Sign activation, responding to a
Use my dragon tokens,
or
but
we have a sign activation, then an activation on top of the sign activation, and another
this
sign
is silent,
activation,
this is
and
Sisei.
table talk about a potential pact negation. Let's see what happens.
So it gets Kobold, but these can't be used. So it's like 2 potentially.
I mean, it could be the Prismari also, right? Cast Strike at Rich or something.
Yeah. Very possible.
I think we have to wait and see. We don't have anything to stop.
Yeah,
so
we don't have any-
That's fair.
good.
Yep.
Yes.
Flies, dude.
Nif.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, we're dead.
The Visionary?
Yep.
Hot.
A second mid.
Alright, so no one can cast anything, kind of, sort of.
No. You can cast it. You just can't cast instants or sorceries.
Oh, so we're just dead.
I'm gonna read the other one. I know this one is funny enough.
Non-combat.
They start a ping draw chain.
Oh. It's just a draw.
It's just a what?
It's gonna be a draw. Just wait.
You
It's gonna be a draw.
Hold that.
okay.
We have to wait anyways because it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
priority.
gonna just show you this too because this is relevant here too.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't have cut your deck like that for good luck?
Alright, this is a place to set activation top of the stack.
Yep.
I'll respond to
This is technically graveyard, but it's the
Yes.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
it. Okay. I'll put a copy. Sign page. What happens? Second treasure. Change this way.
There's a few triggers, including but not limited to a Mystic or more trigger.
Yep.
Currently, this one just triggers Niv.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So let's make more stack.
Here.
have a bunch
There's
of
a fish
triggers.
trigger above your Niv trigger, which I think you respond to now. You have one turn hand, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's only offer draw. There is no other exception, especially with time left. It's obviously up to you, but
What are you saying? Offer draw?
there is no other
Oh, yeah,
option.
yeah.
That's what I was like, it is just a draw.
Yeah, yeah.
But it sucks, obviously. We don't want this, but it's this one.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
has to be
I have
this
an Odawara, I
Yeah.
guess. Offer draw. I mean, the draw doesn't do anything for any of us here.
The thing is, 15 is good for us. Rain's in a worse position because she's going at 9 instead of 10. We're all going to 10. 15 is fine, but
We all just have to
9
wait our
is a
next
lot
one.
harder. Exactly. But it's up to you to make any game action you'd like to make. I obviously can't do anything, and I can try and push on my turn now that she's more tapped out. So it's
Yeah,
like,
because this would
Exactly.
not work.
it would be
here.
bad. Exactly.
It would
Yeah, you can't
actually
do
not
that.
work.
Yeah. It would force us to lose at split second.
Yeah.
Sudden sub kills us at split second.
So this is why it's in the deck. Is
Yeah.
sudden sub kills everyone instantly.
Wait, that's
Because
that's
of
so
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Actually.
It's because
I
no
mean,
one
it's
has
up to you.
no one
We
has
can
priority,
just-
so you can even respond to your
Exactly.
own.
We can just do it. It's mostly up to you.
Yeah,
but-
because you
Yeah, because
I have to do it here, and then
it sucks for me.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like really unfortunate. But also, we'll just win because you won't have the
Yeah.
mana.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
It's a very difficult decision in this situation as Rain. You know, obviously, we don't know if 14 is going to make the cut or not. I think that it's possible. I think it's non-zero. But this Otawara is probably the last thing that Rain wanted to see in this scenario because it doesn't trigger Niv. So unfortunately, that's just kind of the situation of where we're at. They were talking about even if you had a split second spell like sudden substitution, it's you know, cooked. So Rain did just accept the draw, folks. So that is the end of the game. Rain had no choice there, right? With only a land in hand, Rain is going to have to just effectively pray that she can win the next round, get to 14 points, and then bubble in with 14 points. But that was an absolutely crazy game, Yah. What are your thoughts on the game in general? Do you think that we kind of got to a board state that I don't know invited a draw, or do you think that Rain was basically at the finish line and then got silver bulleted?
I think you pointed it out earlier, right, in the round, in terms of we can take it all the way back to when Rao made their initial push, right? Pigeon was pushing and feeding cards and feeding the Otawara. The Otawara could have been drawn at that point, right? And Raga Ishai smartly sat on it, knowing that 3 creature combo decks, right, like Rao needs Rao, right? Like just so having a really good target for any one of these as an out was going to be needed. And so even though I think it was a really interesting game and felt like it was set up for somebody to win, like no risk. No ristic, right? Just the fish. Just the fish.
The fish hit its
but
third
the fish was
birthday.
fed.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fish was fed.
Yeah,
it was a fat fish, and he reeled in a really nice one on that one. And so I think we were all hoping for a win, but in that situation, like a channel ability just kind of wins out. They're so OP. They're so OP.
Yeah, I mean that is truly the silver bullet for the double Niv situation. So with double Niv being tutored to board, I can't think of another card besides I guess Colossal Sky Turtle maybe from Sisay can bounce. Yeah. So it was truly just down to the channel abilities and praying that they did not have those channel cards. So, all right, folks, we're going to take a quick break for ads, and then we're going to be back for a quick interview with one of the players from the last pod. And then, I'm getting noticed now, actually, because it was a draw, we're not going to do an interview. So we're just going to do a quick ad break, and then we'll be back for round 7, the last round of Swiss. Win and in. Win and in.
Folks.
Yeah, thanks, folks. We will see you in a few minutes.
Reach the Bay 2 comes to San Mateo, California, August 22nd and 23rd. A $25,000 guaranteed prize pool, with payouts upgrading at 475 and 550 players. Day 1 is 6 rounds of Swiss in the Japanese point system, cutting to top 64 on Day 2. The 2026 Top Deck Invitational runs alongside, plus pre-modern, legacy, and redemption events. Not to mention a loaded lineup of artists and vendors. Register today at breachthebay.com. F6 Supply is your one-stop shop for premium tournament accessories. From Benishoga playmats and high-quality dice to our custom token pack, F6 has everything you need to up your tournament game. Every design is original art, never AI. Shop online at shopf6.com or visit our booth at CDH Tournaments nationwide. Level up your game with F6 Supply.
$4,000 for one deck? Half the cards are out of stock anyway. I just want to play the game.
Did somebody say despair?
Wait, what? Who are you?
I am Aquarion, wizard of many things.
Bro, are you drinking right now?
It's a gilded goblet. Pay attention!
Okay.
You seek a deck? I bring tidings of a deal. GildedGoblets.com. Buy 3 decks, and the 4th one is free!
Wait, a completely free CEDH deck?
Ready to play and ship to your hovel, but only during this tournament.
So you're telling me I need to order them this weekend?
The magic expires when the tournament does, child.
Thanks, Aquarion. This is the best thing a wizard has ever done for me.
I know. Tell your pod. Buy 3 decks and get the 4th one for free at GildedGoblets.com. Use the code FREEDECK at checkout, but you better hurry. Only for this tournament.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching CEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a CEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev. Competitive EDH every weekday on all platforms. Run by former MTG pro Craig Mack and featuring off-meta deck techs by 2D, live games on Fridays, and the pregame podcast every Monday. Check out WizKid Games today. First place walks away with the Time Twister. Just one of the prizes at the Summer Classic. $15,000 CEDH main event, a $10,000 legacy event for dual lands, a $5,000 CEDH redemption event, Pauper Commander for a masterpiece Lotus Petal, and a standard tournament, totaling over $30,000 in cash and prizes, plus vendors, artists, and content creators. The largest event of the summer, July 18th and 19th at the Minneapolis Convention Center. Sign up for Summer Classic 3 on Top Deck before it's too late. Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
everybody, and welcome back to the Fishbowl 7. I'm Kyle, this is my co-host Yah, and we're bringing you day 2 of this massive CEDH tournament, one of the biggest ones on the West Coast. So, to round 7, is this our last round of Swiss, Yah? Ooh, we made it. We made it all the way to the end of Swiss. So what that means for everybody at home is that we are on the winning in round. So we have selected a pod of individuals who have to win to have a chance at the top cut. So I'm really excited for this pod. We're getting all the players set up right now. Before we do that, Yah, any thoughts in terms of winning in and the winning in mentality? Also, shout out the Winning In podcast hosted by Max P. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're just letting them push that win, right? Because like they don't want to kingmate, they don't want to necessarily. Somebody has to win, right? They're all in this situation. They agreed they have to win, and so people are winning. And so I will be interested in seeing if that happens. This because I know that it's a little bit of people can fall on either side of that coin, right? Like playing for the win versus like being kingmaked, right? Like that's a sticky situation.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I do know that there's at least going to be one Rogsai in the pod. We don't have the full pod set up yet, but just as a teaser, somebody's going to try to be going fast. But let's talk a little bit about the structure that happens after this round, yeah. So after we're going to have a cut to top 16, and that cut to top 16 is going to be 3 hours game time. Right. Yep. After 3 hours of game time, there's a hard cutoff. What that means is that at that hard cutoff, the highest seat remaining, which is the highest seed, because that's how seeding works for the top 16, that's still alive in the game, will move on, and that will be declared the winner. Right. So that's going to happen in the top 16 games, and it's also going to happen in the top 4 final pod. Yah, what are your thoughts on a hard cutoff, and does that really affect the games?
Yeah, I think it can. Right. I think that the big thing to watch out for, and players should be kind of put with 3 hours. You feel like, okay, I have all of this time until the last 20 minutes when you're like, uh-oh, we need game actions. All of this yap needs to stop. We need to have game actions. And even then, sometimes people can feel like the players are a little bit slow to kind of call over a judge. And so I think that given like the amount of pods left in top 16, like judges will be on hand. Call your judges. Call your judges and make sure their game actions, even in these 3 hour matches where games can kind of develop a lot more.
Yeah, in my dream scenario, anytime that there's a 3 hour hard cutoff, I just hope that C1 is a turbo deck, right? And not a control deck. That's my hope every single time. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like C1 is going to be pushing to win anyway. It's like they don't have the ability to just fall back and interact, control the board, and play a 3 hour control game that ultimately ends up with them winning, right? Worst case scenario is you got somebody like me playing Talion full Dimir control in C1 in a 3 hour game. Because I can take it there. I can take it there. We're going to 3 hours.
I've been on the other end of that Italian kind of match, and yeah, those games go long. It gets really grindy. The board state can get really cluttered, right? And so I think it'll be really interesting for both for the top 16 and the top 4, right? Like there's these players are going to feel like they have there's a lot on the line. They've really been working really hard all weekend, and so I think that I'm really interested in this game we have coming up, and really excited for top 16.
Yeah, and there's a good chance, honestly, that there's a lot less slop that makes it into the top top cuts. We've been seeing things like potentially a Rog Tavesh or potentially a Tyam. Now, some people think Tyam is slop in general, but that's stacks, okay? There's a difference. We're not getting a billion Ristic triggers, you know? So there's a good chance that we have a little bit of a mix-up in the top pods, and I'm excited to see what that looks like. But hello to everybody in the chat. If you just started joining in, we are getting the pods set up for our final Swiss round of Fishbowl. All of these players will be on a win and in, as we talked about before. So while we're getting that set up, we're going to do some sponsor shout outs. Yeah. Do you want to pull up some of the sponsors that we have here and talk a little bit about them?
Yeah, let's talk about Doot Loot. If you don't know who they are at this point, if you want foreign Japanese cards, go to dootloot.com. Dootloot. Just check out Dootloot. They have Discord and everything.
Just Google it.
Also, make sure you check out the Breach the Bay that's coming up on August 22nd and 23rd. It's going to be a very fun and well-attended tournament happening in the Bay Area of California. Thanks to F6 Supply. If you think you forgot something, if you need even just painkillers because the games are going so long, F6 Supply has your back. Ask for them at your next tournament. They're a great supplier. Gold Sabertooth needs no introduction. They are they support so much for CEDH.
Yeah, one of the best and brightest artists in the CEDH sphere. Yeah. Just made a new Corvold mat, just made a new Itali mat. Shout out to Tim. It is awesome.
Marath mat. Oh.
Marath mat? Wow. Marath is getting a shout out at Fishbowl 7. Shout out to the Marath Discord.
The July 18th and 19th, the Classic. If you're in the Minneapolis, Minnesota area, check out the Summer Classic 3. It's going to be at the Minneapolis Convention Center, and this is a 15K. And I know there are a lot of we have a lot of friends in that Minnesota area, a lot of content creators. A great event to go check out coming up soon. Next up, WizKid Games. They stream CEDH every weekday. They do pregame podcasts every Monday, and they are a big supporter of the Fishbowl, so we're excited to give them a shout out. Shout out to Gilded Goblet. If you need proxies and you've tried everybody else, give Gilded Goblet a try. They are local to this area here in San Diego because it's run by Zach Adler from Bite Size Magic.
Birthday
was yesterday. Happy birthday, Zach Adler. I hope you rewatch this Zach. And hear your shout out. And then we've got eldrazi.gg. If you haven't been using eldrazi.gg for your mulligans, gold fishing, I think it is the superior platform to use. They have puzzles. Shout out to eldrazi.gg. I'm not even sure if you're in the chat. But I love how quickly they adapt their stuff for players.
Yeah, and we have one of the spiciest pods of the day. Chat, you're gonna love this. We have 2 Tyams, a Rogsai, and my boy Alan Mock on Iron Man, and I'm just so excited for this. Because it's such a weird pod. It's just going to put up question marks for everybody because what the heck is going to happen in this game? You're telling me that we have an Izitless double Tyam and then a Rogsai. Like, huh? What is going on with this pod? But everybody needs to win. We have triple 8-pointers and a 9-pointer. Everybody's just on a desperation push to hit that bubble for the top 16. Nobody can take a draw here. Right. There's no way 10 points, 9 points is making it. So I'm hoping that we get to a position where we're seeing some crazy jams. I have played against Alan specifically in I believe it was Birdcage and Quest. So I've played against that Iron Man deck multiple times. It's very interesting. It's a super unique deck. I would highly suggest looking at his list just because it's really cool. Without further ado, let's get into some of the opening hands here. I believe we just got sent over One of the times opening hands. I see it right here. I can read this one out. So we have a Gemstone Caverns, 1,000-Year Elixir, Ranger Captain of Eos, Aether Sworn Canonist, Skyclave Apparition, Command Tower, and Allosaurus Shepherd. Oh man, if that Aethersworn Canonist starts coming down early, this could really ruin Rogsai's day, let me tell you. So hopefully Rogsai is able to establish before that absolutely hoses their mentality, or their game plan rather, and mentality, let's be honest. Yeah, did you get the hand for the other Tyon pilot?
Yeah, the other time pilot is sitting on a Vamp Tutor, a Wall of Roots, a Stony Silence. Land. Horizon Canopy, a Centaur. I can't remember that. It's a green land. A Bayou,
a time
land, and a fetch. Centaur something or other. I will double check it in a second. But yeah, that's for Josh's hand in seat 2.
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely brutal. The Wall of Roots is going to basically give no hope for the Rogsai to get under what's going to happen, unless Rogsai explicitly has a mental misstep, and I just don't think that's in the cards for them. So, yeah, did you want to read out Rogsai's opening hand?
Yeah, Rogsai went to 5. They went Badlands, fetch land, Mystical Tutor, and a Tainted Pact. Interesting hand, interesting keep. I'm curious as to kind of what they're planning. I like this aggressive kind of Tainted Pact to kind of just like potentially turn 2. Like, let's see what I hit. Let's see what I hit early on, and let's see what I can live with. So I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's also this idea of like, if you sit down and do a double tie-in pot as Rogsai, you know that you kind of have to play a little bit of a longer game. So I'm interested to see how that pans out for Rogsai, and if they're eventually able to get into a position where they can win. And then lastly, Alan on Iron Man is still resolving mulligans. So I'm hoping that Alan doesn't have to go down to some crazy deep mulligan. Let's all hope and pray that Alan doesn't have to go down to like 2 or something like that. That would be brutal. But shout out to Peter in specific in Rogsai. That's who I'm watching out for, just because, hey, Pacific Northwest gamer right there. One of the few folks who made it down from my meta. I live up in Seattle. So it's great to see Peter out here in the Pacific Northwest, and hopefully getting this winning in or winning bubble. Everyone in the chat, we're still resolving mulligans. It's so great to see you, and I'm so glad that y'all have joined us today. Feel free to throw out any suggestions or questions for us in the chat. We love rocking with you in there. Yah's been doing a great job monitoring everything. We really appreciate you, Yah, for being a warrior in the chat, moderating. And then last but not least, before we get started, and because our producers so kindly have prompted us to, we're going to do some self-promo. So if you haven't listened to the That's a Good Card podcast, it is a weekly, releases every Monday, podcast on CEDH fringe cards. Fringe includes, we take the tournament metadata for those fringe includes, we take a look at that, put it under a microscope. One of us will vie for the card and talk about why it should see more play, and then the other will play the devil's advocate and talk about why maybe it doesn't see as much play. So highly recommend. You can find us anywhere on where podcasts are hosted, so whether it's Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or YouTube. So please check us out. Oh, and also follow us on Instagram at That's a Good Card. We've been trying to grow our That's a Good Card Instagram channel, so please just follow us, and if you take pictures with us, tag us in posts. Great. So we just got Iron Man's hand here. It's an Izzet Signet, Voltaic Key, Ragavan, Polluted Delta, Island. Not bad for a mold of 5, to be honest. That's a playable hand. And then we're seeing immediately turn 1 Allosaurus Shepherd coming down for Tyon. So off to the races already. Yeah, what are the odds this Wall of Roots comes down immediately?
Highly likely.
Yeah.
Very likely. 100%, 99%.
99%. Now we don't know what the top deck is. Maybe it changes things. I'm not sure. But I'm predicting that this Wall of Roots is going to be windmill slammed down at the table. So we'll see. Oh wow, it didn't come down immediately. That's crazy. So immediately we just see land Rog pass into a land fetch for a Ragavan pass, and then back to player one already. Let's hop into the player audio here just to hear what's going on.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess I'll respond. I'll crack the Verdant Catacombs. Sure. Yeah. If nobody has responses?
No, you're good.
No, you're good. Cool. I will go grab my land. I'll pass.
Oh, cool. I'd like to cast a Vamp Tutor and stuff.
Sure.
Good on Vamp.
Good on Vamp? Yeah. Yep. Do I want to grab
Do
Underground
time
Sea?
players have ways to stop other time players?
Yeah.
Yes. It's convoluted, but yes.
I play a bunch of removal.
Disruptive Flute for an opposing time? Is that how that works?
I mean, no
it
longer on
screws
Disrupting.
my own time if I do that, but yeah, I mean, I could.
Oh, is that...
But no, I promise you, I have plenty of interaction for other time decks.
Yeah.
Just so I know.
Yeah, no, it is possible. It's just harder than you would think, but it is possible.
It's just like creature.
So I'm really rocking with Josh's decision to actually not add stacks in turn one and take the greedier line to Vamp Tutor instead and set themselves up and kind of see what stacks are going to be deployed by the first time. It's reactionary in a sense, but it's also giving a better Vamp Tutor to Josh so that he can have a better understanding of what the board state's going to be look like right before it gets to his turn, so he has a better idea of what he needs to tutor for. So let's go back to player audio.
Turn. Go to my turn.
Do you mind untapping the Bayou there? Yeah, there you go.
No.
No. Keep
How
keep that.
exploded do I think we will be with only one stacks piece?
Oh, skeet.
I think you need another stacks piece.
Horizon Canopy? Here's a Stony Silence.
Oh.
Sorry, friend.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a thing.
that's a thing.
After that, I will attempt to move to pass the turn.
End
Wow.
step.
Yeah,
Like to Mystical Tutor.
sounds good to me.
Wow. The Stony Silence. What a play.
What a hard card.
The logic here. Most time decks are reliant on Marvin Murderous Mimic, Agatha's Soul Cauldron, Ashnod's Altar. Obviously, it's good against you. Typically good against other Tayam decks, and quite good against Rogside.
Oh, I can see it.
I'll be honest. I this whole weekend I have.
I mean, you heard the description here. I mean, you heard the description there. I mean, this Stony Silence is going to be very, very potent against basically everyone at the table. It's interesting to hear the conversations about the Tayam mirror matches. And I'm very interested to see how Rogsai and or Iron Man are going to be able to get out of this stony situation.
Yep.
I will draw my card.
Such a mystery on what that card might be.
Oh my god!
It was Vamp Tutor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he mystical tutored for the Vamp Tutor. It's a tutor for demonic tutor.
Don't let the secrets out. Gosh. Scaldy turn. I will crack.
Yeah.
I will pass actually.
What do you grab it?
Volcanic Island.
Volcanic Island pass? Okay. Brother. Oh,
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Just keep that stick at the ready. We're gonna.
Yeah.
What's up?
Who's more likely to have creatures?
Us.
You have no creatures I can cast.
I also have no creatures you can cast.
FYI, I will throw Roger in front of it.
I would like to attack you.
I'll throw Roger in front of it.
There you go. Because that was your pretty much only move outside of him. Because I probably.
And you should have swung here, in my opinion.
Oh,
but-
you had a. Oh, you did.
Yeah, that's
He
what I
has
was
no
saying.
blocks,
Like,
yeah.
That's
that's what I was saying here, but you got really giddy about it.
All right, that's fine. Next time.
I probably would have thrown Allosaurus. It's nice, but it just.
You kind of don't need it now.
Yeah, no, with Aethersworn, yeah.
I'm gonna go get a.
I mean, it's good protection still. It is also a combo piece.
Yeah.
guess I'll get an island. An island, and I'll play a. Is it Signet? Sure. And then I'm passing the turn.
Okay. Gonna go untap, upkeep, and draw.
Nice.
Would you mind moving your deck to the other side just so I can see your board
yeah,
a little
no,
more
no,
clearly?
okay, yeah, let me
Thank you, I appreciate it.
get that over there for you.
Now the rain is gone.
I'm gonna cry a little bit because I missed my land drop and everything in my hand is 3. So I'm gonna just swing Aether Sworn at you just because you're the only deck that has life as a resource, and I will pass.
Yeah, I've been pretty neutered though, to be honest with you.
This is the classic tie-em game where it's just like, all right, everyone does
he's
a
ahead.
whole
He
lot
made
of
his land drops.
nothing.
He's ahead.
No. This works for me. This works for me. My Weathered Wayfarer is going to be so good.
Oh, nice.
Gentlemen.
He can't Swift reconfiguration because activated abilities of artifacts can't be activated, so that's not a worry. He can't. He doesn't have any 1-drops that go infinite with it.
I also can't cast any more spells this turn.
And he also can't cast any more spells.
After this, I will be
The
casting.
only other thing that I could think
end step.
about is on his next turn is when it becomes active, like there are a lot of combos with
Vampire
Devoted
good?
Druid.
That's on Van.
There are a lot of combos with Devoted Druid, but like there's nothing this turn that's actively worrisome about it. It's a worry for next turn, but not this one.
Interesting. So we're actually seeing a Vamp Tutor immediately coming out from Rogsai. I'm wondering if the only out that he has currently is holding up mana for a reverse Thoracle 2 turns from now. We'll see if that happens.
His signature's up.
What's up? Artist.
I'm gonna do a Badlands.
Trying to find an AP, but that's not
rather
easy.
be safe than sorry in case somebody does something. I'm gonna pass.
I'd rather be sorry than safe.
Good luck.
That's where I'm at right
Alright, I'm making my land drops.
now. I kept a hand that had Aether Sworn.
I'm
That's
open
pretty much
now,
it.
but I mean,
Yes, you
I
only
think
have,
he should really pressure.
You have castable spells that.
I guess, yeah, sure.
There's also 2 twice.
So if I hit a J Will, I guess I could maybe cast my. No, that doesn't even work.
You won't hit anything relevant off of
I'm
me.
attacking you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome to swing at me. It just
Congrats.
Nope. You can keep that there.
goodbye, Adnos.
Is that Adnos?
That is an Adnos.
That's a gorgeous Adnos.
Thank you. It's the Silver Skull. I got it
So
from
nice.
one of the top players
I'm
in
casting
CDH.
this
Agathis?
Soul Cauldron.
Atlas.
Oh, hey, so
He goes to my store a lot.
you just dropped an Agatha's?
Yep.
I cannot activate it, but
No, but it's there. It's there. It's still worrisome.
I know,
you
but it can't.
Yeah.
I'm passing the turn afterwards.
Even the treasure can't be activated.
I know, none of this stuff.
All right, I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, that you're lovely to see this. Centaur Gardens. That's the other half of that, or at least one
I
of the
still
other
wouldn't have
halves.
Threshold.
Yeah. No, I don't have threshold either.
No, I'm saying I don't. Right? Even if I were to play it, I still don't have Threshold.
What's your plan with Devoted?
Cast
Druid?
Time.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Do you have any interest?
The more this pod develops, the more I'm thinking a reverse Thoracle is possible. I really do. I really do think it's possible. So we'll see if that ends up happening, but that's my prediction. I think that's what he's going to go for.
I also don't think
4 pieces of interaction. I'm hoping to draw one of them.
I also don't think telling Rogsai that we have no interaction is usually a good plan.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, I'll be specific. I have no interaction to unlock me.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Wow.
Surprise, surprise. Rogsai, typically looking for a window.
And I'm at the
gonna be
point,
honest with you?
last round of the tournament, 4th seed. I am not incentivized to really stop anyone if I can't win myself.
Really do
I'm just gonna put that
anything.
out there.
I got 4 plays that I could do.
Yeah.
Realistic.
We know for a fact that the Vamp Tutor resolved for Peter, right? What we don't know is whether or not another land is in play, right? If something comes into play that messes up with his mana, he's screwed. But if he doesn't, and he still has a land in play, and he tutored for Thoracle already, he could just have exactly 4 mana available to do it. And I don't think it's necessarily going to shock anybody, right? I don't think that people are going to not realize it's going to happen, but I don't know if they're going to have anything to do to stop it.
Pass priority on Tyvar.
I can't do anything about that.
I have no responses.
Awesome. I'm
green.
gonna activate Tyvar just to have something that I can do. So mill 3, milling, Bloom Tender, and Enduring Vitality, and a Chord of Calling. Returning Bloom Tender.
Yeah.
So that definitely does change things a little bit for me.
Cool.
So that's a little bit. That's a little bit good.
Cool, bro.
It's a little bit good. It's a little bit good.
Exploding.
It's a little bit good. Just a little bit good.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Don't lie to me.
Tap Bloom Tender. 3. One of each color. So I can cast another one of those. Yeah, I think at this point, just for the added protection.
Oh, I can cast Disruptive Flute. Do you play Disruptive Flute?
Yeah, I think. No, I think the smarter choice is going to be Patrolling Peacemaker.
God.
What you do?
ETB
Anytime-
enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it.
Anytime anyone targets anything, anytime any opponent commits a crime, proliferate.
Yes. So crime is
Just targeting
anything.
This proliferate card is nuts in Time. It's nuts. I've played against Time a couple of times with this card, and it goes crazy. It's a very bad thing. I don't know if anybody has any interaction for it, but everyone is identifying it properly.
Sure, that's a heck of a start. Untap, upkeep,
It was
draw.
definitely a lucky start.
Floodstream? Correct Floodstream?
Do you have any way of sacrificing Sony Silence?
No. Not currently.
You could take my Enduring Vitality. You could take the
I wanted
Enduring
this
Vitality.
thing. This would have been great.
Oh, yeah.
This is music to Rogsai's ears right now. Now hearing that there is no way to destroy Stony Silence means that Alan probably doesn't have interaction for this. So everybody brace for impact for this reverse Thoracle. Also, there needs to be one more land from Peter, and we're not sure if Peter has a land in hand, but even if he tainted packs, as long as the land is in the bottom 3 that can produce the mana necessary that he needs, it could low-key just be enough of a risk for Peter to take it anyway and just go for it.
Huh?
Playing the board box?
Do I? I mean, I got bounce things. I don't really have.
Yeah, Rogsai doesn't really play many.
I'm not playing a Damnation.
Yeah.
I mean, like
I'm already in Damnation.
Yeah, the bounce spells that you do. I mean, I guess your one saving grace would be like a Protean Grasp, but
yeah, sure, I guess.
But like none of us are gonna play board wipes.
I have this.
Oh, that's actually really relevant.
That's pretty cool.
It's not as relevant as I would like it to be. Does anyone have anything else that they would like to share with the class?
Nothing like that.
I have cards that are silenced.
Reason I say it is not very relevant is if I do it,
it gives up your turn.
No.
Oh.
They still have the Tyvar.
You're absolutely right. He does have 3 mana available, so he just does 2 untap and then cast Thoracle. He doesn't even need the lands. He's just ready for it.
I still think this is correct. I would like to tap, untap Devoted Druid.
Yep.
You know how to do it now.
Do you have a green
Tap
floating?
Devoted Druid. Correct.
You can move.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
Tap like this. Is this the right way to tap? Sorry, let me debate if this is the correct way to tap all of my things. No problem.
Can I read? This has crime.
I would like to tap this,
right?
go to 1 green.
So, yeah, anytime
Crime
an opponent
triggers on
targets.
the target, right?
Yes.
The thing doesn't have to resolve yet.
Nope. Tap like this, cast High.
Yeah.
Good.
That's good.
No responses.
No responses.
After that, I'll attempt to move to pass the turn.
Your end step. I would like to Tainted Pact.
No responses.
Here it is, baby.
Gold.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Tainted Pact on the stack, good?
Pass priority.
Tainted Pact is good.
I'm gonna do that. I have what? 5, 4, 3. I'll reveal this next card. The Rite of Flame. Sure. I'll Rite of Flame will go to hand. The rest of these will
go to exile.
Exile. All right. I would like to move to untap.
Yeah.
I will draw.
I don't like that he left one card left because I think there's a more likelihood that Thassa's has people have removal for Thassa's. Let's see.
Yeah. GG.
ETB effect. I'll scry. I get there.
Nice.
GG.
Woo! Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, no, dude, appreciate it.
No, I mean, deserved. I think that. I don't think you.
I'm at 14.
It's tight.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine. Honestly, overall,
What insane!
That was my thought.
I can't believe that Rogsai actually got there through a rule of law effect in the third seat with 2 times deploying before he is. That's just insane. Shout out to Peter from the Pacific Northwest. We handpicked this pod for a reason. Yeah, we handpicked the Rogsai pod for a reason. And who doesn't love a good reverse Thoracle? And to be fair, like everybody saw it coming. The second the Tainted Pact hit the board, right? And obviously, there's there's nothing else that he could do. There's no other strategy to go for. Just absolutely insane win by Peter. Shout out Rogsai getting it done through double time control artifacty Iron Man. Like just insane. Yeah, what are your thoughts?
As a turbo code player, like you just love to see that. You love to be able to see a person just sneak in that win. And it was like, like Tainted Pact end step. And like he didn't even mess around. He just went like, I'm gonna pick up this mini. I'm gonna go and exile that.
What is he gonna do? Go through one at a time?
Oh my god, that would be so fun. I'm so stoked. That is so cool. And now it's kind of up to a little bit of fate to see if they make top 16. We are pretty sure. We are pretty sure, but
fingers crossed.
There's still some math to be mathed out here.
I think that like Peter is absolutely stoked in this position, getting to 14 points in a wide field tournament, 200 plus players. Like hats off to him. The only really like thing that we could nitpick is how many cards he left after the Tainted Pact, right? Like the likelihood that Time is able to force draw you versus someone to have a piece of removal, right? Like that's the things that you have to weigh. Those are the potential dangers in that scenario. One, like how often is someone going to be like, let's think about force draws, right? In Time. We can look through the list actually as well. Like the only thing I can really think of is like Crop Rot into Gyre Reach Sanitarium. The other thing, if one of these decks happen to be on Peerless Recycling, the gift a card to return a permanent, like that's another way to draw cards or force someone to draw a card. So I think personally, I would have liked to see the Tainted Pact down to 1 card left, which is the draw for turn, to have a completely empty library, so that even if Thassa's Oracle gets exiled via Swords or Path, it's not a big deal. You still win, right? I absolutely loved it, though. I thought it was an incredible play. I think that, whenever you have Rogsai firing off tutors that have no restrictions, right? There should be alarm bells going off. And the fact that he was actually able to hit his land drops consistently and have the mana available, so good. So good, absolutely. And this is probably going to come up in a conversation that we have with Peter, I believe. I'm hoping that we're going to get him for an interview here in a couple minutes. Yeah. Oh, we are getting confirmed? Awesome.
Yep.
I'm hoping that we're going to have Peter here for an interview and I can ask him about that mulligan. Because, I mean, I'm not going to say that you were questioning it, but you kind of questioned it, right?
I really did. I wasn't. I mean, you always hope for the turbo. At least I always hope for the turbo deck to do the thing. But looking at that pod, knowing that Alan's list is very sexy, the yams are gonna yam, and they did. They yammed, right? Like they yammed, and he was able to just kind of. I commend Peter for having the guts, like, and knowing that things are on the line, for just going for it, right? Like I'm gonna get out of this hellscape, as he put it, right?
Yeah,
No matter
absolutely.
what.
Yeah, no,
Let
that
him run 2 more rounds.
yeah,
Right, rounds, turns, and then he was out. No matter what. No matter
no
what
matter
happened.
what. No matter what, yeah, for sure. So, I mean, like the interesting thing as well is like because the opening hand was land focused, right?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
like what like he was not affected by the Stony Silence at all, right? So the stacks pieces that were hitting the board, while they are effective against the rest of the board, I mean, like for example, Alan on Iron Man got completely shut out of the game. Like he had no hope unless that Stony Silence was removed, right? So that's like just like a stacks piece that shuts off one player, didn't fully shut off the other, and they took that small window and broke right through it. But anyway, real quick, we're gonna go to ads, and then we're gonna set up for an interview. So we will see y'all in a couple of minutes. Don't go anyway. Maybe you can go get a water, get something to drink, maybe grab a snack, some popcorn. But we'll be right back with an interview with our winner.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. First place walks away with the Time Twister. Just one of the prizes at the Summer Classic. $15,000 CEDH main event, a $10,000 legacy event for dual lands, a $5,000 CEDH redemption event, Pauper Commander for a masterpiece Lotus Petal, and a standard tournament, totaling over $30,000 in cash and prizes, plus vendors, artists, and content creators. The largest event of the summer, July 18th and 19th at the Minneapolis Convention Center. Sign up for Summer Classic 3 on Top Deck. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching CEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a CEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
$4,000 for one deck? Half the cards are out of stock anyway. I just want to play the game.
Did somebody say despair?
Wait, what? Who are you?
I am Aquarion, wizard of many things.
Bro, are you drinking right now?
It's a gilded goblet. Pay attention.
Okay.
You seek a deck? I bring tidings of a deal. GildedGoblet.com. Buy 3 decks, and the 4th one is free.
Wait, a completely free CEDH deck?
Ready to play and ship to your hovel, but only during this tournament.
So you're telling me I need to order them this weekend?
The magic expires when the tournament does, child.
Thanks, Aquarion. This is the best thing a wizard has ever done for me.
I know. Tell your pod. Buy 3 decks and get the 4th one for free at GildedGoblet.com. Use the code FREEDECK at checkout, but you better hurry. Only for this tournament.
F6 supplies your one-stop shop for premium tournament accessories. From Benishoga playmats and high-quality dice to our custom token pack, F6 has everything you need to up your tournament game. Every design is original art, never AI. Shop online at shopf6.com or visit our booth at CDH Tournaments nationwide. Level up your game with F6 Supply. Breach the Bay 2 comes to San Mateo, California, August 22nd and 23rd. A $25,000 guaranteed prize pool, with payouts upgrading at 475 and 550 players. Day 1 is 6 rounds of Swiss in the Japanese point system, cutting to top 64 on day 2. The 2026 Top Deck Invitational runs alongside, plus pre-modern, legacy, and redemption events. Not to mention a loaded lineup of artists and vendors. Register today at breachthebay.com.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Fishbowl 7 stream. We just finished up our Swiss rounds, and we just got to watch Peter here win his win and in or win and bubble, fingers crossed situation to get to 14 points. So we're hoping that means you make the top cut and you really slide in. I think everybody in the chat was really rooting for you because the pod composition was a little crazy. So we just want to ask first question, when you saw the pod draw and you sat down and saw Time Seat 1, Time Seat 2, you, and then Iron Man Seat 4, what was your thought process?
So starting off, I have not seen a time player during this whole event. So for me, I was like, this should be a lot of fun, seeing two players being time. My biggest worry was maybe seeing like a silence or maybe extra effect. But my biggest thing that I took away from it was that there was only one other blue player at the table. So for me, I knew I could keep at least a riskier hand to play, and I'm able to at least play around it, especially when there was conversations of maybe having like a deafening silence or something on the board to like at least slow it down. So it was already like said out loud, like turn 0 discussion. So for me mentally, it was like, all right, let's see what I can do at least to set up. Looking at that hand of 5, just being able to see like the Tainted Pact in hand, and then with a mystical. The last game I played beforehand, I tried something similar. It didn't work out, but I thought maybe this would be an easier pod to do it with since there was only one blue player. And then afterwards, it kind of just gotta be quiet, gotta be a little bit like sneaky to make it work.
Play it chill. Yeah. I do think like was a big aspect of this. Like, did you think that there was going to be a lot of artifact hate specifically? Because you keeping 3 lands, like, I mean, Rockside runs so many rocks, right? There could have been so many scenarios where that opening hand is like a soul ring instead of one of those lands. Were you worried about that at all? Or were you kind of just totally fine to be like, if this mystical tutor goes and gets me another tutor, can I just get there turn 3 or turn 4? Was that your initial thought process?
That was my initial thought process, especially with both time players usually needing to set up the turn before, and the fact that there was already a somewhat silence effect on board. So to me, it was a little bit more relaxed, and just being able to be like, look, I have 3 lands. I'm not playing anything. I'm going to play slow. I'm going to make sure that I don't look like a problem. So that when the 2 time players are like doing their things, maybe the other blue player could respond before it comes back to me.
Yeah. Now talk to me a little bit about your mystical tutor target. What kind of changed there when you fired off the mystical tutor? Because you tutored for DT, right? Or did you tutor for VAMP?
I tutored for VAMP because I was thinking a D tutor might have been a bad choice because there might have been a wheel from the player, but then there also could have been like, I was also really worried that there might have been an opposition agent, and I just did not want to risk that. So for me, I would rather try to let everything get set up, and if somebody like tries to tutor or has an opposition like straight out, then I can follow it right afterwards to not have to worry about that situation anymore.
Okay, awesome. Because like when I was watching, I think I just didn't notice the art. I thought that you had originally mystical tutored for a demonic tutor, and then you had just like naturally drawn Vamp like turn 1 or something like that. So I was like, oh, interesting. But never mind. Makes a lot of sense. I think that Vamp tutor is definitely the correct choice in that scenario. So kudos to you. Another question for you, because people were talking about it in the chat. I was talking about it. I mean, everybody in the room knew that you were gonna reverse Thoracle, right? What was your thought process on how many cards to leave left in your deck?
Honestly, I think 2 was probably, or going to 1 was probably the safe play, just in case something did happen. So that gives me a turn to maybe see what I can draw or get in hand from that last card.
Last card left. I see. Well, our thought process was like, okay, like, are you more afraid of somebody forcing you to draw a card? Or are you more afraid of Thassa's being removed?
It was more afraid of like maybe Thassa's being removed because I mean, just like a removal piece would stop you there at that point.
Yeah. Okay, so if that's your like, I mean, obviously this is very difficult to kind of like parse through while you're playing. If your thought process is like, I think they might have removal, you're going to 1 and then drawing the card and then having completely empty library, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
It was just like, I don't know what's going on here. Nobody's being responsive. Like everyone's really quiet. They're not doing their like any crazy things.
Exactly.
So I'm like, I gotta really test the waters and pray nothing bad happens.
Yeah. So, and you never know. Do you run Mockingbird?
I do not.
You do not. I was gonna say that'd be really funny if you went to 1 Fastest got removed, and then your last card, drop return is Mockingbird. Or no, then it wouldn't have worked. I guess it would have to be like reanimate or something like that. Unless it got stifled or trick bind and it was still there, and then you could copy it. But anyway, we're going deep into the what ifs. I can tell you for a fact that you got an awesome win, my man. Is there anything that you want to plug before we head out of this interview?
Oh, absolutely. So right now, my game store is doing a 10K for CDH. We're also doing a 2K for Flesh and Blood, One Piece, and Riftbound, and we're also doing a 1K for Pauper. So like we're trying to make this into like a really large event over in the Tacoma, Washington area. That will happen November 21st and 22nd. I'm super excited to have this because I think you being one of my local players at my shop, and then everybody that I know in Washington, the fact that there isn't a 10K or anything that crazy over in the backyard of Wizards of the Coast drives me mad. And I wanted to give you guys the tournament and the play space that you deserve to be able to do these fun things, and hopefully continuously keep doing that every year. So that's my goal, that's my plan, and I really want to plug that because you guys deserve it.
Awesome. And you said November 21st and 22nd?
Correct.
Awesome.
It will be a platinum event for with that, so that it'll be the first one probably within the year.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Well, you heard it here, folks. Check out this massive CEDH tournament plus Pauper tournament plus Flesh and Blood tournament. It's a whole convention going on. So check that out in November. And yeah, thank you so much, Peter. Congratulations on the win. And we will be watching the standings closely to see if you sneak in there. All right, GG.
I love you, brother.
GG.
Thank you so much.
All right, folks. We're gonna go on an ad break, and then we'll be back for the top 16 rounds. So stick around, go grab some snacks, and then come back for the top 16. All right.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. First place walks away with the Time Twister. Just one of the prizes at the Summer Classic. $15,000 CDH main event, a $10,000 legacy event for dual lands, a $5,000 CDH redemption event, Pauper Commander for a masterpiece Lotus Petal, and a standard tournament, totaling over $30,000 in cash and prizes, plus vendors, artists, and content creators. The largest event of the summer, July 18th and 19th at the Minneapolis Convention Center. Sign up for Summer Classic 3 on Top Deck before back and featuring off-meta deck text by 2D, live games on Fridays, and the pregame podcast every Monday. Check out WizKid Games today. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching CEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a CEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
$4,000 for one deck? Half the cards are out of stock anyway. I just want to play the game.
Did somebody say despair?
Wait, what? Who are you?
I am Aquarion, wizard of many things.
Bro, are you drinking right now?
It's a gilded goblet. Pay attention.
Okay.
You seek a deck? I bring tidings of a deal. GildedGoblet.com. Buy 3 decks, and the 4th one is free.
Wait, a completely free CEDH deck?
Ready to play and ship to your hovel, but only during this tournament.
So you're telling me I need to order them this weekend?
The magic expires when the tournament does, child.
Thanks, Aquarion. This is the best thing a wizard has ever done for me.
I know. Tell your pod. Buy 3 decks and get the 4th one for free at GildedGoblet.com. Use the code FREEDECK at checkout, but you better hurry. Only for this tournament.
F6 Supply is your one-stop shop for premium tournament accessories. From Benishoga playmats and high-quality dice to our custom token pack, F6 has everything you need to up your tournament game. Every design is original art, never AI. Shop online at shopf6.com or visit our booth at CDH Tournaments nationwide. Level up your game with F6 Supply. Breach the Bay 2 comes to San Mateo, California, August 22nd and 23rd. A $25,000 guaranteed prize pool, with payouts upgrading at 475 and 550 players. Day 1 is 6 rounds of Swiss in the Japanese point system, cutting to top 64 on Day 2. The 2026 Top Deck Invitational runs alongside, plus pre-modern, legacy, and redemption events. Not to mention a loaded lineup of artists and vendors. Register today at breachthebay.com.
All the colors exploding.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Fishbowl 7. I'm Kyle, and this is my co-host Yah, and we are excited to bring you Top Cut. Yeah, how excited are you to see these top 16?
I'm so psyched. We're finally here after 7 pretty grueling rounds where folks were really trying their hardest. And I know there's actually a little bit of heartbreak that's coming along with this top 16 cut. Like, the points ended up being higher than we had anticipated, right?
Absolutely. I think that there was a good amount of people who were expecting 14 points to be the cutoff, but that was not the case. It was actually 15-point cutoff. So all the 15s did make it, including the people. I think there might have been somebody who was 2 wins and then 5 draws, which also makes 15 points. Quick maths. But I definitely thought that there was going to be at least one 14-pointer that made it. Wasn't the case, and we had a lot of people bubble out, or not necessarily bubble out, but the hard bubble at 14 points with one below what was needed. People like Comedian, unfortunately. Our boy Peter, who joined us after round 7 with an awesome Rogsai win, unfortunately also hit the bubble at 14 points, wasn't able to make the top cut. But honestly, shout out to everybody who got 2 wins or more in this tournament. I really want to push through the point that if you get 2 wins at a wide field tournament such as Fishbowl, where the competition is the best of the best, that's a triumph. You should be very proud of yourself to get even a win, right, y'all?
Right. Agreed. Like, and being able to win 2 to 3 games, 3 to 4 games, like our person in, like our friend Joe Holland, who is at the top of the leaderboard, 4 wins in this field seems amazing.
Oh, it's insane. If you're able to, the fact that we were talking about 2 wins being a triumph, 3 wins, incredible. You're having a great run. If you have 4 or more wins, and we've seen it, right? Historically speaking, people have gotten crazy win rates in the first 7 Swiss games. That being said, huge kudos to Joe Holland for exiting Swiss in first. Correct?
Yeah, in first.
Yeah, that's amazing. Shout out to Thras Vile. All the Thras Vile pilots out there. We did get the pleasure of covering some Thras Vile decks during Swiss. So we were able to see them in action. Like I was talking about before with Thras Vile, best Necro deck in the format, in my opinion, right? Getting the access to green gives you access to crop rotation into Emergent Zone. Just one extra way to get into that Emergent Zone. Not only that, you get Elvish Spirit Guide, another free piece of mana off of a deep Necro to convert into a Born or anything else, right? So, yeah, shout out to Joe. Yah, do you want to talk a little bit about what our top 16 pod is going to be today? The one that at least we're covering.
The pod we're covering today is going to be pod 1, table 1, and that's going to consist of Joe Holland, we mentioned earlier on Thras Vile, Joe Dirt, who I've played before on their tournament list, Kinnan, which is NBC, No Bad Cards Kinnan. We then got a friend of the channel, Wayne, BFF Wayne, playing Zerda. They won't be playing much else. That's what they're trying to make to Invitational, Zerda. So Zerda, we know, is going to try to go probably a little bit fast in this pod, not as fast as Vile Thras, but it can still.
It's close. It can hang.
It's going to be a cool race. And then Douglas Baxter is on Kenrith. Right, and we were actually taking a look at this list together before we came on onto the stream, and this looks like to be pretty much a 5-color good stuff kind of list. Not doing a lot of the shenanigans I know Kyle is familiar with against the Kenrith pilots.
Yeah, we can work our way backwards here. So we can start with Kenrith in the 4th seat. I did take a look at this list. Kenrith kind of has a bajillion different ways that you can build it. The list that I like to play, that I was taught by Atlas, who is a very, very strong Kenrith control pilot in the Pacific Northwest. Shout out to Atlas. Plays what's called like Cheshire control, and that's because it's very focused on Displacer Kitten, and it runs things like Cloud Shift. It can even run big stalemate breakers like Niv Mizzet or Tivit that are good targets for Cloud Shift to do crazy stuff and get awesome value. So this list is the different side of the Kenrith coin. which is just a good stuff pile. Now, it is still Kenrith, which means that you lean more towards into creatures, right? So we're seeing things like Gilded Drake being played. You're seeing the protection pieces. Ranger Captain Avio is obviously one of the strongest creatures in Kenrith, period, because you're able to crack it, it goes to the graveyard, potentially reanimate it, crack it, goes to the graveyard. There could be some wonky setups with Kenrith where you can basically generate enough mana to put people in Ranger Captain locks, which gets a little dicey for your opponents at least. But at the end of the day, they're still running Underworld Breach. They're running Thassa's Oracle, which is very different than the traditional Kenrith control style list. But yeah, that is Kenrith and Douglas Baxter in the 4th seat. Let's move on to the 3rd seat. Yeah, what are your thoughts on our seat 3 player? AKA friend of the channel, Wayne, Boros Wayne, AKA Bite Sides MTG co-host, Boros Wayne.
This Zerta list can kind of really sneak in wins. If you haven't played against Zerta before, you see Boros and you think it's going to play stacks pieces, and it does, right? It does play its share of stacks pieces, but these are stacks pieces Zerta doesn't necessarily care about and can honestly consistently present turn 3 wins, right? In certain circumstances, turn 2, but those are pretty rare. I just know that I have been burned on by turn 3's Basalt.
Yep.
A few times.
Yeah, so I mean, if anybody hasn't played against Zerta before, because it's a pretty uncommon list, right? There's a couple of pilots that are really, really strong on Zerta. Wayne being, I mean, I would say arguably, but I think for the most part, unanimously being considered the best Zerta pilot. So the main goal of the deck is to get a Basalt Monolith or a Grim Monolith out at the same time as your Zerta. It's going to reduce the cost to untap, and you can create infinite colorless mana through that. Once you have infinite colorless mana established, you just got to find an outlet, right? And the deck runs multiple, right? Whether it's a Walking Ballista or a Staff of Domination, there's just different ways that you can kind of outlet that infinite mana. So it's kind of a 3-piece setup, but because there's so much acceleration, that 3-piece setup, one of them being in the command zone, it's more consistent than you think it is. And it kind of jumps out at people, especially people who make the assumption that the deck is a stack because it's in Boros, right? Which I think is the downfall of many.
Also can really interact with the stack in really unique ways. It runs through like taxi staples like Disrupting Flute, it's also running this really hot card called Chrome Dome, which it can kind of flash out, and that's another outlet. So it's a really unique list. If you're looking for something that's really off the wall that can compete, as Wayne is showing, by taking it to this top cut, look at Zerta. I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's go into our seat 2 as we're working backwards here. Our seat 2, I believe, is Joe Dirt on Kinnan. Yeah, talk us through, is this a big flips variant, or is this more of a no bads card variant?
Honestly, looking at the list in this moment, it looks like, I mean, I have played against Joe before, and they have always said that they are more of a NBC, no bad cards kind of list, but it's running some pretty cool creatures. It's running the new Unagi, which I think is cool, and so it has the ability, this looks like, to do some flips, but I know that that's not their main game plan. Right, they're trying to resolve Aristic, the thing that is the meta right now, and or get a Nezahal to just or a Consecrated Sphinx to draw their cards and try to outvalue the table.
Yeah, how many? If you go down to the enchantments, how many copy enchantment type effects are they running? Is it the whole slew? Mirror Maid, copy enchantment, seal enchantment?
The only thing we're missing is the Steel Enchantment, right? But we've got
that's the one that, I mean, they don't. A lot of the Kinnans don't run Steel Enchantment, but they have Mirror Maid, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they have Mirror Maid and the Copy Enchantment.
Yep, and the Rhystic Study of their own, of course. So that's potentially 3 Rhystic Studies on that player's board.
Well, 4. maybe with the flash photography flashback.
Oh yeah, they got the flash photography for 4, and then the flash photography flashback for a cool 5, aka the number of points that they're going to get when they resolve 5 risk studies.
The first one copies the risk study. The second one, the flashback one, grabs Smothering Tithe, right? To really seal the deal.
Really sealing the deal. Anyway, anything else stand out to you for Joe Dirt's list? Is there anything that we should be looking out for in general?
I mean, I'm just going to shout it out because we know we like this card. Amphibian Downpour can really do some damage with a creature-heavy board. So Zerda does kind of have to watch out. Kenrith does kind of have to watch out, right? Depending on what the pieces are, this card can really set those decks back. Because, like, not only are they gone, they're gone and still stuck on the table. Yeah. Right, and so being able to sacrifice or something could be the sticking point. Again, depending on the board state, I really like this card as a parity breaker, right? To just bring things back, but still have your own pieces intact.
Yeah, it also, because of the storm trigger on Amphibian Downpour specifically, well, one, shameless plug, we've done an hour-long podcast on Amphibian Downpour and talked about whether or not it's a good card in the CDH meta, so check that out on YouTube. But Amphibian Downpour does this interesting way of attacking creatures. Because it's storm, you can put multiple copies of it and put it on, target, let's say, 3 Amphibian Downpours on a Zerda, because you really need to stop this Zerda, right? Now, Zerda, being in Boros, has the redirect effects, right? But the redirect effects aren't going to do anything for them because there's 3 copies of the freaking thing targeting exactly what they're looking for, right? So it's definitely going to be a situation where Zerda and Kenrith specifically, as their more creature-based decks, are going to have to be looking out for Amphibian Downpour specifically. So we have gotten word now that the players are getting mic'd up currently, and the time in the round has just started as the players are beginning to shuffle up. So just to give context for what the structure of this top 16 game is, and the other 3 top 16 games, it's a 3-hour total cutoff. After 3 hours, the player in the first seat that is alive, or the highest seat position that is still alive in the game, will win and move on to the finals pod, right? We talked about this a little earlier, yeah. Seeing Thras Vial in the seat 1, honestly, makes me smile a little bit. Because this deck is not positioned to effectively push the game into this 3-hour slog draw state. Now, if it was Nomad's Cards Kinnan in seat 1, I think this game gets really skewed. Right, arguably scuffed. So, y'all, what are your thoughts here? Do you think that this affects the thought process of Thras Vial at all? Being in seat 1, having this extra slight advantage for effectively doing really, really well in Swiss?
Honestly, I was thinking about this as well, and I went back and looked at a couple of the games. I didn't get a chance to look at all the rounds, but Joe Holland has been winning from multiple seats. They've won from seat 1. They've won from seat 3. So this deck has the ability to put wins on the stack. And looking at their record, they are going for it, right? They have 2 losses, but they accepted those losses because they also put 4 wins out there. So I'm really excited to see what they mulligan and how far they kind of push this game. But let's talk about some mulligans as we get them in here.
Absolutely. So we were given player 3's mulligan. So that is Wayne on Zerda. Starting hand is Wandering Archaic. I believe that's a Japanese Chrome Dome. Archivist of Ogma, Grim Monolith, Pyretic Ritual, City of Traders, and an Urza Saga. This is honestly a perfect starting hand for Zerda. So it doesn't surprise me at all that they were able to keep this. So they have an outlet for infinite mana, as well as a way to make infinite mana in their opening hand. So with Grim Monolith, they'll be able to have the infinite mana, and then they're able to convert the Chrome Dome into an outlet for that. So I think that this is a really, really strong starting hand, and this pod needs to be very aware that this Grim Monolith is coming down turn 1, potentially. It doesn't have to come down turn 1, but it could with the City of Traders in hand. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this opener?
I think it looks really strong. I think it has most of what Wayne wants to see, and is they're a smart player. They are really open to different kind of play patterns and whatnot. So I know that they've looked at the pod composition on top of their own game plan. But let's walk through Douglas's the fourth seat players mulligan. What do you see there, Kyle?
So I'm seeing Abrupt Decay, Pact of Negation, Odawara, Forbidden Orchard, Imperial Seal, Demonic Consultation, and Misty Rainforest. So this is a pretty, honestly, aggressive hand for Kenrith. So sitting in the fourth seat, you have the ability to turn one tutor for Thassa's and hold up a Demonic Consultation for a potential turn 3 protected Thoracle Consult. This could go really, really well for Kenrith if Wayne jams first, flies too close to the sun, and there's not much interaction left for Kenrith. So we'll see if that ends up happening, but I do really like this keep for seat 4 Kenrith. I think that there's a lot of hope. There's a lot of hope. It's a perfect setup, really.
It's a hand that looks like it wants to jam. Right, it wants to kind of get in under, and I think that folks at home are going to be excited to hear that and know that, like, they're not keeping a. I mean, it has a potential for mid range if they decide that that's the way they want to go, or if it's right, just send it. So we love to see that.
Absolutely. The only scary part of this hand, in my opinion, is if that Imp Seal gets misstepped. If that Imp Seal gets misstepped, this hand is awful, like straight up awful. I would go into the aspect of like thinking about potentially consulting for a value piece because it's so bad, because you have nothing else, right? You just have your land. So let's get into the wide view of the game itself, as the game has started, I believe. Or are they still resolving mulligans?
Resolving mulligans. Seat 1 and 2 are still resolving. Joe is taking a look at a hand.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe Holland, it looks like they just got a cut. I'm assuming those two are now down to like their 5s, I would imagine.
Yeah.
At this point in the round.
Yeah, super interesting as well. So we got the starting hand for, I believe this is Kinnan. Oh, I don't know what that Japanese card is, but I think it's a Llanowar Elf. It's a folks at home. This card is really obstructed and in Japanese, but I think it's a Llanowar Elf. I think
right.
it's a Misdirection. I think it's a Delighted Halfling, a Dispel, a Windswept Heath, and Enduring Vitality. So a very safe starting hand with only one piece really of interaction. I guess it's 2. So Misdirection can pitch Dispel, and Dispel hit. So you have a redirect, and then you have a way to counter instance. So decent starting hand for sure for Kinnan, especially on a mole to 6. And then we will be waiting here for the final starting hand.
He's going to 4 potentially. So they were looking for an aggressive hand, I would assume. Something to kind of try to be able to push. Is what it looks like, because they're taking another mulligan, right? It wasn't what they wanted to see. Knowing that these other two, the seats 3 and 4, have kind of kept a hand that they're fairly pleased with. I mean,
yeah, it's either going to be a multi 5 or a multi 4 for sure. For Thrasfile, which so far what we've seen, the only thing that I'm very, very scared of right now is the Dispel potentially hitting that Imp Seal. Now, is that likely to happen? Heck no, right? Because I think that the dork is going to be developed first. I don't think that the person is so scared that they're going to hold Dispel, but it could happen. Yeah, it could happen. It's a non-0% chance, knowing that it's a 3-hour game. Proactive resource.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there is also the idea of like, okay, potentially a Chrome Mox gets ripped off the top for turn, and they do develop a dork and have Dispel active, which could be big, right? But for what I'm seeing here, the Dispel is probably going to be more effective against the eventual turn 3 Thoracle Consult that's coming their way from Kenny. Once again, everybody, just as a reminder, this is the top 16 pod for the Fishbowl 7, a 200-plus player tournament on the West Coast. Thank you so much for joining us for this. We are really, really excited to see all of these faces, a lot of which we immediately recognize. So shout out to everybody in the chat. We absolutely love seeing everybody show support to not only us, but the event itself. Huge shout out to Hire for organizing this awesome event. This is our 4th time coming to Fishbowl, I think, and every single time has been an absolute blast. We love it here. If you can ever make it out to a Fishbowl event and travel for it, do it. It is worth traveling for. Awesome vendors, tons of LobbyCon games. The LobbyCon was overflowing, right? So a lot to enjoy here at Fishbowl, and we hope that you can make it soon. Also, we're getting another note from our producers to self-promote. We are both parts of the That's a Good Card podcast. If you're looking for a CEDH podcast that releases episodes every Monday, please check out That's a Good Card. We post on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. So thank you. Okay, so I do think that we are getting a final hand for Thrasvile. Producers, can you confirm if we've gotten a final hand for Thrasvile, please? Still mulliganing. Wow, that was hard for me to pronounce, y'all. So we're still seeing a mull for Thrasvile. I'm wondering if this is 4. Yeah, what do you think? And the producers might be able to let us know if they're mulling to 4 or even deeper. But if you're sitting in first seat as Thrasvile against this, it is confirmed they're going to 4. What's your thought process, y'all? What are you looking for?
Unfortunately, at this point, futuristic.
Really? Right. Oh, I mean, there is the world that you get the perfect hand, which is land Dark Rit Necro turn 1, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, and from what we've seen from everybody in the pod, that's gonna resolve, right? That is absolutely gonna resolve. We cannot pact the negation that. So, yeah, cannot offer the draw. That's
no,
not gonna happen
here, huh?
Yeah, that is not gonna happen. So, I'm also seeing somebody in the chat here saying, "Can you shout out my mom, Laura? Laura, shout out."
Shout out to Laura.
Shout out to Laura. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, so the game has started. We are seeing a turn 1 fish. So they found the mulligan in the keep for 4. I'm taking a look at it right now. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. They kept land, Mystical Tutor, Soul Ring, Jessica's Will, and top decked fish. So they land fish instead of keeping this land Soul Ring J Will plan that they had. So they were bailed out immediately with that fish draw for turn. Let's move over to player audio real quick, just because this table is going to be a lot of yap. So we'll see.
Sure. Yeah, but you get to develop your board. Like, I understand. We are clear on what is happening. Yeah, of course.
Yes. Kinnan can always be worse than a turn 1 dork.
True. Not always. Sometimes you mull to 4.
Yeah.
Fattoria Isolata.
Depletion land?
Yeah. Pass.
Good to draw?
See, I told you, right?
Hey, good on you. Starve the fish. Starve the fish.
Starve the fish. Misty. Crack if crack's cool. I will get.
It's not like I kept first set.
Underground.
Like, Joe, listen, man. This is true. I'm chilling with you.
Yeah, but if
you're going to petition against me, I'm going to defend. I agreed to nothing. I'm not talking to you, man. Yeah, fuck this guy.
This is an interesting start here. The Underground Sea is getting grabbed. I can't imagine they aren't going to feed the fish and do the Imp Seal here, because that's like why you kept this hand. But we'll see. There's a chance that they don't play this fish.
Understood.
Hi, viewers.
Sorry, they don't play this Imp Seal, rather. I don't know why I said fish.
Not benefit me. We're complaining against Kenrith and Kinnan. What are you talking about? Kimnin.
Kinnan did nothing wrong.
I don't know about that.
Nadu's banned. Let's put it that way.
I think so.
Yep.
If that's okay.
I'm passing on it.
Go with
You
me?
got it.
And then after that, I'll be passed.
You gonna Gilded Drake my fish?
What's in the past is in the past.
I'll draw.
The Imp Seal did come down and fed 1 card to fish. I don't hate it. I would absolutely do the same thing. If you're keeping this hand, you're going to do what you're going to do, right? Especially from 4th seat.
Looks like that fish might be sticking around.
Probably.
Untap, upkeep, draw. It's not what I was expecting to draw, but I'll take it. Copy enchantment? Copy enchantment.
You got it, man.
If you'd like to draw.
Yeah.
I pass.
I pass.
I will get a Mystic Remora and say go.
Look how useful it is. Draw a card.
Already put in work.
Already putting in work. Sorry, my apologies.
This active player thing is pretty hard to remember.
It becomes less relevant as the game goes on, you know?
I hope so. When there's 13 spells in the stack.
You Saga. That's good, I pass.
Yeah, I remember.
Here it is. Fish number 3.
Forbidden Orchard.
It's me.
I mean, I think
you're
the only choice.
It's definitely it's me.
I don't play Cradle.
Give it to you.
I got the spirit.
Sounds good.
That's cool. I'll just put it
It's good with me.
Pass on turn.
I guess we're sitting on these fishes.
I'll be passing.
My cast? I haven't seen a Drannith in so long. Wow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ranith Magistrate coming down from Kenrith. I love this. I think it really slows down the game, and it really shuts out Zerta from winning before you. So that's great to see. Everyone in the chat, I think there's somebody saying that they were expecting the Zerta to be cast, but they need pips, right? So you need one a red and a white. So they're a little choked on pips. City of Traders doesn't get them there.
Draw. If that's what the game wants me to do, I guess that's what the game wants me to do, but I don't think it's good right now. I don't need to tap everything. Just Humble Delighted Halfling.
Sorry, the cards are in the glare with the light, so I might have to lean over to look at him, but I'm not trying to look at him.
Yeah, I figured this would happen. The viewers are probably also dealing with that.
Well, it looks good on the stream, but
yeah, it's just hard for us. That's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we're sacrificing,
pros, right? We're getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, they play around that kind of stuff, I
we
guess.
are paid.
I'd like to cast Kinnan, but I'll pass.
Just gonna Archivist and end step here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Untap. Thank you. Draw a card.
Guys, I remembered.
You did. You were much better. I have an Urza Saga trigger here.
Yep. Now the next thing on my to-do list is to remember my flesh duplicate trigger. I never remember that thing.
Thank you, chat, for correcting me. You're correct. It is double hybrid pips, not red-white. That's my bad, y'all.
City of Traders. Wandering Archaic.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I pass on work.
You're passing. I'm gonna respond. I will pass the Mystical Tutor. You're good.
I'll draw my card.
Sure.
Yep.
Good to search.
Yep. I'll have an Archivist trigger.
And this Wandering Archaic hitting this deck is amazing. I absolutely love Wandering Archaic. I think it's super powerful, especially into a long slog game. I run it myself in my Kenrith list, so shout out to the Wandering Archaics out there. Additionally, someone in the chat mentioning that they don't think that Zerta has an outlet. We did see Chrome Dome in the opening hand, which is an infinite mana outlet. It makes infinite dudes with haste that can attack. So we'll see how Wayne navigates getting rid of this Drannith, though, because I don't know how he's gonna. I don't know how he's gonna get rid of it.
I think they can get there. I think they can get there.
I believe, indeed. All right, let's go back to player audio as they're resolving a Archivist trigger.
Archivist trigger.
Yeah, I have a
You named it, so I'll say it.
Yeah.
I got you on the left.
I don't know if they need it.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I am ready to pass on Archaic.
I guess Archaic comes down.
This is part of my deck too.
Let's have a fun game, everybody. I pass.
What?
What do you, with all my mana that's about to disappear?
You didn't want to swing these guys that way?
True, my apologies. We did just talk about it. 3.
I'm taking it.
Now I pass.
I would have swung, but I used it for mana.
It's a good excuse.
This looks like it's going to be a long one, folks.
Yeah, strap in.
There you go, good sir.
Thank you.
Oh, it's going to be a long one for sure. No otter water?
Otter water. Oh my gosh. I hate this is my only like. You get a spirit.
Let's go, baby.
You get spirit. I'll play Ignoble.
Mm-hmm.
You got Iggy.
You got Noble.
That's cool. I just P this here. I'll pass.
Pass.
Untap. I will lose 2 to pay for the fish. I will draw. Thanks, deck. You're the GOAT. Cast the Thras.
Pretty good. I passed.
Nice.
I'm good at pass turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Now we're Thrasios gaming.
Trigger. U-Saga. Flip 1. Go search.
Sure.
Sorry, guys. This is gonna be a big thinky for a second. I gotta set up mana for the turn, or for like the rest of the game. You know what I mean? So this is gonna take a second.
I might.
Well, Wayne is searching here, yeah. I wonder if there's any targets in Wayne's deck that helps them deal with Drannith. I don't think there is, but maybe we should take a look. There might be something. I don't know what, though. Because it has to be 1 colorless or 0 cost, correct? So it can't get like a portable hole or something like that. So we'll see what Wayne ends up getting here.
Very smart. I have a Wandering Archaic trigger.
Yeah.
Right.
In response to your Wonder Archaic trigger, I have a Mystical Gamora trigger.
Well,
Am I going to draw?
Yeah.
good on the draw. Am I good to resolve my Wandering Archaic trigger?
I'm thinking.
Sure.
I might take a play out of your book. If you want, if it matters, I can give you the card.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh. I don't know. I mean, well, Wayne has the best cards in hand.
I'm confused. Are you guys concerned about me right now? Is that what's happening?
I don't know.
No, it's more or less trying to see what he's getting.
Sure.
Maybe you can help out what's going on in general.
Sure. Yeah, you guys don't need to be concerned about me right now.
I'm concerned about this.
Sure, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I don't. There's a Drannith, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's more or less just to keep you in.
So Yah did some digging, and Wayne does run Expedition Map, which can get Talon Gates, which is a roundabout way of removing Drannith. So we'll see what ends up happening with that.
6.
How much mana do you have on board?
6. And I missed a land drop last turn.
Yeah. Do you have anything to do with Drannith? I feel like you do.
Yeah, he absolutely does. No,
Yeah.
Well, not in hand maybe, but he's got like snapback and shit
I feel
that.
like there may be something.
I kind of like Drannith being there.
I get it, but for now, right?
For now, no.
I'll pass on the Vamp or the Wandering Archaic.
Can I have Wandering Archaic trigger? Does it matter? Okay.
Are you going to tutor with Vamp?
Yeah, I'll tutor a Vamp. Let's
Okay.
Sure. Negative EV.
Gosh, I can't believe Wayne.
You're
just
gonna
got
gain a
the
life.
vamp.
It's pretty much
But
free.
I guess
No, but I
like
can be up 2 life.
they're in the driver's seat 100% at this point.
I'm just
in time,
also
in my
going to save
opinion.
us time because
So,
I'm going to basically.
I mean, I just.
I'm going to take it on good faith. I'm going to use Saga anyways, if that's cool with everybody. I just don't cuck me on this, yeah.
You should tutor what you're gonna get with Saga and put it on top, and then flip it.
Yeah.
That would look so cool.
That would look really cool. I mean, I'm thinking this, but I don't think that's what I'm going to do here because I think I need established mana.
My cannon's gone, so.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'm good on Vamp Tutor. I'm good on your Vamp.
Wayne resolving that Vamp Tutor is just insane value from Wandering Archaic, right? I mean, they're in just such a good spot at this point in time, yeah. We'll see what ends up happening with this, but I definitely think that they're in a really good spot.
That's okay. That means I get something else. The Saga. It's actually not bad.
Oh no, never mind. They just realized that they get shuffled away with the Urza Saga trigger. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cooked, actually. That sucks. Oh man, that's brutal. Anyway, back to player audio.
Say love you.
That means we lose, right?
Never count yourself out.
Do we have anything if he's getting a Necro?
You said what?
Do we have anything if he's getting a Necro?
I mean, you got the card draw. You're the control player. I'm a control player too, but I'm behind.
Yes, I will agree. I'm a control player with card draw that has to pay for a fish like every other person.
I get it. You have the mana too, though. But like, I have the Dranet. That's my contribution to the deck.
Yeah.
If I get this, are we fighting over it?
You said what? What is that?
If I get this, are we fighting over it?
Oh, Ristic? Oh.
I don't think there is a fight. Like if one of us puts a counter spell in the stack, like it's gonna be countered, right?
Was there something else that's another option?
Yeah, like Necro or like Ad Nauseam.
I'm fine with Ristic, right? I'm fine with Ristic here.
I mean, it's fairly tame.
You're not talking to me.
No, I know. Yeah. If you're gonna Mana Tithe, you got it. Or whatever.
Mana Tithe.
Mana Tithe.
I know you don't.
I'm F6 on the
You got a
Ristic.
Mox Time in here?
Okay.
Got a promo?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this face up if y'all are saying that you're not planning on interacting with it. Obviously, things could change.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be.
I'd rather there be a Ristic than a Necro. I think we can all agree on that.
I mean, just this is gonna turn into this Ristic.
Maybe.
And then it's like,
I already spent a copy effect. He already spent a copy effect.
That's true.
And if he's playing some amount of big creatures, I mean,
he's not.
He's probably playing all that.
I don't think. Maybe.
I don't know. Wayne said this also.
Can I have my dummy Archivist trigger that I just screwed up? Good. I gain. Is this the gained life off of this, right?
You gain it now.
But I lose 2 off of the Vamp Tutor?
You had already gained one earlier.
Understood. Understood. All right, I'm going to draw that card.
I forget who fetched, but someone else fetched. Mystical Tutor.
Understood.
That was the first one.
Understood. Am I good to go get my U Saga trigger?
Yes.
You want to put it like
know.
a
I don't know.
Collective.
We got a lot of stuff over here.
All right.
So we did catch
This game is not very cool.
Trigger did resolve. So
it's okay.
It
Sorry,
wasn't
make it
absolutely
easy.
lost in
Hand
Urza Saga
options
like I
that
thought
I'm
was about to
looking at.
happen.
It just
Shout
makes
out
it help
chat.
with my.
Shout out
head.
Wayne. Did the best.
With my
Works
head.
for me, King.
Huh?
Works for me, King.
If turns that, we could still get Oracle Decon.
Just got to cast that Vamp with confidence.
I could have a Tithe right now, man.
I would have loved if you had a Tithe. I would have loved if you got a Tithe.
I have that much mana. I'll have that much mana. I'll
A
have that much mana.
Tithe Thrash?
I'm gonna get an Expo map off of my.
Guys, he's getting a Cradle.
They.
You shouldn't have given him those spirits.
True. Yeah, the Cradle count. It's gonna go nuts. Look at him. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's like, wait. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Wait. What do you mean by this?
He really thought for a second.
Yeah, he did really think for a second.
You going back in?
No, I just drew, so I don't have to do that. I have 1 mana floating from there.
Yeah.
Sure. 1 air kick. There are 2 fishies. Those fishinos.
You know what I'm drawing?
What if we don't like seafood?
True. What if I don't want you to draw that? Solar.
Shuffle my deck.
Triggers?
You guys got it.
Draw a magic card?
Yeah, you got it.
I hate not being able to draw.
Finally, something to pitch to snapback.
That was his game plan all along.
Get that bad blue card out of my deck.
Yeah.
It's called slop? Slop? Ristic slop?
Slop Flash.
Hey, Monday.
Hey, Flash got back into the meta, just not the way you'd expect.
I'm feeling kind of underrepresented on this play, Matt, honestly.
Well, you feel underrepresented. There's a big Thrasios on board.
You have Flash photography in your deck, I'm sure of it. I think I might be
Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome, yeah.
That's terrifying.
I don't remember what it does, but
It's an outlet. I'll pull it
yeah,
up in
I know
a
it's
second.
an outlet.
Oh,
You
sorry.
pay 5 mana to copy an artifact you control. It has haste.
Yeah, and then it goes crazy with Metalworker.
There's a Thrasios on
Like
board.
it's pretty good with Metalworker.
The only reason why I feel comfortable doing this is because there's a Thrasios on board. So like we're already playing with outlets on.
I mean, there's an outlet in his command zone, so I think Thrasios being on board is the same thing.
Yeah, I know. I agree. Oh, where's my Chrome Dome? The fuck?
I mean, I know there's a Draenith, but
Yeah.
that's why I played it. I was like, there's going to be a Thrasios one way or another.
I don't have my Chrome Dome on me, so you guys can ask for Oracle text, but up to you guys.
Gives your other artifacts +1/+0?
Yes. Artifact creatures get +1/+0. I can
It's a
pay
good thing
5
those
to make a
spirits
copy.
aren't artifacts. I'd be dying.
Right.
Can I have a Chrome Dome?
I'm passing on Chrome Dome when it gets to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more to just use
Sorry,
mana.
the activation
is
ability
5. It's 5 colorless. Yeah.
It's 5 and it gives a +1/+1s? Or?
So it makes a copy of an artifact other than itself, and then gives artifact creatures +1/+0.
What's the die? Your 2 mana floating? Or
Nothing.
Okay.
Can I have a Chrome Dome?
Yeah.
The reason why I'm doing it is because I'm going to lose my City of Traders.
Say please.
Please?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, cool. Arid Mesa land for turn.
Crazy.
That's not it.
Crazy.
Well, now what if I cast didn't say please? That'd be cool.
There you go.
Pass turn.
Passing. Oh, I remember.
Man, your board's getting really... You forgot to swing.
My bad. I'm just going to hold. That's on me. That's on me. That's valid. I also even have a 4/4, right?
I'm just gonna I'm gonna pass and say swing every time. I'll swing my 1/3 if I don't turn into a dork.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Yeah,
All my
me neither.
blockers can't come into play.
I actually think it's unironically a pretty big misstep to not swing out with the amount of damage that Wayne has on board. And Wayne did say that it was a mistake, but life total matters, right? So it'll be interesting to see if this game gets into the single digits of life total. Wayne might be punching air thinking about that.
Oof. Or just in general.
Stacks.
I pass.
I think that's the reason most decks have snapback in their deck.
Yeah.
Or to snap back a Kinnan.
Facts.
I don't know about Raw Gishak.
Someone can't control it. I don't think I forgot.
I know.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know
So
my
stop
tech.
drawing tutors.
I don't think I forgot.
I don't have it right now.
You could have not used it and saved it for top 16.
That's a heuristic.
Yep, there it is.
Cards in hand.
Draw.
3, 4.
I think I'd like to respond.
Oh no. Here's a commandeer. Oh yeah, never mind. What? Oh.
No, but then
you
yours
could
would
pay. You could pay. What are we talking about?
Worldly Tutor.
Can I have a Worldly Tutor?
It's not doing 2 mana. Yeah, you
Crazy.
got it.
All right. Am I good to resolve my Worldly Tutor?
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm very scared of what he gets, and I hope it's not an Aether Storm Canonist.
What are you getting?
2 things
What
that I'm
are
looking at
you?
is Clever Impersonator and Nezahal.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, another tutor coming in for Wayne, and it helps in 2 ways. Wayne's able to get Simian Spirit Guide for mana now, which is when revealed off the Worldly Tutor, and is going to draw from Archivist. Insane.
If you'd like to cut.
I mean, is there a reason I shouldn't get either of them if you want to enclose that information?
I'm not giving out information, but it is what it is. You can do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a counterspell, then it gets stopped, right?
You're good.
Tutor
You got
on
an
stack?
information vendor? Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are in my deck.
Are you switching up what you said you're thinking about getting?
I don't think so. He didn't commit to anything, so.
Oh, I could do that too. Make this game really fucked.
Language.
Oh, really messed up.
Yeah.
Make it really
It wasn't just me. It
messed
wasn't just me. It wasn't just me.
up. My bad, chat. My bad. What is the best EV play? Whoa, come on, deck.
Llanowar Elves.
I think that's probably the worst EV play.
Elves put in work.
HBH,
You know?
I don't think
They're
we're
in the
doing
deck.
anything here.
I mean,
That
if
could
you don't
be
want to draw it,
kinda
why is it
good.
in there?
Exactly.
What if I get this?
While we're resolving this worldly tutor, I think it's important to note, since a lot of people in chat are asking, I do think that this is set up for Wayne's jam next turn, right? We have the Expedition map in play that's able to get a Talon Gates as land for turn, which can get rid of the Dranith. We can then cast Zerda and then cast Grim Monolith. All you have to fade is artifact and creature removal and counter magic, right? So we'll see if Wayne will be able to do it. If it's counter magic, something like a Force of Will, and they're not able to pay for the Wandering Archaic trigger, then it's quote unquote protected. So we'll see.
I'll get a Wonder Kick.
Ew.
Echoing truth.
I didn't ask for this.
What is happening?
If I can't clone it.
Can I be an Archfister?
Yeah.
Alright, dope.
What is happening?
If I can't clone it, I'll just get my own.
Super fair. Super fair.
Okay, this is my hand. This is on top.
Okay, where are we at on the stack now?
My thing is, there's a Ristic Study trigger.
Huh?
There's a Ristic Study trigger. Or on the stack. On the stack.
On the stack.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
I'm gonna respond. I'll roll it.
Hell yeah.
Can I have a Wonder Archaic trigger?
You got it.
Really? You sure? You have the mana. I mean,
They already tutored for a creature.
oh, it's on top. No.
Well,
it's in the
they
hand.
drew it with Archivist.
Oh, well. Yeah,
No?
Yeah.
All right. Fine, whatever.
no. You're back in the game.
I was never out of the game.
Oh my goodness, another tutor is being fired off into Wayne's Wandering Archaic, Archivist of Ogmaya. I don't know what's going on here, but Wayne is absolutely cooking here. Also got notice that Jason in another one of the finals pod was able to win their pod, so shout out Jason from Critical EDH. Let's go back to player audio. We are still resolving that extra tutor.
For you, though.
I guess.
Is it?
I mean,
If we go to time, he wins.
I don't know. There's going to be
fast.
20 power in play in like
Super
a turn.
fast.
That's good for him.
Nah. No one ever dies to live total around here. Not without a Necro.
And there's
I
some
mean,
spirits.
I
It might
can't
be armor.
cast Adnos. It's just not a thing.
Sorry, guys. I'm not used to dealing with these tutors.
Yeah,
I wonder-
fair enough.
Yeah, you have like Gamble and Enlightened Tutor. Get Metal Worker.
Usually when you put Wandering Archaic in play, your opponents don't just unload like triple top deck tutor
Yeah.
without paying.
I do just need mana, right?
And I just realized I don't have a land for turn.
I'm sorry, can I see your lands? I haven't played a land since turn 2.
Yeah, land for turn, not lands.
You're fine.
I sure hope so.
Oh.
Just need mana.
Eesh.
Trees in the sucker.
It's kind of gross.
I cast on Worldly Tutor.
Yep.
Let's roll this oracle.
Is this where we get Clarion Conquer and we all cry?
Why would you say that while he's in the deck?
Because you have a Treasonous Ogre.
Yeah, valid. But then that means we just lose, right?
I mean,
I'm losing to Beats first.
I feel Treasonous Ogre is pretty close to losing.
No. That's my friends
don't
do.
say that.
Well,
I think I get a clever.
Cool. Can I have an Archivist trigger?
I wonder where this game's heading.
How many Archaics can we then play?
All right. Thank you.
Anyway, Ristic Study.
This always happens when Ristic shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pass on Ristic.
Cool.
No reason.
Pass turn.
All right. I think I'm good to let the fish die.
Getting a note as well that Evan Freedom Waffle has won his top 16 pot as well. Back to player audio.
Manifold?
Trigger.
Yep.
That's my trigger.
Manifold good? I don't know what I'm casting. One air kick. Yep. One air kick good?
Yes.
Mirror Maid?
Trigger.
Yep.
No, go ahead, draw. That's fine. Mirror Maid on the stack. Just gets another Ristic. You're tapped out right now?
Currently.
Mana Tide.
No. I'm just going to crack X1 map. Good?
Yeah, go get your Talon Gates.
You have a Ristic as far as I'm concerned.
Cool.
Yeah.
Get a Talon Gates.
We might be in a world where we don't want Talon Gates or him to have just his own one air kick, I guess.
I think the board state's getting complicated enough that we really don't.
Yeah, if you play that as land for turn, then you're the only one with the one air kick, and now we know you have a Treasonous Ogre.
You've got a one-ringer kick.
Not for long.
I don't think that's just being played for turn, honestly. I'm going to pass on the mirror bait if y'all are.
Yeah, you got a mirror maid.
All right, table. Sounds like I have a Ristic Study.
You do.
If Ristic Study lands, I'll pass the turn.
I'm just going to fetch.
Yeah.
I have to be a little bit more careful. The last one I could have... When I tried to shortcut, it actually fucked me a little bit. Sorry.
It messed him up, guys.
I caught it this time. I caught it this time.
He got flubbed.
Wait, that means that they're listening. Hey guys, so, in November 21st, we have a little tournament going on.
Turn them off now.
I'm sorry, Judge. We're not used to this.
I'll have an Elegant Parlor Surveil trigger. Good?
I guess.
My grandmother.
My grandmother doesn't speak
I don't
English.
think that's a good comparison.
She talks worse than me.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it on top. Am I good on top?
Yeah.
Drop.
Are we dead?
I don't think so. There's so much stuff going on right here. I do think I want to have access to my commander though.
No.
Talon Gates, ETB phase out the Granite.
Misdirect, please. I have nothing for it.
I mean, if people want to talk, we can talk. But there's several points to talk about right here. I think this is the starting point. Up to you guys. I'm gonna move otherwise.
I'm honestly.
I mean, I don't like it. I don't want you
You're
to
behind.
but I'm not going to give you
back.
any information other than that.
It's coming back.
Yeah, but it only comes back. It's pretty much only good for you.
Yeah.
Which I understand.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't like it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Target. I pass on the target.
Yeah.
Pass.
I can do.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing here.
Toger?
Ristic?
You can draw.
I will draw.
Yeah. You can draw.
I pass.
I do not pass.
Second too late.
Are you willing to show me what you showed him?
But I drew this off that last trigger. just not in time.
I think I want us to all stay in the same boat with that Dranith.
Pretty good.
Trigger.
You got it.
Real quick before we get too far. Yeah. I just want to see if there's a world. We can't go past the Dranith. I just want to see if there's a world where.
Sorry, I'm just gonna fix my card.
I'd like to hold this up. I won't cast Serta. I just want the creature.
I mean, what
Up to you.
What are they trying to hold up?
If
Just
you
interaction.
don't play with my one, if you don't pay for my one kick for that, then I'll agree to it.
Okay.
And you're not casting Serta?
As in you're not gonna subtlety this?
I'm not gonna cast Zerta. I'm not gonna cast Zerta.
You're not gonna cast Zerta, and you won't pay for this.
I'm gonna Toger pass, and then you get the 1 kick on this.
You're gonna allow 13 mana into play.
What?
You guys start punching me.
I can't punch.
I can't.
I don't punch.
You can start punching.
I'm not like that. I only punch myself.
You got a 4/4.
I don't know. This is really.
So interesting scenario here where on the cast of Troger, Joe Dirt showed subtlety to Wayne, and Wayne is trying to make sure that this Troger resolves no matter what. So they're making deals based on the subtlety not being used on the Troger. I think it's a very interesting pinch point, and I think that whatever was shown to Joe Dirt, he really wants from Wanderer Kick. So we'll see what Joe decides.
Like, even if I make infinite mana, I just have this on board, it can't target itself, so I can't swing it.
My thing is, this only delays. This only delays, right?
No, because the Dranit's in play.
The Dranit's got.
Yeah. I'm saying this only delays that.
Sure, but it's...
Me making the deal I made pretty much says there's a Dranith play anyways.
Yeah, I don't get my commander, I just want to hold that piece up. My plan, you guys have stopped a develop, push, whatever. I always just want to make sure I have a say in the turn cycle around. That's all it is.
I think you already have a say with what you have in play.
It's a flare.
I mean, is that even relevant? Don't you already?
I don't even think that. Yeah.
Subtlety then, if you want.
I don't think that would be.
I just counteroffer. If the answer is no, then we move on.
This puts a lot of pressure on the game right now. A turn cycle's a long
What are you
time.
doing, right?
I
feel I'm also scared of you because I did feed you 3 cards.
Yeah, I can't do. I mean, I can't do anything.
I know you can't. I want to know what you are doing with your developing your own board state.
I mean, all my cards are instants and sorceries, and I mean, I don't have Adnaz. I can't play through double Archaic. It's not like I'm not jamming a Necro, like unless I draw it and somehow can.
I think it's right.
But
I think
up to you.
Either I haven't talked into it or I am making the right play. I'm going to keep it on the board.
The subtlety?
Yeah, I'm going to keep the stack as is.
That's fine.
Ristic trigger. Did you draw?
Yeah. ETB good?
Yeah, good.
Target?
Top or bottom?
You choose.
Do I want it on top or do I want them on bottom?
I think they're right. You do get it back next turn, so you're in the same position.
Yeah, but do I want you guys all swinging at me now that you guys know I have a Toger?
Super fair. Yeah, relevant.
My life total is saved.
Am I more? Interested? I might genuinely be more interested in seeing what else my deck can give me. I'll bottom the Toger.
Sure.
Super fair.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Wow, that is a play that I could not do, which is bottoming the Treasonous Ogre, knowing that the next turn you could do the exact same push you were trying to do, but Wayne doesn't want heat on them. So, I mean, it just makes a lot of sense. I think this is high-level Zerta play. I don't think Wayne will regret it, but it's just something that my gut immediately says put it on top. But Wayne, being the pilot that they are, just puts it on the bottom. Respect, a lot of respect. Chat, let us know if you would have put it on the top or the bottom.
Not an Archaic.
It's about to get complicated.
It's about to get funky.
I guess they picked the right game for stream.
If you're into this
yeah,
kind of
that's
stuff.
okay. Do I just?
Unless you, yeah, I would swing at one of them with it if you're not going to use it.
I mean,
You also get an
trigger's
exalted
alive,
trigger.
you can swing at me.
After that, I pass.
You didn't swing.
You guys might swing at me for the Toger.
I wouldn't swing at you with a Toger.
Oh, okay. Say that next time. Say that next time.
Well, then you wouldn't have bought a Toger.
I'll start swinging.
Thanks.
6 command tower. And we got a little bit of everything. We got studies, we got warks, we got Draniths. Then there's Soul Ring.
Only thing we don't have is time. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we are going to have
an
to
extension
move
of another 3 hours.
Yeah. How about 11? That's just.
Matter of fact, when do they close?
Right. People don't have to fly. We're good.
We'll just play top 16 at my place. I don't know.
We'll continue it outside. Just move everything.
We'll get a tent up.
I guess for the sake of doing something other than nothing,
No, nothing is fine sometimes.
Can I get a time check? Time check?
Who's the most cards in hand?
Can I have a
what mode?
Trigger.
Who's the most cards in hand?
What mode?
Can you tell me how many cards you have in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
5.
Do you have how many? You have how many?
I have 4.
I guess y'all are both gonna have 6. I'm gonna target you.
For 5?
Oh my god, there's wandering triggers and everything.
Triggers are good.
Oh,
I'm not paying for any of this.
Yeah, well, Ristic trigger.
We
No, I'm not paying for any
chose.
of this.
Sorry, real quick. We chose the mana mode?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, mana
understood.
mode.
I mean, I can't
Targeting
cast spells
myself.
from exile.
Targeting you?
Yes.
How much?
5ers.
I have a 7 in my hand? Okay, fair.
You might do
Am I
something.
good to do my-
You might cast some spells before mine dissolve.
My 1 archaic trigger.
Yep.
Good. I'll make 5 mana.
Well,
Ristic? I will draw. And then 1 kick. Alright, I'll choose you, because it says you may choose new targets.
yeah, of course.
Oh, valid.
I'll make 7 red.
That's fine.
Or, you have 7, right?
So I make 6.
Yep.
You need tokens?
They want us to use their
Sure,
mana
sure.
counters.
Yeah, if you don't mind passing one for just you as well.
Mines are pretty legible. I'm going to keep them how they are.
Do we have a...
Okay.
If I can grab a big dice? I'm going to pass me a big dice. I'm just going to reach.
Is this for... What is this for?
I don't know.
How many cards do you need?
6.
Oh, this is for Wandering Archaic, I guess.
In case it comes up again. Can I see a second one?
Yeah.
Can I have a red one?
I was gonna put Wark me and then Wark you, like our names. Do we have another marker by chance?
What is this?
In case there's a wandering kick trigger, that's why it's to the side and not on the stack.
Got it.
When I asked, they said 2 hours and 11 minutes.
This is going to be interesting, at least.
Yeah.
This is going to be a game. Oh.
Kind of a wandering archaic trigger?
They're on the stack.
Ristic.
You're good to draw.
Good.
You draw a card, then you have a wandering kick trigger.
Can I have a DT?
I'm paying.
Okay.
I have a Ristic.
You can have a Ristic.
Wandering kick. You had 3 mana when you paid? I'm sorry,
I had 6. I spent a black and 1. I spent 2 and 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah.
Yep, checks out.
What are you getting?
Ready?
No idea. I literally spent a J-Will just to cast this without copying it twice.
Super fair.
And have mana left over.
I might as well. I got the mana. 4 going to 3. Activate Thresh.
Yeah.
I'll bottom that. Revealing Arcane Signet. Sure.
My priority.
I'll back you up.
Flare? Targeting DT?
Are you going to
casting
pay for
it?
the archaic?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll pay for the archaic. I've got mana.
Trigger.
Triggers all around.
Study triggers.
Let's make it happen. So yours
My trigger goes.
is first.
Yep.
You have a study. Where's the written on thing?
One archaic trigger.
These are all Ristics. I don't know how, if you care about how it's stacked or not.
Yeah.
You draw first, I guess,
Am I good?
unless
Are
you're
you
paying.
paying? Yeah.
I'm good.
All right. And then my Ristic. My Wandering.
Okay.
All right.
My Ristic.
Cards in hand.
So many.
What are you getting?
I'm passing on Flare.
Type.
If you show me that you get a Smothering Tithe, then I will let it go, and you can do what you want. So,
I guess if you get it, you don't have cannon, you and I are more or less parity. You have pseudo outlet-ish. I just hand the game off.
I would just rather you have that than a winning card.
I agree. I understand. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, I'll get a time.
Okay.
Can I get a flare?
Yeah.
Cool.
You good?
Yeah.
If we're going to slop it up, let's slop it up, right?
Sure.
I'm good on your DT.
Everyone good on DT?
Yep, go searching.
Oh, sorry. No commandeering this. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little late, but
yeah, I mean,
I respect it. I respect it.
Just
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I have already used 2 of my clone effects.
Yeah, and then we have to like one, but then we we got to play a little bit more face up everywhere here simply because of the wandering archaics, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a lot easier for, I think this has got to be a speed.
So this is a really tough scenario. I actually don't agree with getting a Smothering Tithe in this pod specifically. When you know you're going against a No Bads card Kinnan, you're giving them exactly what they want. Now, Wayne did mention, like, there's a Dranith. Might not be able to get this out. But at the same time, I just think it's too dangerous to potentially give a copyable target of Smothering Tithe when there's already so many draw engines and copies of draw engines on board. You don't want to marry the draw engines with the mana generation. So that's my 2 cents. But who am I to judge? I'm just a guy in a casting booth.
This is a flex spot. I was testing this.
Me too.
Turned out all right.
This is the first time I've actually got to go get it.
Me too, actually. Well, not get it, but cast it.
I hate that for us.
I know, right?
I will cast this.
You got it, buddy.
Ristics.
Yeah, everything's good.
You draw and then I follow?
You cut, right? You cut?
I do.
Okay.
Finally, Jesus. Or Jesus.
Okay. This results.
Some guy named
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, you got it.
I'll attempt to move the queen out.
Can you guys give me 1 mana? That'd be really cool if you could.
Sorry, can't. My Toger's gone.
Well, that gives you a mana.
Yeah. It's closer, though.
Yeah.
Good to discard?
Yep. It is also scary to just let you DT since you do have an outlet on board.
I'm aware, yeah. That's why I'm playing face up.
To the graveyard already. Just
DT,
untap,
Storm's
upkeep,
Roll,
I won't
Remora,
pay. I'll take a damage on my
2 top
draw. Give me that.
At least
Not a
you're
bad draw.
remembering. I haven't passed this thing but once, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards.
And how much mana?
6. Still.
Should we be worried about you?
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
I mean,
we should be worried about everybody. Let's be very
But to be fair, this game state favors
then my
Kinnan
deck
more than anyone
goes
else.
very, very slow.
I think I'm still gonna point that.
Until you have Tithe, yeah.
Yeah.
Until you have Tithe in play, this game state benefits.
Flooded
Kinnan.
Strand. No. You have an Archivist. Let me think on if I want to be gifting cards like that. I think I want to gift cards the other way, so I'm going to cast a Mox Diamond.
Triggers.
You got it.
Cabbage Merchant. Ristic. We can shortcut this. I'm going to find the cabbage trigger.
Yeah.
Am I good?
Yep. If the stack's good, Mox Diamond's good, I'll discard the Flooded Strand I showed you.
Flooded Strand, yeah.
I don't know why you want them to have cards, but okay. Fair.
Realistically, that.
Fair.
You don't really cast your commander until you win, right?
I don't know, and this one might be grindy enough.
I played with them in Swiss and they cast it before they won.
Or was it more of like
Kenrith
a
is
desperation thing?
They had the
or
mana.
They just
had
had the mana, so they could do it.
Doesn't look like I'm getting him out for a while.
Right.
Being totally
Where you're
honest.
in, where you're at. Yeah.
I also don't know
You're
if
like
you
a
want to give
you're like a
him-
turn on.
Yeah, you got a... I pass.
Triggers.
Yep. Eevee, Bambi, Enduring Vitality. Whatever floats your boat.
I pass.
Pass.
Yeah.
Let's spice things up. Flesh duplicate.
Triggers.
Yeah.
Pass.
What's worse than one Wandering Archaic?
3.
3.
Joe, are you passing
I'm
on this?
thinking. Yeah.
I will have a Wandering Archaic.
You got it.
You are summoning sick, and you are summoning sick. I'll put my counters on my flesh duplicate. I hope I remember to remove them.
Oh my gosh. No bad cards, Kinnan, resolving double Wandering Archaic. That is insane.
Land for turn.
I also think out of all these 3 decks, yours wins through Wandering Archaic better than theirs do.
Maybe. Tithe.
Yeah.
Triggers.
Draw, baby.
I'm gonna draw?
No.
I'll draw. Kick flip.
Can I have a tithe?
It's good with me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, it's happening. Joe, I think you win this game.
Thank
1, 2,
you.
3, 4,
I don't
5,
see
6.
how, but that would be awesome.
You have a 2/2. Don't swing at me.
Deal.
I don't know how I'm going to win this game, but you can eat my food, but I think that
Wayne decides.
unless you feel like you can 1v1.
No, I know. That's why I'm pausing here because
just
I'm
wanted to
pretty
make a
sure.
note that
I'm pretty sure I don't
that
want you to
the-
be tapped out here.
Pod 4 winner is Daryl Cook. So shout out to Daryl for winning the other pod. This is the last pod of Top Cut.
He is tapped out right now.
It's only 1 food, right?
He's got 2 untapped. He's got 1 mana.
Oh, whenever a creature deals
Yeah.
combat damage, so you eat all of its foods if you did that.
Yeah, exactly.
And he didn't block.
I want you to have 1.
My creatures are no longer attackers. They're the
No, I
equivalent
know.
of
I
lands.
was counting how much mana you had.
Yeah.
Simeon,
And your second main phase?
first main phase.
Okay.
Cast a grinding station.
Heuristic?
You guys can draw. I'll have 3 tithe triggers on your draws.
Yeah, we can shortcut through that.
Yep. Am I good to have 3 tithe triggers?
Yes.
Cool. Can I have a grinding station?
Yes.
Cool. I have a grinding station trigger.
Yes, so.
Do I care? Do I care? Do I care? Not currently, I do not. If that's good, I can swing at least 2 here now. 2 1/1s.
Yeah, I'll block 1.
Sure.
Thank you.
Trigger there. All right, cool. If that's good, I pass. Pass.
You thinking of it?
Oh, sorry. End step?
Nah, it's gonna go to me. I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
I just can't live with myself if you win off of Nas, and I
There is
left
an
like
active combo
5
on board.
damage.
Huh? There is an active combo
I mean, I
on
don't
board.
know. I can't cast Nas in the triple arcade.
Not without my commander? What are you talking about? Oh, sure. Yeah, this value.
Smother, Grinding Station, whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, he can mill 3 with Grinding Station by sacrificing an artifact.
Yeah.
Smothering Tithe, whenever we draw and we don't pay 2, he makes a treasure.
I'm not
Hence
going
a
to
artifact.
do that until I'm at like 10 treasures. It's there for interaction.
It's just, cards in the graveyard have always been better than cards in the library.
What is Grinding Station?
This one's in English.
I want to do this.
Okay.
I want to do this.
Oh, I don't get to.
Okay, I'm cool with you doing that.
What are you asking from us? I guess you're asking what we say, right?
Like,
I won't stop you.
Right. But you guys are going to be doing it too. I'm good to give you guys value, but
He's getting 2, not... I don't think you have to worry about me at all. He's getting 2 each time you do something.
I mean, I'm still going to talk to everybody that's searching, right?
Based on the way I stack it, right?
So, like, if I do give you guys that, what are you guys getting in this?
From what I understand,
I would ask you
the
not to
only
get a
enchantments
Basar.
left in my deck is Mystic Remora and Copy Enchant, or Copy Artifact. That's it.
I'd like you to get a Remora.
Sure.
These are also
It'll feed Smothering
optionals.
But I mean,
these are also optional.
Yeah, they are.
Just ask him not to do one. He gets one.
Well, he said one.
Sure.
So yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is you do the one?
Yep.
It's good. You're gonna get value. Right?
I think it's holding me to force into Mystic Remora is kind of bad because he has a smothering type.
Regardless of what they have, though,
he can start paying for one.
I genuinely do.
The more treasures he gets.
We'll see. I don't know how.
I'm definitely not getting him Assault Monolith. 100% not getting him Assault Monolith.
I think I can help deal with that.
Okay.
Wait. Let's be clear.
You
don't have to deal with my board at all.
Well,
He is
I'm not worried about that. If you're actively saying you're not trying to do whatever, then I'm not necessarily worried about that. I get it. So I'm good to give you both value, but I would like to be able to cast my thing as well.
He wants a
that's
tithe.
cool.
What's your thing?
Tithe.
Huh?
What's your thing?
Tithe.
What do you think?
I'm the furthest behind.
I don't know. I'm not invited to the conversation.
Just smile and wave.
I'm the furthest behind, and there are but there is an active combo.
This deck utilizes time.
I think the longer you guys talk, the more it's Joe's games.
Yeah.
So
sure. I'll let you do your thing.
Fish. Is that cool?
I will not agree to get a fish, but I just don't think a fish is good. It's just not good. I'll agree to only get one thing, but I won't get a fish.
Interaction. I'll make it easy for you.
Okay. I can't tutor for interaction.
Build your deck better.
The Enlightened Tutor says I physically cannot do that.
Build your deck better.
Give you a spirit. Put a light in on stuff.
A lot of triggers.
Yep. I believe yours are for. Is it who's turn? You're an active player?
I'm active. So starts this one.
Yeah, one
I
or
want to
take
back
trigger
my
there.
stuff up because I think that I have
Yeah,
released.
we appreciate you, Joe. All right, there's an E-Tutor, there's a Work trigger, there's Ristic triggers, there's all sorts of stuff. I'm going to shortcut my Tithe triggers if everyone's cool with that, just so we don't have, just to save time.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You have your little archaics. The thing is that the stack could just.
Yeah, I would like to
at any
use these
point-
so it doesn't get confusing, because they are Fishbowl trigger tokens.
For archaic.
No, for Ristic Study.
For your
Okay.
Ristic.
Yes. Because I feel like the stack is going to get large fast.
Okay, so this is still here. You have two of these. Rain has just this.
Can I have a one character?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm going to touch the Spirit Realm.
No.
What are you going to touch?
Whatever I need to, baby. I got a whole turn cycle we got to watch. Oh, wait, do I get a Mirage Mirror?
Whoa.
Now we lose. We lose way before any of that shit. Just gonna check on this. Are you okay if I get this?
What is that?
It's a Mirage Mirror. It's up to you. You can say no.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I just want to make sure. I'll get a touch. I'll get a touch.
Yeah.
It's not the secret layer one?
All right.
There's a
So you got
There
that.
is.
We're good to go here.
I'm paying two.
I'm going to do the one or cakes first.
The one in arcade first.
Well, there's two in the stack.
Yeah.
But I'm saying how I'd like to stack it.
That's fine.
You paying two?
Do I need it?
Yeah, go for it.
Just in case something happens, I'm going to resolve the first one, but not the second one.
Sure.
You're not paying two, right?
I'll have an Archivist trigger.
Oh, I do have this. I lied. I have an Amphibian Downpour as another enchantment. I kind of forgot this card's an enchantment.
I don't think it wants that.
No?
No, that's.
He just hits all of our stuff, and then he wins, dude.
wins the game
yeah, don't do that.
No? Okay. I wanted to bring it up because I said I only had
that's
two,
super fair.
and then I see that.
Appreciate it.
I don't think that's necessary. You're going to touch, which might make it necessary. Let's do that. Not forget that.
Agreed.
I felt Judge creeping up behind me, trying to make sure I didn't do something wrong. And I keep putting my deck closer to my hand.
Just that's where they want to go.
The deck likes to do that. I think
For the record, chat,
I like your
this is
play,
Wayne here.
so I'm going to copy it. And not copy it,
You
but
guys are-
I'll get a Mirage
It's
Mirror.
Mirage Mirror. It's the same thing. Just for the record, chat, this is Wayne talking to you guys. I think Joe's won this game.
I will decline my second. Oh, yeah.
Can I drop?
You're declining your second?
Declining my second. And then Ristic Study.
I think you should grind him.
Huh?
I think you should grind him.
Yeah, I kind of agree. That's valid. Sure. Tap. Sack. Mill 3, please.
Let me tink. Let me use me noggin. Sure. 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana.
All right. Back to Ristic.
Can I draw?
Yeah. Can I tithe?
I'm good with all of the stacks of Resolve.
I'll have a tithe trigger. I'll have a grinding station trigger.
Am I good to make a food?
Yes.
You are good to make a food. I'll have a grinding station trigger.
You will.
I have a non-ticket. So there you go. I'll have a tithe trigger. Good?
Yeah.
I'll have a grinding station trigger.
Yeah.
Are we good?
Enlightened tutor. I'm
Yeah,
passing.
you got it, man.
Okay.
Is in your upkeep?
There's an upkeep.
Something interesting to note is that grinding station tech to mill out the Mirage Mirror was freaking sick. But 2, something of note is that the way Wayne wanted to get Mirage Mirror leads me to believe that Wayne may have a flash enabler in hand and is just waiting for Smothering Tithe to get enough treasures for a window to open. That's just a theory. I don't have a guarantee on that, but it's just something I've been thinking about as these the Archivist of Ogma triggers have been stacking up. But let's go back to player audio as this player finishes their search.
Start taking notes here.
Let me just do a ton here.
Sure. Archivist trigger. May we know what time it is in round? Strap in!
Ruh-roh.
Mirrors.
Triggers.
Triggers can trigger.
I draw?
I'll have a grinding station trigger, I'll have a tithe trigger, I'll have a grinding station trigger.
Yes.
There's a Ristic trigger, I'll have a tithe trigger, I'll have a grinding station trigger.
Yeah.
Okay. Priority.
Is that cool?
I'm thinking.
Sure.
Can I use my D20s or do I need to use these?
Pass.
Huh?
Is that
D20?
okay?
Okay, cool.
Is that okay?
Smothering Tithe?
Yeah, I pass. You got it, man.
Yeah, it'll be inside.
Give me more grinding station triggers.
It's whenever a artifact enters?
Yeah, baby.
Sick.
I can only stack my own though, so.
Oh no, my steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery. I come prepared.
Beautiful. Look at this.
I'm a
guy.
Kinnan player.
You have a Ristic one?
You have a Ristic one?
Oh yeah, I have a Ristic one. I'm a Kinnan player. That's what I do. I see why they put us on camera.
Yeah, at least it was going to be interesting. Are you kidding me? Between you and me, at least it's banter, right? Either that or Joe kills us.
Or Joe kills us.
That didn't happen.
Just for the record, chat, I do believe it was Joe's game.
Good to go to.
One more Ristic.
I have it, just looking for it. There we go.
Good to go.
Yeah, you got it.
Insta?
Man.
All right.
Yeah, you got it.
Insta, Deathrite, Kinnan, Squelcher, and Thassa.
You got it.
That's cool. Alright, I'll pass.
If there's anything I want to use these foods on. Nah.
Good to go to your turn.
I missed a type trigger on your draw.
Super important note here, Kenrith purposefully entombing Thassa's Oracle to potentially reanimate at a later time. I think this is very, very interesting.
Oh, perfect.
They
Yeah,
want
there
us
you
to
go.
use theirs.
Okay. But mine's got Luffy on it.
Yeah, I mean,
Is Luffy
live your
goofy?
life, bro.
Yeah, Luffy's great.
Good to go to main phase?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
what is happening?
Ooh. Guess I should play this E-Zone.
Makes sense to me.
Spicy.
I'd do that too. If
Be
I were
aware. Be afraid. Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
Don't forget the Commandeer. That was a sick game.
I just juice everyone. I mean, how?
Might as well. The longer the game goes, better for you.
That's not true.
If we go to time, you win.
Yeah, but
I think
there's a lot of long game before going. Okay, Tinderball good?
Yeah.
Tight.
It's so weird that I get things that happen on other people's turns. I get to enjoy it like,
Yeah,
Chromox,
exactly.
really good.
Chromox. Sugars.
Tithe grinding.
Yep.
Tithe grinding. I'm good on Chromox, everyone else is.
That's funny.
I'll have a grinding station on Chrome.
Ignoble.
Sugar.
Yeah.
Tithe grinding. Tithe grinding.
Yep.
Cast this Vexing Bubble.
Ooh, interesting.
Doesn't matter. Everyone knows infinite mana.
Tithe grinding. Tithe grinding.
It's a card I can draw later that I don't have to discard.
True. Party.
I don't like that.
What is that?
Mental misstep.
Okay.
Sugars.
I'll have a wandering cake trigger.
Yeah.
I'll pay
Yeah,
for
so
that.
wandering.
I'll pay for the wandering, but nothing else.
Sugar. Am I good to draw? Okay.
Tithe grinding.
Yeah.
Got it.
Good.
Make a food grinding station.
Grinding station.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tithe grinding.
Good?
Yep.
I'll make my
Yeah, y'all are good. Okay, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not a fan of that at all.
I play an Opal.
Sure.
Sugars.
Tithe grinding.
Yep.
Tithe grinding. I think at this point I will grind myself for one.
Sure.
Mill. Breach. Windswept Teeth. Aether Organist.
Well, there's no Savines.
No Savines.
Yeah.
Opal.
No.
Yeah.
Grinding station trigger. You got it.
Lotus Petal. Go ahead.
Tithe grinding. I'll keep this one. Tithe grinding. Up. I'll mill this one. D-swap, Mana Confluence, Manifold Key, Grinding Station on tabs.
I'm ready to go clean up.
Alright. Oh, sorry, I have a Grinding Station on the mobile end during kill.
Yeah. Pass priority.
Yeah.
All right, cleaning up. Wait, I'm doing it.
Hey, good job, man.
We got there. Yeah.
All for you, yeah.
We'll workshop the high fives later.
Yeah.
Untap.
Oh my god, so many lands.
Upkeep. I have Mana Vault, and I have this. Tap of the dice.
Nice.
Just 2 more turns, and then there's only 1 archaic on his board.
We're dead. Everything's dead.
I'd like to go to my draw.
Sure.
I will draw.
Tithe?
Yes.
I have 2 Grinding Station triggers. Yeah, you got it.
I have no way to get Tithe in this deck.
Yavimaya is my land for the turn.
If you win with Grinding Station Mill, that would be...
Tell nobody.
Just make it to 40 treasures.
I don't think I'm going to beat you guys' mana production. I don't think I win this game.
Really?
I think you got this
if
game.
If I was you, I would think I would win.
If I was in seat 1, yes, but there's so many treasures to pay for 1 arcades. 1 arcade's pretty much useless, except for me.
I have no treasures.
You can just sit there and let this game play on and you win. That's the issue.
Well, don't talk about it, play game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to slow play.
I'm not accusing you of that at all, Joe. It's literally just how it looks like it's going. That's all good.
Hullbreaker horror.
Hullbreaker. Triggers.
Draw.
I have a tithe.
Yeah. I think if I don't do anything now,
I agree.
This game's going to go to just time and we're dead.
Agree. I pass on whatever the Ristic triggers are.
Trigger?
Yep. I have a tithe. You have a grinding station.
You also have a ton of grinding station triggers.
I'm not. Listen, man. I'm chill.
I think if we get to your turn, you're just gonna win. All it takes is a Savines.
I mean,
I need to have a land. I don't have any land.
Sure. But I mean,
yeah, but this can't resolve.
I'm pretty sure you have it.
If I do that, I feed Heuristics, which feeds your Smothering Tides, which gives him the game. I can't do that.
So what is your plan with?
Why? I'm so confused as to why this feeds. Like I get a bunch of grinding station. I put my deck in my graveyard, and then why Savines?
I have to pass turn to you, and you have a Savines.
And I Savines, and I get countered. I'm so confused about that.
That you protect?
You guys are fine. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. I pass on the Hullbreaker. I have nothing that can kill a Hullbreaker on a stack.
Hullbreaker?
There's no way this can resolve.
Huh?
There's no way this can resolve.
Do you have anything for this?
I mean,
Can you help?
I have something.
I'm thinking about this.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Joe. I don't think it can resolve either. That's it.
I agree.
I mean, yeah. That's a little weird.
Huh?
Your card's a little weird, right? I mean, is that?
I hate Hullbreaker without cannon. It feels so bad.
I don't think it's a good card personally. I don't like it.
When it costs.
Yeah, it's here. Priority's here.
What?
Priority on Hullbreaker.
When it doesn't actually cost 7 mana, it's different.
I think he.
Sure, I'll just play
I gotta
follow
follow
whatever.
One arcade trigger. Oh, so many triggers. All right. Oh god.
So we're gonna probably have to.
I believe you guys have my work trigger.
Let me pay my costs real quick. So I tap these two. So his trigger's going to stack first.
Yeah.
So he has.
Yeah. So your trigger.
I have a work. I think you guys have my work trigger.
Yeah.
Gates have opened officially.
This is your trigger. Yeah, thank you.
Hoy, hey.
I'm active player.
Yeah.
And it's your spell.
My
so Ristic goes there.
Is that cool?
I'm not paying.
Cool.
Tithe, grinding.
Got it.
I will grind one just to. Agatha's, Ragavan. Cool. Delivery removal, sorry, yeah.
Sorry. Oh yeah, you cast it.
Yeah. Can I have a one-year character?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna mind break the Hullbreaker.
Okay. I have 2 of them.
Filling him in.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay.
Let's not forget they have a touch of Spirit Realm.
I can't let your Hullbreaker horror resolve no matter what anyone else says.
Sure.
I get why you cast it, but
because we're
I get why you
an hour and a half left of time. I don't think we're gonna see another turn.
You're risky.
Am I gonna draw?
Tithe.
I'll respond.
I have Tithe trigger.
You're responding to our tithes?
Yes. I'd like to channel Ottawa targeting the 1 arcade.
or here, activation. That's in your graveyard.
It's in my graveyard, yeah.
I don't have SWAT. I don't have anything for this.
Do I just...
Yeah, you might as well.
If you got SWAT, you got SWAT.
Sure. The cool part is we just fight over this and then we lose here.
That's why he's going to push on his turn no matter what. I don't think I see another turn doing anything, so I have to do this now.
But
unless you can do something before it gets to your turn or on your turn that solidifies all of this.
One. Okay, let me think about this. One. You have 2 wandering. Okay, so it's gonna be 5. So 1. I think I gotta do this.
So you're floating 4 mana?
Yeah. I mean, the 4 is gonna go to the tops. But yeah.
Your triggers go on the stack first.
Correct.
So
Yeah,
this is your Ristic. This is your 2, whatever, copy archaics.
We'll do 2 blue if I'm just floating like that. Yeah. But I'm
then I have a Ristic and a.
You do. Yeah.
Cabbage. You have 4 blue floating, I guess.
Yeah, 4 blue.
Am I good on my Ristic?
I'm thinking.
This is Wayne's archaic.
Do you have anything to stop them? Because if you have something to stop them, then I won't talk. But
we can try. I might. But
if you're stopping me here, I'm letting them win the game. I'm letting them win the game. I no longer have any equity.
You put Hullbreaker hard on the stack, brother.
Yes, I understand that, and I'm not saying that's the issue
And if
here.
you counter me, I will do nothing.
I'm done.
So, are you gonna fight over this? If you don't fight over this, then maybe we can have a.
I can't fight over this. He copies whatever I put on the stack. That's my issue, right? If he puts a win on the stack and he puts whatever he wants, I'm not going to activate Wander Cake to help you or stop him. I'm just going to let him win.
Them.
Okay.
Or yeah, I'm going to let them win.
Not important.
I'm going to let Wayne win, right?
So what are you suggesting? Like that can't stay. If you don't fight over that, then I don't think we have a problem.
Yeah,
right?
We haven't resolved any triggers. We can remove this from the stack.
That's what I'm talking now.
Okay, are you going to allow my Memory Trap to counter your Hullbreaker hard?
At this point, I have to. There's nothing I can do to stop that.
Yeah, we can rewind this. You keep your chant. We let the Hullbreaker get.
Yeah.
And we let the Archaic get bounced? I don't know.
That way you can keep your treasures, you can keep your mana. I don't see how we live through this if we blow our load on me.
I agree. So is that leaving?
Sure.
I also think it's maybe an issue to only have him with the 2 Archaics and no other Archaic.
Yeah, the Otawara is stuck. I'm probably just going to cast the Wander Archaic at the very least.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, just to keep some form
I
of
think
parity.
that we can take this off the stack as long as you're not going to respond to this trap.
If that goes away, then I'm good to do that. But.
Yeah, I won't respond to your mind breaker.
Okay.
So, Hullbreaker.
You won't
it's gonna be
respond to the
mine.
blame.
Yeah. Is it gonna get exiled? I guess the point blank period. Like, otherwise, I'm cast this. We're fighting, and we probably lose it. So, you know what I mean.
If that's what you want to do,
I don't want to fight over this. But you can't have a Hullbreaker. I'm sorry. That's a lot, and you know that's a lot. So
I can't win with the Hullbreaker. It's impossible for me to win with the Hullbreaker. If I do, I
Look,
feed everyone.
You're not getting the Hullbreaker, so
I'm willing to show you my hand and show you that I cannot
you're
win
not
with
getting
it.
it, brother.
If you want to put it on the stack, I'm still going to stick to my rule of.
Yeah, but I'm saying we can remove this from the stack, and then we can just allow your Hullbreaker to get countered.
I'm trying to negotiate. We still can what's called.
The most I'm telling you here is that if you can remove the Orms chant, and I won't deal with your mind break trap.
You won't respond to the trap, which means that everything down to the trap resolves without you responding. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is I won't respond to your mind break trap.
Okay.
Okay.
I just move the game.
This just feels like he's going to develop on afterwards, guys. Like the fact that he's not.
I like to
so
continue
it's
the game.
Hullbreaker. I get it. So it's Hullbreaker getting mind break trap. That's all I'm
I've
asking.
politicked enough. I politicked enough. I'm passing priority on whatever's going on.
Okay.
Do you want to remove it from the stack or not?
I think you want to hold the
then I
Ocean
draw.
stack, yeah. All right.
Yep.
Tithe?
Tide's good.
Grinding.
Hold on.
Grinding.
Yep.
Grinding's good. Food.
Grinding.
Wayne
One air
copy
kick,
of
copying Ocean, target.
I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for yours.
At any point. So there's a second chain on the stack right here. Spell copy. Here.
It doesn't do anything.
I don't think this is a fight.
Yeah. You got this one, Wayne.
Chant.
You're chanted.
I don't think I do. That's the thing that I'm confused about. Everybody keeps saying that
Wait,
I have.
I thought you were targeting.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying I don't.
He's saying I don't. He's saying I'm winning on my turn. I don't see how.
You did say you think you're probably going to be.
I'm definitely casting the one cake, bare minimum. Yeah. That's
okay. So you're chanted. We're good with resolving that.
Yep. Sure.
Okay, you're chanted.
At what point is this back in my hand?
After the
chant. All right, cool.
Do you want to pay? I mean, I don't know. They're chanted anyway. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, he's got mana. He's got all the mana to burn.
The thing is, if Wayne just silences us and wins, you probably.
No, I'm paying.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And then.
Ristic?
Here's Ristic.
Yeah.
I'll draw.
Tithe.
Sugars.
Dink dink. OG
Original Chan, I'm sure, is resolving.
Cool.
This is the Ottawa.
Yep.
Oh, understood. One cake back to my hand.
MBT goes crazy on the.
That is
ours, right?
Those are tithe triggers. Triggers.
Yeah, you paused them on the time.
Grind.
There was
on my draw.
There was
on
Mind Break Trap.
On your draw. On your.
No, he copied the Mind Break Trap, and that's what I responded to.
Those were tithe triggers.
I responded to the Mind Break Trap because I wanted to do something with your Mind Break Trap.
Yeah, but
we're bad now. These are just tithe triggers.
That were buried on the stack.
Yeah. You responded to the tithe triggers because someone drew off of something.
Sure. Somewhere there's a Mind Break Trap.
You responded to the Mind Break Trap. It's sitting right here.
Yeah. Cool.
Because you were exiling my Hull Breaker. That's why I wanted to respond.
Yeah.
But we're good.
Okay.
Tithe triggers, grinding, da. Mind break.
Exiled. This fizzles. Okay, back to your main phase.
I played land for turn. I cannot cast any spells. I'd like to move to cleanup.
Is it time?
It's a very pregnant elm.
I did say.
I don't.
Okay, probably. Oh yeah, you
I'm
said
no
you're
longer
not
in this game.
Okay.
I'm no longer in this game.
Okay.
I have no more equity.
Super fair. Okay. I'll respond, I guess. Oh, play a dollar for color.
Ristic.
Yep.
Tithe.
Yep.
Ristic?
I think you should start grinding them.
I'm gonna.
It's a breach deck.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
You drew, right?
Yeah.
Treasure.
Yeah,
Grinding
can I have a
station.
trigger? I'll pass on the grinding station trigger.
Draw.
Yeah. I have a grinding station trigger. Good. Or a tithe trigger. Flight collar priority.
I passed priority on Valley. You have priority.
I did not.
you were not first in priority. I'm active player.
I'm sorry, it was
You passed priority.
You're good.
I'm active player. You have priority.
No.
Yeah. Because
Yes.
we just resolved. Yeah. Because we just resolved triggers. After something resolves, active player.
Pass.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll back.
Triggers.
Double one archaic triggers. Are you like F6 or are we going to be able to use your one archaics at all? Either way, I just want to know. So
I'm silenced.
You yourself one. You yourself double one.
I'm silenced. I have no reason to politic anymore.
Okay. So you're not you're passing on your one archaic tricks. That's all I want to know.
They're on the stack.
Okay.
They have to be on the stack, right?
Sure.
So these are your Joe's archaic triggers. You have a Ristic. Let's put it there. You have a Ristic.
Just because I think we might. Yeah, keep going. That's fine. Packs.
Did you draw? You can
Not
draw.
yet. Am I good to draw?
Sure. Priority you?
Tithe.
Oh yeah, I have a tithe trigger. Good.
Yeah.
Would you like to draw?
Triggers.
Tithe.
Would you like to copy packs?
No.
I'll respond to this first trigger on the copy here at the very least.
Just responding to the first one?
I'm being very clear with you. I can't push with this. I'm just gonna put this on the stack. Liberator.
Yeah, I can't stop it anyway.
Yeah.
It's on him to stop it.
Yeah.
Trigger.
Yeah, you got it. I can't.
I'm first.
Yeah. Trigger. We're good.
Yeah, y'all both get tides.
We get tides.
Yeah. I have 2 grinding station triggers. Oh, 1. There you go.
Ristic here.
I'll pay.
Ristic?
You can draw. I'll have tithe triggers.
Trigger.
Grinding station.
How many cards are here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think grinding him just gives him breach fuel personally.
Maybe in Kenrith.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I don't think that's like the right move there.
But it also might.
I'm just trying to put this down.
It also might get rid of the ability to draw into more interaction.
I'm just trying to put down before the fight. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool with me.
Yeah. Can I have a Liberator?
I'm passing on.
I have a Libby? Cool.
Was they got flash? I can't.
Can I cast a Wandering Air Kick? Can I cast a Wandering Air Kick?
Triggers.
Yeah, you guys.
This is still on instep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's all in response to this.
Yep.
Yeah. Draw.
We're all drawing.
Tithe. Draw. Tithe.
Trigger.
Draw. Tithe. If we're gonna fight, I want my piece. That's all.
I hear you.
Can I have a Wandering Air Kick?
I mean, yeah.
Great, dope.
Cool. The passing and trigger still hit.
Let me have my work trigger just so that way I can manage. That way you're not the only one.
I mean, so what are your thoughts now? Going into their turn, they have.
I mean, I have packed on the stack.
You're actively pushing.
What do you want from me?
I'm actively pushing.
You're putting
You've got
Valley
Smothering Tithe, you've got Rhystic Study, you've got Valley Flood Caller. You don't have to push now, but you're pushing.
You can't play Kenrith, but...
And you've O-chained me.
This is a trio of cards.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I have a pack trigger.
Sounds good.
Anything else before cleanup?
It's my priority in cleanup, I think, right?
We are in my main phase. I'd like to move through steps and phases since the stack is clear.
Yeah. I thought we were already
No, we were already in step. You were about to clean up.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I said I like to move to end step, and you responded.
No. We did that.
It's semantics. Let's just move to.
Sure.
Let's just
It doesn't
move to
matter.
end
We're
step.
going to the same place anyways. I'm in end step. Is there any effect in end step?
Okay. Hold on.
Well, you think I'll figure out what to discard.
We do have to work together to survive that, I think.
Yeah,
I still don't know why you guys think I can fight through all of this treasure and like 20 in grip. I just don't know why you guys think I'm getting there.
I mean, if that's, are you?
Basically, you're an activation focused deck.
Are you trying to push right now? I mean, are you?
My plan? I'll tell you my plan. I'll tell you. I'm gonna touch so I can get my commander out, and then depending on what I draw, I probably just pass from there. I'm really confused as to why everybody's like pointing at me for this.
Does Zerta win instantly?
I mean,
we're slopping.
Can I see this?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a Smothering Tithe.
No. The other thing that's supposed to.
It's pay 5 mana, make a copy of an artifact creature. Or artifact and artifact.
Oracle text on Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome. Yeah.
It's always the Universe Beyond card.
You said you're passing.
While they're pulling up Oracle text on Chrome Dome and they're going into this huge turn for Zerta, I do think it's a very interesting scenario here where, Wayne now has a flash enabler. So as long as Zerta hits the board at any given time, they'll be able to go for a win. So just something to note as they politic through this, and Wayne has plenty of mana to make sure that Zerta actually lands on their turn.
Seems to get cloned a lot.
Yeah, seems bad. Just so I know where you're stead. You're opting to F6 out of this game.
I'm gonna put my things on the stack.
Okay, understood.
But there's no equity for me anymore.
Understood.
There's so much on the board. I cannot win.
So it's your game. It's your game.
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, it matters to me.
How many treasures do you have? How many treasures do you have?
A
lot, right? How many treasures do you have?
Use,
a lot, right?
Cool. A lot of it.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do, man?
Are we spawning in instant?
Yeah, this is instant
we're
priority
still
here.
spawning
What are you
on
trying to do here?
I'm thinking about.
Great. Go for it. Absolutely go for it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'd like a game action, please.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Let me just do math. 2. 1, 2, 3, that's 6, so 8.
I think they put us on camera because we're like, oh, these are some fast decks. Maybe we'll get a real game.
I mean, people know you. People know me. Joe's kind of like, I think everybody's like moderately known here. So it's better than watching Zach and Jason yammer at each other for
Go to 5.
At least we're trying to keep this fast.
8.
You know?
I will put up Abrupt Decay. On the stack. You say you're not doing anything, correct?
I said I'll put them on the stack. I never said I would not interact.
Well, initially
He's still part of this game.
He's gonna do whatever
He's
he
still
wants.
part of this game.
So,
He's just
if I
not
don't pay
talking
for
to you
yours,
anymore.
would you be willing to hit the Liberator as well? I want to hit this.
I don't think he's making deals with you anymore. That's what
no,
he's
that's
saying.
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I get that, but I'm just saying.
Why would I? Why would I?
No, it's fine. You can say yes or no. I don't care.
I'm asking why.
That's because there's Flash and there's that. Like,
right.
I mean, aren't you like a dramatic reversal away from being in the game easily? Like,
no.
Okay, it's fine. I'll pay for
okay.
everything. I don't. It's
Sure.
fine. Yeah.
Great, fantastic.
But my saying is, why do I stop someone else when
You
everyone
pay for
else
my
has the
Wonder
win?
Cake? You pay for my Wonder Cake? Okay. Alright. Can I untap?
I'm good.
Great.
Everybody else.
Yeah. Can I move through stuff?
Yeah, cleanup's good. Cleanup's good.
I clean up discard all those cards if you want to look at them. Go ahead.
Alright, can I untap?
I have 7 cards.
Can I draw?
Yeah.
Trigger on the jump.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Thank you.
I'm gonna touch the Drannith, like I said I would. I'll use treasure, screw it.
Channel?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I'll channel. Cool.
Hold on.
On the stack of this. Activation, whatever. What, yeah.
You channeled it, right?
They're channeling.
Can you put
It's
an activation trigger on the stack?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
So, I'm telling you, I'm casting my commander, I'm casting this, and I'm passing. I just want my commander on board, that's it. You guys have like 20 cards in hand, you guys can all try to figure out between each other. That's it.
Yeah, this game goes to a draw, C1 wins.
How much time do we have?
Judge, can we get a time check?
I'm not even gonna cast this Jessica's Will in my hand to look at more cards. I just want my Zerta and pass. My options are a lot better with Zerta. That's it.
Your final round carries are us.
I don't know.
The
What
thing
would
is,
you do?
they can flash in the thing. Because they have this.
And then you guys remove the thing, and then I'm out. You guys.
You could go on top though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards in hand. How many cards do you guys have?
Hour 20.
1, 2,
hour 20?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He just tried to win over here on top of the giant thing.
Yeah, no, I'm passing out.
Yeah, thank you. That's it.
Yeah, and he didn't put any winning spells on the stack either, so he still has winning
Yeah,
spells.
he's still got it in his hand. I'm just trying to set up so that way we can have fights.
Kind of a
That's it.
conversation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 100%. I can touch?
Yeah.
Touch? Alright, cool. Can I cast Zerta?
Triggers.
Let me
There's
see.
an activation that happened?
Yeah.
Stack's clear.
I touched that. I'm a cast Zerta.
Triggers.
Yeah, you guys can draw, man.
I draw first.
Hold on. Do I care about mana or do I care about? You guys can draw. That's fine.
I'll draw.
Trigger.
Short because of this.
Sure. Tide.
You make 2.
1,
you make 3.
2, 3. Good.
Yep.
I can ask the Zerta.
Got it.
I guess so.
Cool. Cast a Goblin Engineer.
Trigger.
Let's go 50-50. I'll pay for these. 1, 2, 3. I'm down to 20 treasures.
Yep.
Can I have a Gabi?
Yep.
Cool. ETB.
We're going to your turn.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all flash decks. Yeah.
What about second Hullbreaker Horror?
Two years from now, Hullbreaker's going to be an artifact, and Karn's going to get it out of exile. I'll show you, when I say I'm not interacting, I have that. And I'm not going to use it.
I appreciate you.
You're a breach deck, so I don't know why I'm doing this face down, but it's endurance. Something I could use, but there's no incentive for me to use.
Put a Cogwork Assembler in the graveyard. I have Oracle text for that. I'll show it to you in a second. If that's good, I'm just going to pass.
Does it pay 7, make a copy of an artifact?
Yeah, you got it.
Is it temporary or permanent?
Until end step.
Until end step. Where's Chrome Dome?
Huh?
Where's Chrome Dome?
Different Chrome Dome. Different Chrome Dome.
That's
It can win on its own. Because it can copy itself.
Oh, it can copy itself. Got it.
Cool.
Yeah, you got it, man. You're back.
Trigger.
So you made your Smothering Tithe for his draw?
Yeah, can I have a tie trigger? Thank you.
I'll play a Scalding turn.
Sure.
I'll crack
I mean, I think you should start interacting because you're getting back your turn.
That's fine.
So,
am I good? Sorry.
Yeah, you got it.
It's no longer my problem to interact. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Only if you want to win the game.
I cannot win the game. The only way I can win this game without Kinnan is Hullbreaker Horror.
Sorry, I missed. Am I okay to put 2 Liberator triggers on the stack? 1 Liberator trigger on the stack. It's okay if not. It's just a +1/+1 counter.
So, interesting scenario we have here. I mean, obviously, Kinnan very frustrated that their Hullbreaker Horror was exiled. It seems like originally the players thought that this player was going to be completely out, like not doing anything. But it seems like that's not actually the case. It seems like maybe the player is now understanding that they might get a turn. And if that's the case, then things might change. Yeah, what are your thoughts right now?
I think it's honestly, I mean, the chat between us and the producer has been that we thought this would be the fast game, but all 3 other pods have finished. To catch you all up on that, going into top 4 is going to be a Kinnan, Blue Farm, and a VV. In this game, we thought there would be players that would be trying to win a lot faster, but it turned into be a rather sloppy game. I think that. Oh yeah, we're gonna swap back.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll draw as well.
Triggers.
Yep.
On a stack.
Kinnan, Deathrite, Valley Flood Color.
And Oracle. And Sculpture.
And Squelcher.
Oh, Squelcher. I missed the Squelcher. My apologies.
Pretty scary stuff. If only there was an Endurance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything on my turn. You're gonna untap if we get to my turn.
I'm not doing anything on my turn.
You're on. Yeah.
I'm on literal interaction.
Yeah.
And I drew that just now.
Continue to draw cards.
I mean, if you guys don't pay, yes, I'm going to be incentivized to draw cards. You already have mana, so there's no point in me
What
not
if
drawing cards.
I attempt to open up your Kinnan and bounce straight?
I mean, you're making it to your turn, regardless.
That's fine. I'm sure he's fine with making it to my turn.
I think that you
because the
should
time he's
endurance
going.
here.
I kind of agree.
If you want, it's good for your chance to win the game. 100%.
I don't see any reason for me to do so. I don't see a
Because
breach. I
otherwise
don't
he-
see a reanimate effect. And if there is,
He's putting it on the stack.
do you see a green card?
Sorry, I have an Archivist trigger
Yeah, you're good.
that we just kind of glossed over.
You're fine.
Okay.
Trigger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mox Diamond was in play. You all saw me play it.
Yeah, it was in
using
play.
the Flooded
It was in play. It was untapped.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I pass on Kit. I'm kind of.
Yeah.
How much mana? 10? Sure.
That's another good reason not to grind him. He's got a Kenra.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I know.
I'll play a little more.
Triggers?
Draws control. Trigger. You get yours.
I'll draw. I'm gonna pay for
I'll
yours.
go to front.
I think I'm
Paying?
I think so.
I'll go to 4. On the stack.
Well, 1 second.
Sure.
I can't. You're good.
You got a fish?
You got the trigger. You got the treasure. I'm not paying.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you.
Fish good?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll play a cabbage.
Wristics?
There's a point where you guys might want to stop drawing. It's up to you, though. I'm just saying it's mana for them.
I think
That's all.
if he's spending 3,
Okay.
I'm spending 3.
Sure.
but I don't know.
I'm just saying it out there. I don't know what your hands are. You got all the interaction in the world. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Right now, it doesn't look like my problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw.
Are you guys playing?
No.
You get yours.
Somehow Kenrith has found themselves in this amazing position where they have a Mystic, a Rhystic, a Tithe, a Kenrith on board, and potentially a Cabbage Man. So shout out to player 4 for really getting back into this game completely. Not to mention 10 treasures and some juicy Kenrith reanimate targets. So let's get back to player audio.
Mind if I get one of those big dice over there?
I'm just thinking real quick. I'm pretty sure I am. I'm just thinking. I'm gonna attempt to go to discard. Or to instant.
Do your thing.
Yep. Discard?
I'm thinking.
Sure.
So I snap back Kenrith. I mean,
Yeah, probably.
What does that look like?
Before all the possibilities go into the thing?
There's also a graveyard stuff going on.
Yeah, but I'm not online. You're online on the turn cycle.
So
You're online, you have a Dranith, you have a Cabbage, you have juicy stuff in the graveyard.
I'm just afraid of you winning at 5 speed with Smothering
He has
Tithe like
endurance.
people do. Yeah, but you have 10 mana.
I don't have a fairy.
I'm not incentivized to just throw an Endurance and let someone else win. That's the thing.
Like, yeah, I get it, dude. I get it.
My copy's not going to touch your stuff. I'll make it easy for you.
I don't know. I just don't see what good Kenrith being in play can do for the game state.
I mean, it gets white regardless. I try to do anything, there's answers.
Yeah, but he's like terrorizing us. Like,
put
he's
an
like, I'm not
Endurance
going
on
to
the
do it
stack, you do
because
it
you know,
again.
it's impossible for me to win.
He is.
I'm not terrorizing you, I'm telling you the truth.
Like being realistic. Like
what?
No, we're moving to end step. We're trying to
I'm
decide on
thinking
whether or
about
not
if you're worried about the fairy
I'm
thing
worried
or
about
whatever.
the Valley.
we're worried about being able to instant speed
Squelcher
get
or
both of these back.
Valley
Yeah.
or
And a Kinnan.
And a Thoracle.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
I am seat 1, I'm thinking to myself, I don't want this Kenrith to be active for the next turn cycle. So it's understandable that they want to snap back Kenrith. I do think it's just super duper scary when there's 3 Wandering Archaics staring you down. Wayne has already said that they won't copy it and touch their board with it. But it's still really, really scary. And if Kenrith just gets to sit and wait, like that is exactly what the deck wants to do, right? And then after some massive battle, all of a sudden there's a brain freeze with 1 billion copies targeting themselves, and then they're reanimating the Thoracle in their bin, and it's Chi-Chi. So, school for thought. I think Kenrith is in a really powerful position, and they absolutely should snap back Kenrith, but we'll see if it actually happens.
Oh, wait, really?
I'm passing.
All right.
Mounting Dranith. I'd be willing to work on you with that. I'll respond by putting something on the stack to reset priority, but cast a Wanchitong.
Whoa, triggers.
Triggers.
I mean, work on
I think it's
I would rather
a lose
untap.
for you to use your interaction when there's plenty.
I would rather untap first. Is the thing. You know.
I can put it. I can reverse it.
Yeah, I don't think you resetting priority is going to convince me to do it.
Okay. No, never mind.
The issue is that what gets discarded. That's the reason why.
That's a good point.
That's the only reason why this might matter. Because what gets discarded might be stuff that we can't. That like stops.
Do you want to make him do the endurance?
Do you want to share what you're discarding so that I don't bounce your thing right now?
I think we bounce it either way, honestly. But that's just me.
If I do endurance, you just go over
if he
top.
ever does action, he has so much interaction.
I agree.
If he ever has action.
But I don't know how much of his interaction actually stops the activated ability.
It doesn't
stuff.
stop. That's
The issue with my interaction is there is a active 1 in Archaic. Interaction doesn't matter when there's a warp.
Yeah, but we'll work together. I'm not.
I agree.
You can't show me anything to make me not want to bounce it.
Right now I'm looking like
I feel like you're gonna do it anyways, so that's why
no
I'm like.
Well, I was about
giving
to
you
not do it.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
free fears.
Can we get time on round?
I have no other.
As there's sharing of information here across the table. I mean, if I'm playing Kenny, I'm desperate to make sure that this Kenrith survives on board, right? And after this interaction here, after this like exact moment of being in end step with Kenrith, and we're seeing the snapback get targeting Kenrith, so I'm gonna go back to player audio for this.
Triggers on stack. It's going to be complicated.
I'm in the middle, right? Because it's active player.
He's active.
He's active, so you go first.
Yay, work! Work.
You have your archaic trigger there. Would I have it over here?
I believe you still have mine.
I don't know.
If not, we can scribble another one.
This is a spell copy. And I don't have a trigger. 2 of these. You have a Ristic trigger. Wait. This is... No. This is your
I have a
Ristic
Ristic
trigger.
somewhere.
This is your Ristic trigger. This is your Ristic trigger.
Mistakes. That's okay.
His Ristic should be very, very far down.
Sorry, at the bottom. Thank you. So archaic
And
triggers
then-
are first.
Like that.
Wayne's happens first. Got it.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah. We're good.
Yep. Would you like to copy it? Well, can he copy it?
Yeah, I'm not.
Would you like to copy it?
Yeah. This is mutually assert destruction, so we're not going to do it, right? I assume is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I guess I can just not do one.
All right, cool. I'll bounce the cabbage merchant.
Which one?
Not yours. Not yours.
That one. Yeah, valid.
The one who's
Valid.
got a food trigger on the stack.
That one.
So this is a spell copy. There's a spell copy on the stack.
If I bounce Tyrannus, you're not just going to breach, are you?
That's what I'm saying. I will be worried about what they're doing on their turn as well.
That's why I'm asking. You're not just going to breach, are you?
I can't do that. I mean, if I draw breach, maybe
Yeah,
I'll cast it,
there's more
but
than
you
just
have
breach.
way more interaction in your hand than I do. So
Sure. I just need to know if,
I think that
if you see a breach, you're just
I
at
think that
least
you're
on
going
your
to
turn
bounce.
not
I think
use
you're
it.
going to bounce Stranded regardless.
No, I'm not.
All right. Well,
I'm just asking if you have a breach to not use it.
okay. I want breach on my turn.
Sure, that's fine with me. Snapback targeting cabbage merchant. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you responding to this?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking. Here's how I'm going to resolve it.
As a Kenrith player, this is one of the worst feelings to. There's a Noxious Revival being put on the stack now, targeting Valley Flood Caller. It's a very interesting situation where, unfortunately, Kenrith is going to be forced to use a lot of their resources while exiting their own turn, which is brutal. We'll go back to player audio here as Wandering Archaic triggers have been noted in response to this Noxious Revival.
And I have a cabbage.
The other one.
And I have a food.
Yeah, you can use a food token.
Yeah.
So this is my Ristic trigger, and then y'all have your Ristic trigger to two archaic triggers, archaic trigger, right?
Yeah.
Can I see this?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, man.
And Noxious is targeting Valley Flood Color. I also have a Cabbage
I mean,
version
I'm
trigger.
not copying.
I'm not paying for the copies.
I'm not paying.
Mine goes first.
If we aren't countering the Noxious revivals, we can stack his library so he doesn't get VFC.
I'm hitting my own thing. I'm hitting my own thing.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. So, I think with Flash Out and them hitting their own thing as well.
Great board state.
Sure, but again,
My
Zerda,
guys,
Flash
I
Out,
have
this is something to
I have
be
6 cards in hand, and you guys have half your decks. Please stop pointing at me.
I'm just stating what's happening. That's all.
Don't worry.
I'm stating.
I'm not pointing at you.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Can I have a Wandering Archaic trigger?
I said I wasn't.
Good. All right. I'm gonna put my Agathos back on top of my library.
Cool.
Soul Cauldron.
Make sense?
Okay.
Can I have a Wandering Archaic trigger? Is there anything in your graveyard you want?
Which I also had in my hand.
I mean, I guess this maybe, but
I mean, if you like it, I give it to you.
sure, I'll take it.
I'll target your Mind Break Trap.
Okay.
Good.
I mean, yeah, I had to double that, so I would have been able to play for us.
Can I have a Wandering Archaic trigger? Put Auto Water on top. I think it's going to be relevant.
Pretty good.
Sure. You have a Ristic trigger.
Can I draw?
Tithe.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not going to draw.
Valid.
Food token good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Grinding Station.
Yeah.
Back to Noxious. Sure.
Snapback, targeting Cabbage.
That's. That's
fine. First copy here.
Yeah. Can I make a copy of Snapback?
Yeah.
I'll target Kenrith.
Kenrith is
If I don't, I mean, yeah, he's gonna do it. I'm not gonna fight over this. I do think that maybe it should go somewhere else as well. I'm not.
We
gonna
made
fight
a deal.
over this.
I'm targeting Kenrith.
Sure.
Okay.
Good resolve.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Can I make a copy of Snapback?
Yeah.
I'll target Drannith. Can I draw first?
Yeah.
Off the Snapback?
Oh, I would ask you not to, but yeah, go for it.
I'd like to have backup for that.
When you have backup, you showed us your backup.
I mean, we're about to go to.
I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down exactly.
Okay,
But
I got you. Go ahead.
I'll have a time trigger.
Trigger.
Yeah. Trigger's good. Tides are good. This is your food.
My food. I can get. Yeah.
And then this is your draw triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not paying. Yeah, you can do them both.
You can. You can make.
Snapback good to fizzle.
Yeah.
Okay, still an end step.
This is 10s. This is 1's place. This is how I like to do. 10s and 1s. 10s and 1s. Yeah.
Kenner's gonna go. Well, here. Let me just figure out my life.
Do you want it? A dice only goes to 6. Never mind. I was gonna see if you want to use a different dice.
I know. This is. I spent a good amount of time thinking about logistics.
While we're moving to cleanup here, just wanted to chime in from the caster desk. There's 56 minutes left in round, and I do believe that Joe is in an interesting position where he might be really playing to try to get to time at this point. It's just such a bogged down board where I'm not sure it behooves him to push immediately. I think Kenrith ended up realizing halfway through this giant battle that there was no way that he was going to climb out of it. And I think that realizing that there's 60 minutes left, maybe there's a sliver of an opportunity that he gets another turn. So I think giving up on the battle and kind of recouping and just hoping it gets back is the best, best situation you can get to. Notably, he did get Valley Flood Caller back. So We got that going for him. We're gonna go back to player audio now as we head into Joe's turn.
7. Got a pack trigger.
Hell yeah, that.
I'll exile Spirit Guide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pay packs. Draw.
Sure.
You're good.
Thank you, Treasure Big Dog.
Yep. Yeah, I want to keep. I'm good to go. Keep my grinding station always.
Play a Badlands. It's one of those games.
You wouldn't mail me. You wouldn't do something like that.
I thought about it.
Yeah. Put it on your bucket list.
2 mana. I'll cast a Witch Claw.
Dibs?
Triggers.
Yeah.
Cool. Draw, make insertion.
Type.
Draw, make insertion.
Type. Oh, because you got 2. Oh. Boy, oh boy.
If you want to use your Wish Claw now, I'll just go get a land. I can really use a land.
I mean, I don't even know what I would get, honestly.
Yeah, I get you.
So I could take a look. We'll get a land and give it right back to me.
I'll get a land. I'll give it back.
What's the land?
I'll say
I'll get a land and give it right back to you for sure.
What's
I
the
don't
land?
think the game's gonna go long enough for you to get back to your turn. But
Then you just give it to me. I'll get a land.
Well, if you not use it.
I don't know about that one.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'll not use it. How about that?
I brought the deal first.
Dibs? Wait, no. Sorry. I just did dibs.
I did say dibs. I did say dibs. On the stack, I said dibs.
Holy shit, there's a camera. I didn't realize there's a
You
camera.
did say dibs.
You did say dibs.
I said on the
I will actually factually just not use it if it makes it easier.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll activate.
Great.
Man, I would have given it back to him.
I know, right?
We're good.
I'm assuming you're gonna get to win.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I thought we agreed. That's all.
Wow. Wow.
I'll have an Archivist trigger.
Get
I mean, in all likelihood, it's going to be you.
It doesn't. Unless you really need the second tutor, me not using it at all is a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I agree.
It's for mobile count.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think like a Besage would be pretty cool.
Well, out of wire would be pretty cool.
Whoa. I already used my Otawara.
Just butting in here as a caster to bring up a pet peeve of mine, which is people throwing out ideas for tutors while tutoring is happening. Which is really funny because Wayne called out Joe earlier in this game for doing the exact same thing, and now Wayne and Joe are just going back and forth throwing ideas. It's pretty funny. Oh, we'll see what ends up happening here. I think that those targets are really strong from Joe to get, but at the same time, there could be something, deep in Joe's mind here where Joe might think that this is a window. So you never know. It's an unrestricted tutor. If Joe can figure out a way to win, that'd be awesome. Back to player audio.
Did you tutor?
No.
Hour and a half. Hour and a half.
Discard.
No, it's much past an hour.
Yeah,
They told me an hour 40. I could be wrong.
They came over and gave us an
We
hour.
have
warning.
an hour warning.
Oh, got it.
Probably 10.
Can I have an Archivist
You're
trigger?
good. You're good.
Trigger.
Thank you.
Trigger.
Is this thing coming to me?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you gonna freak out if I cast this thing?
I mean, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because I mean, I
About
don't.
what?
There's a breach in there, I think. Or no, there's a brain freeze.
It's just to have interaction for like
And
that stuff.
Savines.
Interaction for what?
Huh?
I mean, the interaction hits either me or here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm vibing.
I don't think we started fight before.
That's what I'm
Just remember
saying.
what I say when
I
you
just
go
want
to
I just want
politics.
interaction to go in, right?
The interaction doesn't.
I'm not a graveyard deck. I'm not breaching.
It's gonna be at a wrong time.
I'm gonna try to move the cleanup.
It's gonna be at a wrong time.
And
right now, he's most likely to do something.
Sure. I don't want to
do what? Oh, with my graveyard?
No.
Oh.
Do you still have your E-zone up?
Oh, I should not be on my.
So you want the fight to happen on his turn? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. Like, you're
right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
I don't think we.
Nobody freak out if I just do this?
It doesn't affect here. That's what I'm saying. He's going to benefit the most.
At some point, I'm going to want to.
Kinnan always benefits the most. That's what I hear all day long every day.
I'd rather.
Kinnan's one of the
But
best
if you're
decks.
asking for the fight not to happen here, we'd rather it start here if you guys even want to fight. I'm saying let's just not fight. Let me just have a piece of interaction. That's all.
I
don't know about that piece of interaction, but it doesn't matter.
You got 1,000.
Switching over to Caster Audio while they argue over this Agatha Soul Cauldron. I mean, Kenrith is 100% in the right to be afraid of this card. As a Kenrith player myself, the graveyard is very, very important. And seeing a graveyard hate piece hit the board where realistically it only affects 2 players, right? It doesn't affect Joe really at all as a Kinnan player, but it does very much affect both the active player at the table and Kenrith, who's in 4th seat and just got, I would say, not stuffed, but they met a immovable object and decided to turn around and lick their wounds and kind of figure out, guess what? This isn't my window right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and pass. So they utilized a good amount of resources, unfortunately, and now they're seeing a piece that's very, very scary. Back to player audio.
Yep.
Manamorphose, 2 lands, calling the weak, calling Richmond.
Sounds good. Untap. Upkeep, I have 2 triggers.
Holy shit, we got here.
Boop. I will not pay for that one. I'd like to go to my draw step.
Yeah.
Can I draw a card?
Yeah.
I'll draw a card.
Triggers.
You guys got them.
Sure.
In my main phase, I'd like to cast a Kinnan.
Trigger resist.
Go crazy.
I draw.
Trigger.
Y'all are good.
Yep.
Can I draw?
Kinnan good?
You get a
Pass. This is a you guys thing.
You get a thing.
Yeah, okay, I got it on. I passed. This is you guys.
Pass.
Yep.
No, there's like a triple protective assault monolith in hand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is what it is.
Sage you?
Targeting what?
Thopter?
I don't want to fight now, man. That's so lame.
What
We have to fight
you
now.
Show what you got.
No,
take
nothing.
it back.
Nothing. I just this is where it's gonna happen. All right. I don't got anything for Beseiju. That's all it is. I just don't want to fight now. That's okay.
Man, I don't think they care. Get rid of your flash outlet.
True. Yeah, that's the problem, right?
I care.
Huh?
I care.
Yeah, you care, right?
It's not that cool.
If no one's going to do anything about it, I'm gonna have to do stuff. That's just how it is. You guys tell me. Yes, no.
I don't think we're doing anything about it because we need to hold our interaction for his just actual win mod.
I agree, right? This is what I'm saying.
It's just
that's why I was saying I wanted this thing out earlier. It's fine.
I'm kind of just forcing you to cast the Agatha.
I agree.
silence.
Triggers. Here, let's figure it out. There's
Really, dude?
There's
mine are last, but I got
You
2.
started this.
I would never.
Can we
put-
put?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Like,
Yeah, I got you.
I said we could have taken it back. You just
So
gotta
my
show me.
triggers will resolve first, which means your triggers will resolve last. You have a spell copy trigger and a Ristic, right?
he has 2 Wandering Pigs, right? So he has 2.
Yeah, 2.
I'm assuming you're gonna pay the 4.
Then you have.
Hopping in here to interject, I do think that with this force of the dam break here and forcing Wayne to not necessarily jam but invest resources, I think Kenrith is actually in a really strong position here. I think that they're kind of come to the point where they're kind of going to be ignored in this because it really feels like it's going to be an active player versus the person who feels forced to jam in Wayne. And then Joe kind of playing the parody police, trying not to lose the game. And I think that the Kenrith being able to fly under the radar might actually be a little more dangerous than they think. So we'll go back to player audio as we resolve this crazy stack.
Yeah, I cast anything else, you counter it, right? So you got to lead here. I asked politely.
What can they do?
What if I hold it?
Alright, let's put it
Well, let's have them pay costs, and then we'll put on the stack. See that one Chiton came in handy.
As much as I love to use it, I don't think it's if you guys have so much mana. Pitch a fluster.
Okay, let's put it on the side.
I have a work trigger.
Triggers.
Mine will happen first. Wayne's will happen last. So Wayne's got 1 archaic. Then you have Rhystic Mystic. Then I have Mystic. Or Rhystic, I'm sorry.
Yep.
My Rhystic good?
Yep. You can draw, you can make your food.
Treasures.
Yeah. Y'all can each have one. Rhystic Mystic.
I mean, if I'm gonna go down to hand size, I might as well burn something.
Yeah, no doubt.
Sure.
It's like 3 draws that I just saw, right?
2.
2? Understood.
Wait, I drew. It's 3. 3 all day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta pay for that.
Oh, you're
I
gonna pay
don't
for
know.
my work?
Huh?
You're gonna pay for my work?
Yeah, I don't want you to commandeer my
That's
commandeer.
fair. That's fair.
I'm pretty sure you don't have anything. I'm pretty sure you do.
I mean,
I'm passing.
they have double draw engine tie.
I'm passing.
You're passing?
Yeah.
Oh, because you got a valley. You don't care. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Look.
Cool.
I
have a
silence
silence.
happens, we all lose.
Hold
Right?
on.
What? You think we should fight on this side?
My priority. He just assumed I didn't have anything.
Yeah.
I never passed your priority. I said I think you don't have anything. I was going to ask him a
Are
question.
you passing on commandeer?
Yes, I immediately passed.
My priority.
Sorry, Wayne. I think we shortcutted by talking about his flash enable.
Yeah, I never bullied your priority. I was asking questions.
You guys are going to risk him having a silence? Interesting.
He has flash. I'm passing everything this one.
You have. Oh,
He has an ease on. You get ease on. Like, everybody's forgetting about that.
Sure.
I'm passing everything this one.
That's what Ezone does.
I haven't forgotten about it.
Sure, fuck, I'll pass. We'll see what happens.
So you want me to crack E-Zone and then you valley on top of me? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know.
Because I have E-Zone, we're...
I didn't say that. He said that.
I like a game action, please.
You're passing priority.
Well,
I'm passing priority.
We've talked a lot.
Well, you stated you passed priority or no?
I pass.
I've heard you say that you passed priority, so you have priority.
Okay, I have priority.
Sure. Just.
I'm not trying to bully the stack. I just
No,
like
you're
to
good.
keep
You're
going.
good. You have so much action. I mean, how am I supposed to act here? Unless we're going to both agree that we put our flash in play.
I think you guys 1-for-1 bare minimum, right? You
mean,
got
if
you got
we're
to fight through this.
Are you gonna? Yeah, but you have the most equity right now. You know what I'm
Why?
saying?
Because I have priority? But
No,
you have
because you have
high.
E-Zone. That's why he's saying
You have the ease on. No, you have the ease on. You have the most priority. You're last, or you have the best.
I have the best
right
priority,
now.
but you
or
have
a fight
ties.
here.
But you have ties.
I with Joe.
But you have ties.
I get you. I think
You
you
have
guys.
2 draw engines.
I think you guys just
It's not-
1-for-1.
I get it.
I think you guys just 1-for-1. Like
I'm
one
saying,
piece, one
okay,
piece.
so
We
what
have
do
to
you
burn through all this anyways.
So while this gets a little more heated, I'll chime in here and just point out that I think that it is right for Kenrith to, put into light that Joe has been sitting on E-Zone for a very long time, right? And currently with how AppNap order is, Joe has the quote-unquote AppNap advantage, right? Their stuff is, when things are triggered, everything's put on the stack at the same time, so theirs is going to be at the top of the stack, right? So they can bury other Rhystic triggers if they are able to get that flash enabler to actually resolve, right? In this aspect, it's an emergent zone, right? So if they were to resolve it before Volley Flood Caller, or if they tried to activate it before Volley Flood Caller was cast, Kenrith would have the advantage as having flash enabled, right? So there's kind of this standoff happening between Kenrith with the Volley Flood Caller and Emergent Zone at the same time. And what Wayne is trying to do over all of this, which is really funny, is trying to get them to quote unquote 1-for-1, or put both activations on the stack at the same time. And once both of the activations on the stack are at the same time, Wayne, who already has a flash enabler on board, gets the inherent advantage. So that's the argument that's going on right now. No one has put any of those activations on the stack. We're currently just talking about it. So we are now putting a swan song on the stack targeting the silence. I'm going to go back to player audio.
All the triggers.
Yeah, we'll go down the line. You have a Ristic and a Fish. Yeah. Are you paying for either of those?
No. No, you're good.
Sure.
Tithe. Tithe.
You have a Wonder Cake. Are you going to pay for Wonder Cake?
Cool. I'll have my swan song target the silence. So I'll have.
And now we're to my
Are
Wonder
you guys
Cake.
okay with this being copies of my swan song?
Sure. Now we have Wonder Cake, Wonder Cake. Would you like to pay for either of those?
Sorry. You put yours on the stack. Yeah. Did you draw or no?
I have Wonder Cake triggers on the stack.
Okay, sure.
And you have a Ristic as well, underneath them.
There should be.
Wait, this is the swan song on top of your archaic triggers. What's happening in response to this?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sure. I'll take a bird.
I'll get a bird.
It's my spell. I control it.
Valid.
Yeah, you got a bird.
They get a bird token over there?
I have one in here.
I have 2 Wonder Cake triggers.
Yeah, you can copy swan song.
I'm going to have 1 Swan Song. I guess they don't work that way. Nah, I won't do it. I wanted extra birds. Originally, I was going to have the 1 Swan Song target your Swan Song, the other one target mine. It just doesn't work that way.
You drawing?
Yeah, I'll draw.
There's a Seiju activation.
Yeah, there is a Seiju activation on stock. Oh, the Tithe trigger.
True. You're not paying? Just making sure. Okay.
You're good.
We're down to Beseiju?
Yeah. Beseiju, that go boom?
No, I'm gonna cast the Agathos. Don't freak out. I'm just trying to get this out.
That's all I wanted.
I just want the Agathos out, guys. Dear Lord.
I just wanted Agathos to do something. Agathos now, so you can tap it and then go into your
Are you
turn.
paying for these? There's 3 Ristics and a Remora.
I'm passing my turn.
Are you guys gonna interact with my Agathos?
No.
I don't think so.
Great, then you guys can draw. I'm okay with those draws. I'll pay for this Ristic.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah.
Draw.
I have a food.
I will say I'm not the one
token.
discard. They're not the ones discarding the hand size.
I agree.
Are you drawing?
They paid.
They paid.
You're the one blowing on my Flash Enabler.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm giving you a land.
I know.
Soul
I
Cauldron.
appreciate that.
Are you passing in Soul Cauldron?
Okay. Soul Cauldron.
Oh, I like how we all kind of just slowly forgot about Goblin Engineer.
It's not active.
I know, but we're going into your turn where it will be active.
What do I want to do here? Do I want to do that? No, that's fine. I'll get a land.
And then the stack would be cleared once you finish?
Yeah, your priority, my guy. I'll get a plateau.
Just gonna cast a Soul Ring.
Oh boy.
Mana Rock.
Mana rocks indeed.
Am I good to draw?
Triggers.
I'll have a Tithe trigger.
I will respond to the Tithe trigger.
Sure.
We're responding to Tithe triggers now. Interesting.
That's a bad one. Whatever.
This is
somewhere.
my tag, I guess.
You want to use Fishbowl tokens?
I also have a.
Yeah, you got a food.
This is at 7.
If you
No,
wanna
we're
keep
good.
the
Go
trade
ahead.
tokens.
You got it. You got it all.
I got cool stuff in my grave,
Yeah,
but I
I
don't
get
think
you,
it's
Tom.
anything Agathos worse.
Okay, so you get your Tithe trigger. You got it? Okay.
You're not paying for anything, right?
Soul Ring good?
Yeah, you got it, man.
In my end step, do you want to use your Agathas to eat as Sabines? I'm not in end step. I'm just asking once I get there.
Just remember, I'm not the only breach deck, and there's also flash over here.
I understand. There's also flash over here, and you're a breach deck.
And there's flash
And you
over
have
here.
Smothering Tide, and you have 19 treasures.
I think the rookie mistake here is to tap out the Agathas and give everybody a window, so I probably won't.
Okay, yeah. I'm just asking to
yeah,
see.
no, valid.
1, 2, 6, 8. Do I put it on the stack and make everyone use interaction?
How many cards in your hand?
We got time.
No, I don't think so. I'd like to move to end step and then to clean up.
38 minutes.
I'd like to move to end step and then clean up. I don't get to win this game. There's not enough time on the clock.
I pass.
I'll discard this command tower.
Alright, I'll untap. I'm gonna use this wish cloud now.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you. I literally just saw. Gonna discard another card. I will discard this spell.
Valid. Get on top.
Yeah.
Draw a card.
I miscounted. I counted twice and I still. Never mind.
How many treasures do you have?
34.
Oh.
I think you should pay.
For this?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think you mind losing 2 mana.
I'll use the treasure. So. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I pass.
Okay.
Passing. Let's go to my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it, dude.
Don't got enough time on the clock to win the
I
game.
don't think so either, right? So I was saying, you rewind the tape about 2 hours ago. I was saying it was Joe's game from the very beginning.
Don't hit me with that slander.
Unfortunately, Joe doesn't have enough time on the clock.
No, Joe, you don't understand. Yeah, you got it, man. I got a tie trigger.
You do.
Not you, Joe. This.
Whoops.
At least this is interesting. I don't know.
Confluence.
I don't know if you tell me. Yeah, sure, dude.
My Fellwar Stone's going to be so sweet. There's already a talent gate to play. And a command tower, which is good enough for me.
Fight.
There's a Kenny. Ristic?
Put these triggers on the stack.
Fight.
How'd that
We're
get
so
there?
bad.
How'd that get all the way over there?
About it.
Mine's first.
I see someone casting a Kenrith. He's not active player.
It's just the two. Just the two.
Can I draw?
No, I'm gonna respond.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a response.
I'm gonna Sage you the Tide.
Target? You want to swap it for the activation token?
I'm gonna hold on to mine because I have some of the similars. Let's use the whatever ones they have here, right? Yeah. They're just gonna get lost in all this cardboard, I think.
Okay. Activation. You pass on activation.
Yeah.
You have priority.
I don't.
Well, no, nothing triggered. So I'm passing on my own.
Yeah, no trigger.
Ability.
It's
He's
you.
active player. He has priority.
Nothing happened. I am not holding priority on my.
I do agree with the majority of
You
chat
can
right
respond
now. I
to your
do
own
think
ability.
that the
Yeah, I know, and I'm
floodgates are
not,
going to
so
open
it's-
again at Kenrith's end step or when Kenrith cast is on the stack. I think those are the most likely pinch points here. And I do think that Wayne having flash speed in graveyard, being ready to be engineered back onto the battlefield, plus the Valley Flood Caller in hand, plus the Emergent Zone. I do think that the Goblin line is a little more hidden, and I don't know if all players have caught on to it, but maybe they have. So we'll switch over to player audio and see how Kenrith decides to handle this.
What are we doing?
I want to put my hand
Yeah, that's
somewhere. But I don't want to pick up any more cards.
Yeah. Am I gonna?
Yeah, you can search man if you want. How about Archivist Trigger?
Lucky. I could have had a Wanchy Tong if I didn't have to commandeer Silence.
I see your graveyard line.
Yeah, sure.
Should I have pushed? The question I'll always ask.
Really, I think it's way too complicated to figure anything out.
If you were gonna push last turn, maybe push this one.
I mean, yeah, that's due to time, but I wasn't gonna get there, so. Like I push and it goes to time off of the fight, or I don't push and it goes to time because of a different fight.
Can I draw?
What are these?
I have an Archivist Trigger.
Oh yeah.
Am I good to draw?
Credit cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is this trigger?
Wait,
I think that one's mine.
Yeah, that's on Ken wrist.
Sorry, my apologies. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is
Can I
that?
draw?
Okay. That's his wristic.
Oh, you are?
My wristic.
Okay.
What do you think? You think I just go crazy? Go ham? Just start it? You think I just start it?
What do you think about
Can I have a Wandering Archaic Trigger?
Oh, I'll let you have one. Just let everything go crazy. I'm thinking about casting a Born.
If you're casting Born, I'm passing priority.
Because if I cast Born, then you guys are going to start casting things. And I don't care if this gets countered or not.
If you're casting Born, I'm passing.
Your prerogative, my guy.
I'm going to pass. No, I'll pass on.
I'm asking you. I'll pass if you're casting.
No,
Born.
I don't think I'm casting there now.
I'll start. I'll play Veil.
Veil of Summertime? Can I
also have a Veil of Summer?
Yeah, sure.
I have to actually read this card now. Wanderer Kick sucks.
Spells you control can't be countered, and your stuff has extra from blue and black. Pretty money cash. Pretty money cash.
I'm not gonna cast it. Seems a little sketchy.
I don't understand that. Okay.
Can I see? I forgot about the archaics. Yeah, it's a long game.
I think he figured out why he shouldn't cast it.
Huh?
I think he figured out why he shouldn't cast it. Oh.
I want that printing. That's like the best printing of that for sure.
I wanted my deck to be as secret layer and universe Beyond as possible.
Yeah, me too.
And foil.
Kenny, we're passing with Kenny. Your priority? My priority on Kenny. I just have to check. Oh, we're so dead. It's only creatures, correct? To reanimate?
It's only creatures.
And you reanimate other people's creatures as well?
Onto their
board. Nice.
Yeah. I will say, if you want him to crack E-Zone to push, that'll never happen. He doesn't have to.
I know.
Okay.
I pass? Sure, why not? We'll see what happens.
You got it.
You got a Kenny.
Stack is cleared.
Oh my God.
Is this your personal token?
Thanks for asking.
We gotta let my boy Cam sit. Shout out on Instagram.
I'm gonna play a Fantastic
Image. Wee woo, wee woo. He wants a Kinnan.
I don't appreciate you taking my Zerta.
I'm not taking it.
Oh, he wants
never
a
mind.
Kinnan.
Never mind, alright.
He wants a Kinnan. With all those treasures, that boy want a Kinnan. Ristic Studies? Can I draw? Is that good with you guys, Dave?
Tithe. Image on the stack priority.
I'll pitch Spirit Guide, activate E-Zone.
E-Zone on the stack.
Priority.
Activation. I'm passing.
Image, activation. You've got flood color. You've got
Yes,
flood
Judge.
color in hand? Sure, yeah, I pass. You got a flood color. I'll chill.
Wait, doesn't he get priority first?
True. Oh yeah, hey.
Since we're playing by these rules.
I pass. It's your priority.
I mean, these are the rules that have been stonewalled into me. But as far as I know, if we cast anything, active player goes next.
Judge, be real with me. We're the last pod. We're the last pod.
With all these people surrounding us?
I'll pass.
What happened?
I'm gonna pass on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're passing on the E-Zone, but you got a flight collar. Oh yeah, sure, pass. You guys fight. Have fun.
This is not my game to lose. Fimage, are you passing on Fimage? Active player, are you passing on Fimage? Are you passing on Phantasmal Image? Okay. Sorry if it seems like I'm being very...
I'll never forgive you, Joe. Every time I see you.
I play Ken and you shouldn't.
That's that guy that talked at me in that one game.
The one that made me burn my E-Zone and then I got nowhere.
14, we're 28. That's way too much.
That pays for everything. Well, when you want it to, I guess.
I don't know. I can't really stop this.
You cracked the E-Zone, my guy. This is
just push. I mean...
Yeah, just push, dude.
Just push, bro.
Don't stop it. Just win.
Well, that would be a form of stopping it that I can't do, you know. Maybe Veiling is okay.
I mean, you guys know I got an Otawara, but at that point it's going to be too late.
I don't know.
Only
I think that you interacting here.
So I actually think that Joe Holland is confused because I think that they were trying to bait things out with the E-Zone crack and expected a giant stack battle, but now that the E-Zone actually resolved, he's sitting there like, oh, well, I just wanted to make a giant stack and then stuff somebody and then go to my turn. I don't want to jam first. Oh, shoot. Why did I crack this E-Zone? That's the vibes that I'm getting here, folks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Let's go back to player audio and see whether or not the fight's going to happen on top of this Fimage. I mean, it absolutely should, in my opinion. I mean, if Kenrith gets Kinnan, the cool thing about Kenrith is, like, you could just spin Kinnan as well with 24 mana into getting an unstoppable win. Like, you get, like, Chatterfang, Warren Soul Trader or something like that, and then just go to town. I actually don't know if he's running that. Yeah, do you mind checking to see that? Okay, he is. Awesome. We got a Force of Will targeting the Fimage. Obviously, the table understands that that can't resolve. So there's going to be a ton of triggers on top of the Force of Will targeting the Fimage. We'll go back to player audio here.
Hard trigger.
So that's why I was asking if I did. I don't remember if I did or not. Yeah, I know I took 3 for my mana base. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Cabbage.
That's a cool token.
This is my work trigger.
Yeah, because you cast Visible Trigger.
Yeah, 1 archaic. Would you like to copy it?
Yeah!
Well,
okay.
Are you responding to this?
To what?
Holy
guacamole.
It's a pretty good showing, I think, for the card so far.
All right, he's passing. We're all
Cool.
passing.
I got a Force.
It shows what it does in slot.
Yeah, true. It's helpful. Also good for turbo.
Yeah, cast your Adnaz.
Oh no, just if you have infinite mana, it's like, all right,
Was
counter
Force
check.
on Fimage resolve?
Yeah.
Great.
I don't know what Kyle knows what he's talking about either. Something. I got no idea what I'm talking about. They just plucked me from nowhere and set me in front of this desk. That's exactly what happened. Sorry, chat.
Is that 1 treasure, 1 treasure?
Yeah.
Is there any way you could just clean that up?
It's symmetrical.
I get that. It's just... Yeah.
We're back to your priority with
Stack is clear.
with E-Zone crack, yeah.
I think it was really good not to give him that wish claw.
He would have gotten a land though.
Whoa, back at it again. Wristics.
Yeah, we can do this, right?
Yeah, we can. We're good. We're good at this, right? Yeah.
As long as there's not an arcade. I feel like when it's
Yeah, the arcade, then we redo.
I draw first.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Can I draw?
Sorry. Yeah, you're good.
Tied.
Yep.
If we're not shortcutting, I'll put my ability on the stack.
absolutely love how Kenrith plays the Fibbage, giant battle over Fibbage, and then he goes, I'm gonna do the same thing, but the long way with a Gilded Drake. Tons of triggers resolving. Let's see how the table decides to figure out what to do with this.
You target Kennen, it's gonna get bounced. You cannot have a Kennen, especially if you're stealing my Kennen. Okay. I have to pass.
Yeah.
Target Kennen?
Archaic.
Oh, targeting Archaic?
Yeah.
Which one? There is 3, so.
Bro, one of yours. If you want to fight over it, you can fight over it. Like, we each have one.
Which one, though? I mean...
Yeah, which one?
I'll do this one.
Yeah, you want
the
mana?
real one. So that's a trigger on the stack.
It's actually not that much mana.
I know. But it's another one of these and another one of these.
Yeah, I don't like tapping this out though. I feel like this is like such a load-bearing thing
Passing on
right now.
Archaic. Yeah. I'm passing on Gilded Drake.
Up to you. You cast whatever you want. We're getting to the point where we really got to start making decisions, right?
I'm gonna put a Dramatic Reversal on the stack. I'm immediately stating that I'm not paying for work.
Cool.
I have a Wandering Archaic trigger.
There, folks. Dramatic Reversal on the stack. Wandering Archaic triggers on top. The floodgates have completely opened. Back to player audio.
So the Cabbage Merchant trigger. We passing on Archaic trigger.
Yeah, can I have a Dramatic Reversal?
Yeah.
Cool. In response to my Dramatic Reversal, I'll tap a Soul Ring. I guess I'll Grinding Station something.
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana.
Mirage Meal Welder. Pretty dope. All right, can I have a Dram Reversal?
Yeah. Reverse it.
Yeah.
Cool. I have 2 colorless floating. All right. Priority on the triggers.
Cabbage good.
Yep. Keep on track of whatever.
Storm, sorry. Yeah, you're right. So what, we had a Force of Will, was on your image, and then Gilded Drake.
These are not summoning set, correct?
Yeah, this pile is summoning sick, this is not.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Force of Will, this.
And Dramatic Reversal.
And Reversal, thank you.
I'm passing on food.
Okay, I got my food. I'm going to draw.
I'm declining all payments. For like, if there's a draw, I'm declining.
So draw.
Yeah.
Tithe.
Go ahead.
Tithe. Okay.
We're down to my Dramatic Reversal. I have priority. I like to float 3 colorless.
Wait. He has priority.
I have priority on my own spell first.
Bro, what is this?
I'm also a little confused
made up
with you.
rules, bro.
I'm a little confused
You
with
can
you.
ask the judge. I have priority on my own spell before I pass priority.
I understand.
And then it
of
jumps
how
here?
casting spell. If we let's have a judge call. So can we get a time extension still, or is it still a hard cutoff at 3 hours? Like, because we should really get this straight.
So as far as I understand, he has priority over spell. He passes priority. It jumps here, and then we go around.
Yes,
That's
but
just-
things went on the stack.
That's not how it works.
We're not going to change anybody's mind about it right now, so we just play with those rules.
Hold on. What is it?
He puts a spell on the stack. He passed priority. You have priority. We go around.
That's not.
That's
how
what
that
is- that's
works.
what
He
we were
puts a
doing.
spell on the stack. You're next. You have priority.
That's what we're saying.
Priority.
Unless
Triggers go on the stack like that.
And then if they
priority, if they resolve backwards,
It goes
priority
backwards.
goes next person in order is priority.
Yeah. So there's a Dram Reversal on the stack.
Like
currently.
it's not. It doesn't bounce around. If you put a spell on the stack, you have priority
Yeah.
next. Priority.
Well, the issue is that we had Wandering Archaic.
I'm not going to determine who's right or wrong here.
Triggers
the judge
go on
says
the
what I'm
stack.
saying is true.
I'm jumping over to caster audio as there is a large conversation about how priority is going to resolve here in the scenario. They called the judge over. The judge will clarify, and then we'll go ahead and let y'all know what ends up happening here, just because there's a lot of back and forth happening here.
So you're saying it starts with active player no matter what?
So, for example, I cast Dramatic Reversal, and I wanted to hold priority to float mana. They're stating that active player now has priority.
Because we just resolved Ristic draws and creating the food.
In each iteration, we all have to pass through priority.
Yeah, I know. And it
So
always
now
goes
that-
back to active player.
Incorrect. I have priority on my own spell before I pass priority.
I don't think you're going to change anybody's
It's fine.
mind.
It's
Hence
okay.
the,
We'll talk
hence
about
the
it
state
later.
of hold priority.
So Judge, who are we saying has priority right now in this Dramatic Reversal after we've resolved Mystic Ristic draws?
Give me just a moment.
For the record, Joe, I think
I mean, all I'm trying to do is
I'm a little wibble. It feels wibbly wobbly for me too, but I just don't think we're gonna get anywhere
I hear
arguing
you.
about it. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
It rubber banding back to you is the reason we're having this conversation because that's the one that really makes no sense.
Yeah, and I don't want to sound like I'm making up rules. These
No,
are
you're
just,
good.
this
You're
is what
good.
I know.
I mean,
we just need to
play.
be clear, so that way, as we're moving forward, we know what's happening.
Yeah.
And eventually, Joe can win. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All I'm trying to do is float mana.
I get you. I understand.
Where are we at on time?
You're going to be able to win. You're going to be able to float mana and probably win.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, if I pass priority, then I don't get to float mana because then I've already passed.
All right. While the judges are resolving this issue, I'd like to know in the chat, like, who you think is going to come out with a win in this game. I do think that we are in a very precarious situation here, with a lot of potential opportunities or potential windows to jam here, but I'm just not sure if they're going to be able to resolve. Someone talking in the chat that it's time wasting. Any judge call is going to get an extension on the 3-hour hard cap. Judge calls will always provide extensions, so not to worry. The judges definitely want to just make sure that they're getting this ruling correct, and if there is even a hint of thinking that they're incorrect or they're not sure, it's always best to bring in another judge to assist. So as you can tell, there's 4 players here who have differing opinions. So here's the judge coming in, and we'll switch over the audio.
Whether or not you can hold priority on a spell you cast, or whether or not the person casting a spell effectively gets priority twice.
So in this exact moment, Mystics and Rhystic triggers have all happened. So we are now going to a fresh priority on Dramatic Reversal, where I'd like to hold priority and float my mana. Because I should have priority on my own spell first, from what I understand.
Oh, yes.
And all I want to do with that is float my mana.
Yeah.
And that is a legal game action I can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has priority right now.
Yeah.
And then I guess the follow-up question is, just in case, to make it clear, after I pass priority, it goes to active player. And after active player, it would go to this seat.
Yes.
Because he's active player.
I always thought if he's the one casting the spell, the next person has priority. It goes like that, triggers go on. I don't know, maybe
it's very squirrely, a thing priority. Effectively what happens is I put a spell on the stack. I can choose to hold priority, do other stuff, float mana, then priority. When you pass priority off of your spell, it goes to the active player first, and then goes through turn.
I just need Simic and colorless.
I guess the question then, or I think the scary part is if we're passing order again, this person passes spell, priority goes to you, priority goes to, does he get priority again?
Yeah, that's wrong.
No, right? It skips him, goes.
Yes.
Goes.
I've already had my run of priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the turn order priority is for non-spell.
Thank you.
Non-spell players. You don't get priority on your own spell.
For those of you guys who are listening, chat, if you're interested, BFFCDH, we've got a tournament coming up in August 21st and 22nd.
I don't get a second round of priority, but it goes like my spell. It goes me, you, that way. So
please come out. Hopefully they won't. I mean, this is a fun game.
I mean, we're playing with it. We're playing with it.
All right. All right, thank you.
Okay.
And before we walk away and go back to gameplay, is that everything we need? We need something else while we're on here?
Fantastic.
Water would be great.
Not
Right.
for me.
I'm joking.
All right, switching over to caster audio here, we have a time extension of 6 minutes from the judges here, and Kinnan is going to float some mana here. So we'll go back to the player audio here as the judge ruling has been resolved.
My own Dramatic Reversal.
So now it goes to you, and now it goes to me.
Now it goes to active player.
Oh, it taps creatures, untaps creatures too.
All non-land permanents.
Are you able to tell how much time we have or no?
I wonder what you're talking about.
18?
This would have been nice.
Okay. So like 24.
So like 20-something minutes.
I'm passing.
18 minutes.
There's a Dram reversal on the stack?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. I will untap my stuff. What is this trigger on the stack? Oh, that's the ETB. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like to channel Otawara on the Drake. I have Kinnan and I have Thrasios as my legends. Two Ottawaras, one game. Whoa.
Stack is clear.
Yeah, all right. Now I understand what's happening.
Stack's clear?
Yep.
Okay. I'll give you a spirit.
You got another friend?
Get more.
Soul.
Study triggers and cabbage trigger. I will draw.
Tithe.
And then I draw.
Yep.
Tithe.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
On the star. Cool.
You got a solo cup.
You're using it right away.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, my bad. Here.
On the star. Draw skin draw.
I'm gonna draw.
Tithe good, or I'm sorry, cabbage merchant good.
I don't think we're gonna see that again.
Cabbage merchant good.
There you go.
Tithe.
Tithe's good.
Okay. Mana ball?
Yeah.
Wonder Cake put in work this game.
Yeah. I guess I can't
think-
cut it anymore.
Definitely made it weird.
I cut.
I think it kind of forced it into a draw though.
Once there was 3.
Time?
16 minutes.
Yeah.
Ish.
I'm going
18.
16 plus 6. Yeah, it's like. Oh.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. You
Yeah.
got it. I know you don't. It's how you don't. It's not how you want to, but you got it. You know.
I'll float a green.
Yep.
I'll use the green and.
I think that he could easily win.
Huh?
I'm just saying that I think you can easily win.
The best part is he still has flash speed.
I know, right? You and I haven't forgotten.
I'll do the green and.
You think you want my Wonder Cake? That's my
So
mana, dude.
I'll just do the
That's
green
my
and
mana.
2, and I'll put a shadow.
Chatter Batter.
Active combo piece.
Warren Soul Trader is in the graveyard.
You ready to endurance?
We got Ristics.
Let's
Let's do the Ristic dance, baby. Tithe.
Due to the time constraints, I am no longer a part of this game. So if you have something,
I mean, do you want to at least Born and see if you're part of this game?
you got it. I'm passing card if he gets to me. You're at flash speed, dog.
I have a Wonder Cake trigger.
We have a couple. Are you paying for Wonder Cake?
Hold on. So, Mystic Mystic. Okay. Yeah. No.
Mine's in there somewhere.
You have 2, right?
I have 2, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Poor Joe. He's trying his best. Am I gonna have mine?
Yeah.
All right. Hit the thingy. Get it out of here.
Hit both. Why not?
No, hit it. Get it out of here.
Breach fuel. Hit both.
Then he's the world where he gets to. I'm just gonna hit the Chatterfang. You hit both.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm passing on Mind Break.
I hit the Chatter.
Yeah.
All right. You have mind. You have mind break.
Work good?
Yeah.
I'm going to exile your Mind Break.
Yeah.
All right.
The second one, I'll cast it.
Sure.
Or I'll put it on the stack. Sure. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
No targets.
And then Ristic.
Yep.
Mystic Mystic.
He's active player, so mine's first.
Yeah. You're good. Yeah.
Tithe.
We forgot to put it.
Am I good to do my draw?
Draws, yeah. It's fine.
Tithe.
Stack's cleared?
Yeah.
Stack's cleared.
What a weird game.
This
A
again?
different smothering tide. Oh, yeah.
This again.
Ristic. You're first.
I'll draw.
Tithe.
Whoa.
You're not paying, right?
Tithe.
Yeah. Smother it up.
Food good.
I keep bungeeing between not in this game and in this game, back to not in this game.
It's driving Joe nuts.
You said that a lot of times.
Yeah. Work.
Triggers.
I guess I'll respond to the triggers. I'll activate Kinnan.
Sure, you can activate Kinnan if you want.
I
Wait,
don't know.
are we good on a Kinnan activation?
I don't know.
I don't know what I'm going to get, but I want to find out.
I'm fine with it. Let's find out what happens.
So that you stop
That
saying
works.
out of this game.
High Fae?
Pretty good. I have a warp trigger.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to put yours on the stack. That's yours, and I'm passing. I mean, if you're passing, I'm passing on your.
I have a warp trigger. The force will hit the tithe.
Yep.
Now you're back in. See? Is this all floating mana?
Forcible on top.
Oh no, this was all used up.
And this is all untapped, right?
This is all. These three are summoning sick. But the rest is untapped mana.
Understood.
You have a copy. You have 2 copies of Forcible. We're good to resolve this.
I'll throw one of them on Forcible. Why not?
You have a Ristic.
Sure.
I'll draw for Ristic.
Tithe.
Am I good?
No.
Swapping over to caster audio here, just to let the people know that High Fae Trickster is what was flipped by Kinnan from the Kinnan flip. And really, there was barely any conversation about whether or not people were going to respond to the Kinnan activation. They were just like, yeah, sure. And then boom, now there's a High Fae Trickster and another player on the battlefield has Flash. Back to the player audio.
I passed for my own spell and all the stuff going on the stack.
I have a what? Oh, do I get a flash photography?
Yes, you do.
Can I have a warp trigger?
Yes, you do. This game is gonna go bananas.
I have a work.
Yep.
Any target? Can I reflash? Can I reflash?
Any permanent on the battlefield.
Cool. I'll have a High Fae Trickster.
Hell yeah! Get in this game, dog.
This is my High Fae Trickster.
Sounds good.
Sorry. What is Storm?
Surprised you didn't target Kinnan.
Don't need it.
What are these triggers on?
Oh, that's true. Then I can
think
flip it
Forcible was 7,
Oh,
and
that's
Flash
fine.
Photography was 8.
Maybe that was the problem. Maybe
I
that's the
don't know
issue.
if I have a High Fae Trickster.
That's
token.
okay. I've got one.
But
I think
it's the whole point of having the pile.
Am I good to draw?
Yeah,
wait.
I'm not paying for anything.
Any target.
You've already passed.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, keep going.
Would you target? I'm sorry.
I got a High Fae. I've got a High Fae.
All right, I draw. I make a cabbage. That's good.
Thank you.
Am I good to draw?
Yeah, you can draw. I'll have a tithe.
Yeah.
Flash targeting smothering. Can I have a smite?
I pass.
This is at this point is a draw. Like, there's no other way to sugarcoat it.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, right? I agree.
You could say that to the time.
I mean, I feel like this doesn't do anything, right? This doesn't do anything?
Yeah, it does.
Unless I pay 1 million mana?
Yeah, it does.
Make it a...
Flash photography.
Redirect, pay 5 life.
True.
Wandering.
You're paying for it.
Problem?
I mean, wait, hold on. I mean... I
They
just think the
both
tides-
already have infinite mana.
He doesn't have time.
What are you talking about? I don't have time.
Don't you have a tithe on the stack?
He countered it already. You're gonna be the one with the tithe and the Kinnan and everything else. If my Kinnan and
Flash.
and Kinnan with Flash is more.
Okay. You had, I
get
didn't
what you're
know-
trying to do.
I didn't know
but-
your smothering tithe got countered.
It got
Okay, never mind.
No, you're good. You're good.
Never mind.
There's a work trigger on the redirect.
There's also these are his triggers, your triggers.
Yeah.
We're
I'll just
here.
decline mine to make it easy. Yeah. I'll just decline mine to make it easy.
Yeah. I have 2 warp triggers.
If you put 1 on it,
Sure. I'll have my redirect target that. That's fine.
target.
Yeah, the flash.
All right. Well, it resolves.
Cool. I'll have your any target.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Let it ride.
No.
Let it ride.
You can have a land. You can have that land. Why not?
Badlands?
Yeah. You want a Badlands?
Okay.
Well, redirect. Now you're
redirect.
you're
Warp?
Mystic. You have
2
2
warp triggers.
Did you draw for Mystic?
I have 1 archaic triggers. I'd like to put those in the stack first.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good on 1.
And the other one?
I'm good on 1. You copy the spell.
I'm gonna copy the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good. I see what you're doing. I'll have flash photography target. Cabbage.
Okay, I'll pay for the second one.
Yeah.
2. This goes up to 4. I think we're up to 9. Storm.
All right. Draw if you want.
Did you pay for Aristic?
No.
Okay. Gold.
Sure.
I have a type trigger.
Am I good to draw?
Yeah, you got it, man. Can I have a time trigger? Can I have double time triggers?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, now what?
Redirect on Foster
I'm surprised you didn't get a wristic.
True, I'm dumb. That's okay.
Redirect on Foster Player?
Yeah, where do you want to redirect it to? Back to Badlands?
You redirected it to something, and I'm redirecting it to.
Yeah. I don't have a Badlands token, but I'll make a Badlands.
You got a Badlands. Make it easy.
That land is bad.
So bad. Yeah, you got it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna stack resolve me. I'll take a Badlands.
I'll have 2 time triggers.
Yeah, I know. You're good.
I feel like you can pay for my 1 gigs. Just a
Maybe.
hunch. Just a hunch.
Maybe. What's your next move, buddy?
The stack's cleared.
Yeah.
I don't got a next move.
True, it's yours.
It is.
Flipping high Fae.
What do you got?
Just join flash speed.
Yep. Out of nowhere. I thought it looked pretty good, so I was like, all right, why not?
That's when you did high Fae, I was like,
I see. This is.
Well, Penrith has priority here, thinking about how they can win in 6 minutes here. I will note that we have a 6-minute extension that's going to be added to the end once this timer hits 0. So 6 minutes and 15 seconds remain.
My stuff ready here.
And all I wanted was a Smythe. What's so bad about a Smythe?
There's a reason I don't play that stuff.
Is that time?
Back to Drake.
Priority.
Can I draw?
Tithe.
I'll also draw.
Tithe.
I'll cast a Springleaf Drone.
Sure. Sure.
I'll draw.
I'll keep it. I'll just keep it going.
I'm sorry, I have
those triggers you on the stat. Oh, I guess I don't have priority. You have priority. Fuck. This game.
Who has priority?
Keep it rolling.
Active player.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Fudge.
I pass.
You got it.
Food, Ristic?
Yep.
If I have priority, I'm gonna cast the Blood Spell.
Sure. You got it.
Sure.
Tithe.
Let's just make this stack super long for no reason.
Here, do we wanna?
This life totals haven't mattered in a minute.
Here, let's just. Sorry.
My bad.
Life total kind of does still matter.
I'm literally gonna put it over here. Cabbage. What is it? Drum? Oh no, it's on this.
Yeah.
Can I get time? Understood.
Under 5 minutes.
Let's
go. Draw?
Let's find out.
By draw, I mean C1 win. With those stacks on the trigger, do I have priority?
Yep.
Sure.
Red and a green, I'll cast a Felwar Stone.
You got it.
And I'm going to F6 the stack.
Pass.
All right.
Tap Goblin Engineer. Sack a treasure. Attempt to bring back my Aethersworn Canonist.
Right on. I'm sorry, I didn't get Storm on all this stuff. So 1, 2, 3.
Holy guacs of moly.
You guys look like you were having fun.
Thanks, man.
Priority.
Can I have an
Who has priority?
I pass.
But I want to cast non-artifact spells.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm not using my endurance for this. I'm okay with this.
1, 2.
Trigger.
Guys, he's breaching.
He's breaching.
He's breaching.
He's breaching.
I'm just trying to redirect lightning. This is what the Sputtering Tide people say, you know?
If that's all you use it for and nothing else in your graveyard, ever, until it goes away.
I don't think so.
All right.
Sure.
What are we doing?
Priority.
Cool. Do I have priority? Who has priority? I'm passing.
I'm passing on the triggers on the
Am I
stack.
good to draw?
You can draw, buddy. That's fine.
Yeah.
Make your treasures.
If it's just escape, lightning, redirect lightning one time, and that is it.
No endurance from you, I'm assuming, correct?
If he's doing that, then yeah.
I don't think he's.
As long as that's all he's doing.
I don't think he's doing that.
Man, I was trying to make the deal so you can just ag those.
Yeah, I know.
Good to draw?
I draw first.
Sure.
Boop.
Draw. Good to draw?
I also get a cabbage.
Good to draw?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tithe triggers 1, 2, 3, I believe.
Go
Sounds
bananas.
Huh?
Grand standing trigger?
Honestly.
Just use one. Use one.
That's left. This is.
Blast my Ristic?
Yeah, man, you're trying to breach. This seems bad. Seems bad. Okay. All right.
Oh, wait,
Back to breach.
You archaicing?
Oh, you want to pay for those?
What are you gonna do?
Hit that Gilded Ring.
Yeah,
oh,
fucking
I
go.
can't hit the Gilded Ring from the stack.
Yeah, it is. It's a red
I'll hit
boss.
his Ristic and his Fish.
Oh, valid. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
All right. I'll go Ristic first. Is this the one if it's blue or it targets blue?
This is red blast, so it's the better one. 3 minutes, dude. Keep moving.
No, it's blue. No,
it's red.
Destroy
It's red.
target blue.
Yeah,
card.
it's
that's
red.
what I was wondering if the if
Destroy
clause was
target.
there.
Yeah, it's not the F. Pyro Blast is the F.
I will.
Yeah. Let's see if I can boom him.
Wait, so what?
We've got like two minutes.
Can I have a wandering archaic trigger?
Can I also have a Wonder Archaic trigger? Okay, yours
Draw a
first.
card if it casts blue or black spell.
I have a Ristic also. I have a Ristic trigger as well.
Yeah, you got it, man.
But that's under.
It's going to time.
I said that like an hour in, maybe 2.
Maybe, yeah, I agree.
I'm good to just give it.
You got a Veil if you'd like to draw.
Yeah, I'll draw.
I got a Veil.
Yeah,
Wait.
Sorry.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
My apologies.
My fault, King.
I mean, if we're veiling, I want to veil too, right?
I mean, you win. We've got like 2 minutes on the clock
I'll
with
just
no
put
OT.
this like.
Sure. Like I can throw things on the stack too.
Players, this match is now over.
Cool.
Highest seeded player remaining in the match.
Good job, Joe.
I guess.
You know what the mistake was? I should have flash photography to Kenny.
All right.
What?
The Kenrith.
Wow.
It's just part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
Absolutely insane game, yeah. There's not much else to say at that one. I mean, it just was so much insurmountable value being built up and built up and built up by every single person in that pod. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this game in general? And before we switch over, congratulations to Joe, right?
Yeah, congratulations to Joe. There was a hell of a game. I think that a lot of the players kind of recognized the situation, and it was kind of a group effort, kind of digging that hole, right? And there's so much sunk. There's just like this sunk cost fallacy of just you're already in it, so let's just keep going and seeing. And I think that something that I appreciate now watching and kind of talking to the players afterwards is just like not being able to understand the kind of the pressure, the heat of the moment, the the coming in and out and motions that get involved in this. So, sorry, stream chat. We have a bee flying around. So,
He's coming back from yesterday out of nowhere.
Yeah,
and it keeps on landing on me.
Anyways, congratulations to Joe. I think that at the end of the day, Joe was pushing wins earlier in this weekend to kind of get them into that first seed, which is the important part. And so the final pod is going to be Evan on Kidman. We've got Daryl on VV, Jason on Blue Farm, and then Joe Holland on Thrash Bile. I'm pretty stoked. We're going to be getting that started pretty soon here. So, chat, we're going to just take a quick break, run some ads. Shout out to our sponsors, Dude Loot, F6, Gilded Goblet. We've got the Summer Classic 3, WizKid Games, and Eldrazi Dev. Thank you so much. Eldrazi Dev, thanks for being in the chat. We really appreciate it. Go check all those sponsors out. We're going to take an ad break here and get ready for the final pod of the weekend. I'm psyched.
Yep. All right, y'all. Stick around. We'll see you soon.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. First place walks away with the Time Twister. Just one of the prizes at the Summer Classic. $15,000 CEDH main event, a $10,000 legacy event for dual lands, a $5,000 CEDH redemption event, Pauper Commander for a masterpiece Lotus Petal, and a standard tournament, totaling over $30,000 in cash and prizes, plus vendors, artists, and content creators. The largest event of the summer, July 18th and 19th at the Minneapolis Convention Center. Sign up for Summer Classic 3 on Top Deck before. Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching CEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a CEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like fetch lands, tutors, necropotents, and ad nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev.
$4,000 for one deck? Half the cards are out of stock anyway. I just want to play the game.
Did somebody say despair?
Wait, what? Who are you?
I am Aquarion, wizard of many things.
Bro, are you drinking right now?
It's a gilded goblet. Pay attention!
Okay.
You seek a deck? I bring tidings of a deal. GildedGoblet.com. Buy 3 decks, and the 4th one is free!
Wait, a completely free CEDH deck?
Ready to play and ship to your hovel, but only during this tournament.
So you're telling me I need to order them this weekend?
The magic expires when the tournament does, child.
Thanks, Aquarion. This is the best thing a wizard has ever done for me.
I know. Tell your pod. Buy 3 decks and get the 4th one for free at GildedGoblet.com. Use the code FREEDECK at checkout, but you better hurry. Only for this tournament.
F6 supplies your one-stop shop for premium tournament accessories. From Benishoga playmats and high-quality dice to our custom token pack, F6 has everything you need to up your tournament game. Every design is original art, never AI. Shop online at shopf6.com or visit our booth at CDH Tournaments nationwide. Level up your game with F6 Supply. Breach the Bay 2 comes to San Mateo, California, August 22nd and 23rd. A $25,000 guaranteed prize pool, with payouts upgrading at 475 and 550 players. Day 1 is 6 rounds of Swiss in the Japanese point system, cutting to top 64 on Day 2. The 2026 Top Deck Invitational runs alongside, plus pre-modern, legacy, and redemption events. Not to mention a loaded lineup of artists and vendors. Register today at breachthebay.com.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Fishbowl 7. I'm Kyle, and I'm joined by my wonderful co-host, Yah. And we are finally, after 2 days and a bajillion games of CEDH, at the finals, baby. Trigger, and another tide, and another Ristic, and another tide. But guess what, folks? We made it. And thank you so much to everyone in the chat for supporting us throughout this whole event. It's been an absolute blast, and me and Yah are really excited for this finals pod. We have a bunch of really, really strong players, one of which we saw in this last Top Cut pod in Joe. So Joe's going to be leading us off in seat 1. We also have Jason in seat 2. We have Evan Pierce in seat 3, and then Daryl in seat 4. We're going to be reviewing those decks with you real quick before we get started. So first of all, seat 1 is going to be Thrasios Vial Smasher. Seat 2 is Blue Farm. Seat 3 is Kinnan, and then seat 4 is VII. So we are really excited for this event, and we're getting a quick note from the judge on the structure of this. Yah, did you have something to note for the people at home on the structure?
No, not a structure call, but the head judge Baldy was just letting me know that in order to make sure that this stays a family-friendly environment, the players have been aggressively warned about swearing on stream and making sure that that doesn't happen because it could have some severe penalties, and that's something they don't want to do. So the players are going to be on their best behavior in terms of language and making sure that they kind of keep to the decorum of the game, right? And we're hoping to kind of push the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think that of the individuals in the top cut, we've personally played with a few of these players, and I think that overall we're going to have a nice, respectable game of CEDH. So so let's start off with the decks. First of all, we've already talked about Thrath Vial. That's Joe. We've been scrolling through the list here. You saw a good amount of that list, and it was able to take away a win in top cut just recently. So we got to see kind of how the deck functions. But really, they were kind of playing more of a control variant of the deck, just based on how everything got mucked up, right? Other than that, let's move to seat 2. So we have Jason on Blue Farm. So Jason is one of the premier Blue Farm pilots in CEDH. He's told me that he's on a little more spicy version of Blue Farm than he normally is. So I think that Jason's list is actually playing Displacer Kitten as something, and Lavinia, which are two very interesting and unique Blue Farm includes that we don't see very often. So I'm excited to see Jason on this list. I mean, generally speaking, Jason has been known as a turbo Blue Farm pilot. So one that likes to jam wins and jam wins quick. I mean, we saw how the top 16 game went pretty quickly after we had started our game. Jason just walked by us. And so we knew, oh, wow, Jason instantly won his pod. So definitely a player that likes to play with pace, definitely a player that likes to put wins on the stack. So very exciting to see him in seat 2. Now, moving on to seat 3, we have Evan on No Bad's Card Kinnan, his patented list. Evan, also one of the producers here for MTG Basics and this entire stream environment, arguably our boss, yeah. So do we have to inherently root for Evan? Is that how this works?
I actually think that in these cases, we can actively root against him. And then if he takes reprisal, we have some kind of case. I don't know if we have an HR department or not. We need to look at our contracts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know about that. The producer's in my ears right now saying nothing. So I think that means we have the green light to go either direction. Or how about this? We do a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of situation. So you can actively root against because you're chaotic like that. And then I'll root for Evan, And we'll see how that goes. We'll split it 50-50. They can't get mad at both of us, right?
Right.
But just talking about No Bad's Card Kinnan. So there's kind of two variants of Kinnan, right? There's No Bad Cards, which was really formulated and perfected by Evan, where you're playing a bunch of clone effects. You're trying to get a ton of different draw engines on your board, or the ton of the same draw engine on your board, and then convert that into a win through an insurmountable amount of cards in your hand. So every card is good, right? So no bad ones. There's also a second version of Kinnan called Big Flips, and that is more focused on developing a bunch of mana and less about draw engines, so that you can flip into really, really impactful creatures. Last but not least, we have Daryl on VII in seat 4. Now, VII is a list that has kind of been, I would say, in that A tier to like high B. Some would argue B tier, some would argue A tier of CDH lists since its conception, right? Now, Daryl is obviously a very, very talented pilot, and is on a pretty big interaction suite. It plays a lot of weird free interaction, especially like the red interaction, as well as all the free blue interaction. So I think that's it. Its true focus is being able to pitch cards. And even though you might not have mana available, you're going to be able to still progress into a win. You see things like Snapback, Daze, Disrupting Shoal. I think I even saw like a Thunderclap in there. Is that what that was? Which is wild. But all the free stuff just to make the VV button bigger so that you can eventually convert a win. So yeah, I believe we've gotten at least one starting hand. Did you want to let the people know what starting hand we got?
Yeah, this looks like to be Daryl's opener, and it looks like they kept a 7 of some sort, either first or second. They kept a Fetch Land, Misty Rainforest, Soul Ring, Sundering Eruption, Mana Vault. I believe this is the Amonkhet Days, a Mystical Tutor, and Secret Identity, which is just a kind of they're usually going to be picking. It's a modal spell that lets you. I can't remember the first one because the main thing is to. Oh yeah, it's either making a like 4/4 or like a 1/1 with hexproof, something like that. And so that looks like a turn 2 VV with some ammunition to kind of do a little bit of a push. I think it's looking at this pod composition, a pretty safe hand. Like pretty good, giving away to kind of protect, and a free spell to kind of again just kind of make mana immediately if needed.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think that there's probably an understanding that this pod is actually going to be a little slower, right? We know that there's a ton of interaction in No Bed Cards Kitten, so the likelihood of being able to push is lower and lower. Now, Joe does have the ability, or have the privilege of being in the first seat, right? So Thras Vial, like we've talked about previously, could just potentially land a turn 1 or a turn 2 Ad Nauseam or Necro, and if that happens, then the table might not have too much of an answer for it, right? I do love that there is some free interaction in Days from Daryl in his 4th seat. It could be just enough, and is often not expected from a seat 4 player. So seat 4 players, generally speaking, can sometimes feel like they have to be a little more greedy with their keeps and make sure that they are actually putting themselves in a position to win. So keeping interaction-based hands is not always what you want to go for, right? That being said, it was a 7. It keeps keeping a 7. So if it's a keeping of a 7, they might have a little bit of both. So, and that's exactly what this hand is. So we're still waiting to resolve the other mulligans currently. That's the only one we have so far, which kind of leads me to believe that the other players are probably mulliganing to 6 or potentially even lower. So let's hope not. I'm seeing a lot of love in the chat for Daryl. So I think that there's a lot of people who are rooting for that C4 win, baby. So shout out to Daryl on VV. I also like that this is that Daryl is the only player who's not on like, well, I don't know. What do you think is like if you had to do a tier list, yeah? Of the most, like the best decks in CDH, do you put VV higher or lower than Thrasios Vial Smasher?
Ooh, wow, what a loaded question. Probably lower, right? VV is a kind of a glass cannon deck, right? If it gets there, it gets there. But like there are some pretty pivotal interaction points, right? That you can kind of stop it. Whereas like putting good spells on the stack, right? You know, it's you resolve those a little bit more, and if you go, I think Thras Vial just goes a little bit faster. right?
Yeah.
I mean, VV can, depending on the composition of the deck, go fast, but looking at this list, it definitely can't get there, right? It can definitely, it's got enough of those free spells that the Tenecto guys kind of started, but I would give it the edge to the Thrasvile.
Yeah.
In terms of tank ranking.
I mean, it just Thrasvile traditionally plays higher card quality cards, whereas VV is playing more towards the synergy aspect of the commander, right? So personally, I do think that Thrasvile is probably like the better deck or the more meta deck, but personally, if I had to play one or the other, I'd actually pick VV. I think VV is a really cool deck because it also pressures life total, right? Life total matters a lot, especially in these long top cut games where we could be potentially seeing a 3-hour game. If we see a 3-hour game, yeah, those life totals